how your job determines when you can eat, when you can fuck, and when you should sleep. So you can spend all your days being somebody's bitch, just work your ass off so they can get rich. Sucking all your motherfucking time right out of your life. I'd rather slit my wrist than my throat with a butter knife than waste one more minute working for someone above. So now I'll work for myself and everyone that I love. 40 hours in,
with that overtime.
For every dollar you earn, you're left with a dime. And 40 hours in,
for your whole life.
Every dollar you earn, you might save a dime. Ask yourself, what am I really working for? All we need is food and shelter, not much more. The answer for most, that isn't luxury. But what this creates is wasted gluttony. Your job limits your income but gives a guarantee. That security is like a hard dick in your pussy, under the guise of contributing to society. More like your boss's accumulation of wealth and property. You get to 40 hours in
with that overtime.
For every dollar you earn, you're left with a dime. Get 40 hours in
for your whole life.
Every dollar you earn, you might save a dime. Get 40 hours in
with that overtime.
For every dollar you earn, you're left with a dime. Get 40 hours in
for your whole life.
Every dollar you earn, you might save a dime.
Yo, what up? Train McCrank, welcome. Oh, I monetized this stream. So what's up? Oh, I'm a little stoned. I just watched a movie. I smoked a joint before. Grizzle Lang, what up? What up? What up? We just chilling, chat. We got some developments, guys. Got some developments in I guess the story of MC Frosty. Not major or anything, but well, kinda, I guess. But fuck. Okay. Well, first, here we got some Hindu Kush. I don't know if I can just actually on a monetized stream. Can I actually show that shit? I don't know. Anyway, we'll find out. We'll smoke some of this. Okay, so first off, I made a list. Of 30 venues in Kingston and Ottawa. All their contact information. It took me a few hours. I didn't do Montreal yet. I'm expecting. I'm gonna start. Well, okay. I have a meeting with my social worker this week, which is like standard meeting on welfare. I think they try to meet up face to face every once in a while. Anyway. So I'm not going to start booking them until I just talk to them and see what the fuck's in their heads, because I don't know what's up with this whole program thing. I'm in a different program than I was before when I was on welfare, so I don't know what the fuck is up with this one. It's not going as anticipated. I thought I would get into that fucking self-employment development program again, but I didn't. So and things are quite different with that in terms of it. They have me as a casual worker. I don't even fucking understand the shit. But anyway, okay. So I made a list of 30 venues. Some of them are big, some of them are small, some of them are dive bars, some of them are whatever, all kinds of different places. Some of them are like nightclubs, some of them are fucking whatever. I'm just going to hit them all up. And I'm going to try and book one show out of all 30 of these venues in either Ottawa or Kingston. That's going to go on. So as part of that, I updated my EPK, my electronic press kit. Now, it was very simple. I had a template to go off of because when I almost had a manager a while ago, like at the end of 2018 was when I was in talks with them in 2019. he made me an EPK. So it's not that hard. It's not that hard at all. But I made one. So I'll show it to you guys. It's not really, I don't even know. Here, let's just see what you guys think. I literally, okay. So when I contact, they almost all of them have an email address. So in my initial contact, I'm going to send this along with whatever little scripted blurb that I have to send them in the email. I haven't written that yet. But I got a list, and I got a leads list, and I got the sales material here. So each of these links, that goes to my YouTube. You can click on all of them. This goes to my one link, which is this. So Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, whatever. So yeah. So I don't know. What up, Bones? Oh, I think well now. So I actually went. I was out on the streets today, so going to buy some weed, and I went and tried to book a show actually locally. There's this pool hall. There's never shows. I'm just trying to do something different. I thought it'd be like just a small venue, and like maybe I could book it for like my birthday, which is on May 21st. So I was like, anyway, I went into the pool hall, ANF Billiards, it's called, and I went in there, and there was just like one guy sitting there on like one of the video game machines or something, and like there's nobody in there, and they also have off-track betting. So I'm like, yeah, do you ever think about putting on shows here? Do you guys do shows? Live shows? It's like, he thinks about it for a second, and he's like, no. He's like, the off-track betting guys, they need to hear what's going on, and we just can't do shows. I'm like, what? Okay. I'm like, well, thank you. So anyway, that was a weak attempt at like some place that just doesn't have shows. No, it's later in the week. It's later in the week. But I'm just kind of talking about it. I made a list of, Kip, what up? I made a list of 30 venues from Kingston to Ottawa. Kingston and to Ottawa, I should say. About 15 and 15 or 16 and 14. And I also made my EPK. Now, in terms of the social worker, okay. So I got a letter from them which booked me for the meeting, right? And in this letter, it says to bring a resume, okay? Now, I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about this. This is pretty big. I think I'm gonna get a job, guys. I think there's a lot of reasons. What up, Dank? But it's not that I need the additional income, but I'd like to supplement everything that's going on now. Because I'm not even going to get welfare, guys. The way things are going, I'm not even going to get welfare. They're not giving it to me next month, okay? I grossed like $1,300 in the last 2 weeks, okay? And that recuses me from I already know this is going to happen, okay? So Kip, I want like the least amount of, because minimum wage right now is $15 an hour. I don't have an issue because I feel a lot of the work for MC Frosty, i.e. fucking making music and, you know, like practicing in terms of the live shows aspect. Like I can't like realistically expect to derive an income from live shows right off the bat, and that's what the direction I want to go. I want to keep the show, like the streaming going on and everything as well. But I don't know if the fucking pandemic money, if it like I need money. I need money to build the MC Frosty live show shit. It's like, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I'm going to have to pay for travel probably. I'm going to have to, like, all this is going to come out of my pocket. I might have to book venues myself, which I need to have a bankroll for. And like, shit, yo. Shit. But I don't, like, $15 an hour, okay, 40 hours a week. That's $600 a week. That's $2,400 gross before taxes, whatever bracket that falls into. Let's say 30%, 20%, 20 to 30%, something like that. So let's just say 30%. That's like 480 off. That's like $1,900 a month. That would help. That would help because then I can just book a show. Because I looked in Ottawa and like there's this one venue called Mavericks, and I've played there twice in 2 different bands, and it's a cool fucking place. And it costs $750 to $2,000 to rent to book that place for a night, depending on whatever. I don't know what the factors are, but they include security, they include doorman, they include like a sound guy, like all that fucking shit. And it's a good location, good venue. Now, would I be able to pull in anything that's going to make that money back right now? Hell fucking no. Hell fucking no. If I brought a couple bands from Cornwall, like my former band Erebus, and like maybe another buddy's band or whatever, just like I don't even mind opening those type of shows. But yeah, I think because it's not the same fucking welfare program that I'm in that I was in before. The one before was like counting my expenses and all this kind of stuff. This one doesn't count my expenses as far as I can tell. And maybe I can like just go get a business number and fucking go into the other program. I have a lot of questions. They're also deducting like a little bit off of each check right now because of what they say is an overpayment from the last time I was on welfare, and I don't recall them ever telling me that or like addressing that. And there's a weird situation because they sent me a check that I didn't cash, and because I knew I wasn't, because I was already on the pandemic money, and I wasn't supposed to get that. So I contacted my social worker at that time, and I was like, "Yo, you sent me a check, I'm not cashing it." And I don't know what they fucking did, but anyway. Exactly, Grizzling. But I need the like I would have been playing shows. Like, I mean, the pandemic money was awesome. But I couldn't put it towards putting on shows because the fucking lockdowns and shit like that. But like, and it's not that my cost of living has risen. I could live off that welfare money easily, but I would get fucking. It's likely I'm not gonna be qualified for it anyway. Which, if that happens, then that means I have to like derive, like I have to, like that trip to Montreal cost over $1,000. So like the profit I made off of that was like $100, but still it was a free trip. It was fucking like the donations covered all that $1,000. You know what I mean? That's all donation money. You know what I mean? Anyway. So I'm just like not in the same situation I was before or that I was expecting, but now I have to adapt. And to tell you the truth, guys, if I get some shitty job at like a warehouse or like I could go and get like a job at the fucking Walmart warehouse and that's like over $20 an hour. Or I could go to Burger King and work there for $15 an hour. You know what I'm saying? But just like get the money while because I really don't want to go back to work, but I'll do it. I'll sacrifice it. It's a sacrifice. To help MC Frosty grow. And I figure I'll still do like 3 or 4 hour streams per night, and then on weekends. Because I've done 2 jobs before. It's not that I can't handle the fucking hours of working 8 hours a day and then fucking and then coming home and streaming. Like that's not an issue. Because I waste a lot of fucking time on my streams, like my 8 to 12 hour streams. Like I don't need to be playing the same guitar songs that I played every fucking time. You know what I mean? Like we're going through my like I'm sure some of you enjoy it. Endo 11, what up? Aunt G, what up? But here's the thing. It's a sacrifice. It's a time sacrifice. I've like if I had to like be making 10 albums or something like that right now to like build my discography like right now, like if maybe I wouldn't get a job. But I've already done that. And I already got all the equipment for the shows. It's just a matter of booking them, and I have no fucking clue how easy this is. But I think I can like really. And you know what? Like I like smoking weed, and I like eating good food, and shit. Fucking pandemic money, man. Because that's the situation, okay, guys? The situation is that for the last 2 years, during this pandemic, I've been subsidized by at $2,000 a month, essentially, or $1,800 a month by the government. So I was able to put in all the donations, which I did in the show or the fucking or whatever, advertising, fucking equipment, fucking all the MC Frosty shit. That's all paid for. It's all good. So now I got to get back to the real world and realize that it's going to take even more money. It's going to take, now I need that same $2,000 a month. I need that same $2,000 a month on top of the donation money. You know what I mean? That's the way I've been living. That's the way I've been living for the last 2 years. I've been in heaven. But now reality is sunk in. You're right. There's nothing wrong with that, except when I have songs like "Employment Racket," where I'm like, and you can quote probably a clip from me before saying I'm never gonna work for anybody again. So now shit's changed, though. Fuck. It'll also look good when I start seeing my daughter again and stuff. So I have a fucking regular job, but whatever. It's gonna be like it's gonna be interesting. Now here's another reason. I haven't been eating DoorDash, dude. I got rice. I ate fucking cooked ham from a fucking tin today, bro. And also I cooked a really good chicken dinner yesterday with rice and vegetables. I battered it. I battered it with I let it sit in milk. The breast sit in milk for like 20 minutes, and then I made a batter with flour and breadcrumbs and paprika. And then I took the fucking chicken breast and I shook them all up in the fucking bag and I baked them at 425 for like 25 minutes. I cashed out my royalties yesterday, my amused royalties, like for all of my, I've never cashed out before. I did it yesterday because I got to pay my phone bill. It's coming up. And I shake it like this. I moved it all around. I shook it like that. Oh, Green Eye Monster. What up, Billabong Matt? Buy a light and grow my own mids. Well, I have 3 seedlings growing right now. They're looking pretty healthy. I haven't even smoked this joint yet. No. Okay. I keep lighting up cigarettes. Okay. So that's the deal, guys. Tomorrow I'm working on my resume. And okay. So like, all right. So basically I've been sitting in my apartment, okay, or my room here in this house for the last 2 years. Like I also have a desire to like get back to life a little bit and like interact with people at a job and that kind of shit. Because there's a few advantages to getting a job, okay? Like first off, I would say about 60 to 70% of the pussy that I've gotten in my life has come from a coworker or someone I worked with, and then we didn't work together after whenever we hooked up or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like workplace is a good place to get pussy. That's what I'm saying. Name that tune. I'm not sure. Grand Monster. So now also farming people to bring onto the MC Frosty show, like me going out and meeting people, coworkers and stuff like that, and just meeting new people. Like I don't know how, like I don't meet a lot of new people and shit like that. I kind of have a desire just to go out there and like, you know, shoot the shit with people on break and like fucking crack jokes and like I kind of what up, Knuckle Buster? I kind of have the desire to do that. That's why you got to be careful when your girlfriend has a job. Well, proximity is a motherfucker. If you're trying to get the pussy, proximity is your friend. If you're trying to like lock down the pussy that you already have, proximity, your girlfriend like in regular proximity to another fucking pussy hungry dude is not your friend. So we're smoking some Hindu Kush here. Says 10.7 or 20%. 20%. Yeah, so well, here's the development on Knuckle Busters. I'm gonna actually get a job. Now I'm thinking I'm gonna just go with whatever the system. I want to feel the system. I've been deprived of life experiences, guys. I can't even write songs. I can't even write songs, bro. I don't have any. I like what's been happening in my room is like you guys. I gotta write songs about you guys or something. You know, like fuck. Yeah, but you know, in a good relationship, like it's okay to have a hot girlfriend. She has a job. There's nothing wrong with that. Like just having a hot girlfriend is like, you know, like some dudes hit on your fucking girl right in front of your fucking face. You know what I mean? Like I'm like I hate that shit, but it happens. But it's just a compliment. Like you got the hot shit. You know. It sucks being a beta male though, you know, like because the alpha is like just like, she's with him. She's with him. I can snag that pussy right from that motherfucking bald asshole. Amazon paying big bucks. Here's what I want to do. I want to do the most mindless job that I fucking can. And just make $15 an hour for that time. Because one thing that I'm doing a lot lately is watching fucking TV shows and movies and shit like that. Like, I'm just wasting my time. I started watching the last half of Ozark as well. It was pretty good. I just watched the movie Vacation Friends with John Cena. I think it was John Cena. Yeah, it was funny. Shani Pop. Oh, that's an amazing compliment. Thank you. Thank you. I apologize about the repetition of me, but it's always a compliment when something sticks in somebody's head. Yeah, but the thing is, John Cena was like a wild man, and he like there's like cocaine in it, and there's like fucking shrooms. There's like a whole hilarious shroom part of the movie. It was funny. I laughed. I was stoned. I laughed. Yeah, Ozark. Yeah. So I watched one episode today. Well, welcome. Yeah, we're just chilling today, chatting. I'm talking about how I'm gonna get a job. I'm gonna get a job, guys. I'm at the. I have to focus on playing live shows, and I need money to. I need just stable, guaranteed money to finance that. Donations have been amazing. Donations have been extremely gracious, but I would like to continue using the majority of donation money towards live streaming shit, you know, and like trips and shit like that. And like, you know what I mean? Like, but having an extra source of income at this point, at this exact moment, will be helpful for the overall everything. I will sacrifice my time to the man for $15 an hour moving boxes. I don't give a fuck. Maybe I'll get a little shape. I'll meet some chicks and we'll bring them over sometimes on, you know. And the thing is, I'll be like, if there's any bullshit, I'll just quit. I don't care. I don't fucking care. What up, Raymond Duncan? Welcome. So yeah, that's a big development. But as far as doing shows, I made an electronic press kit. So this is taken from a template that of a manager that when I was in talks with a manager, I paid him to make me a one pager and like a website and all the shit. And anyway, so I kind of changed it. This is from my last live stream where I was singing the songs. I just wanted to like, you know, look at how passionate I am. Low res, don't even worry about it. So, but he wrote this bio for me. I'll just read it. I've read it before. In a world of mediocrity, MC Frosty is one of the most exciting new artists to burst onto the music scene in a generation. Am I a new artist anymore? Bring together elements of hip-hop, trap, metal, and EDM. He breaks new musical ground with his own musical style that both shocks and captivates his listeners. His lyrics are more than just a meaningless collection of words. They tackle today's social issues and document our real-life secrets that are too uncomfortable to talk about in polite company. He commits musical troll warfare with his hard-hitting compositions, and just when you think he has pushed the limits of acceptability too far, he goes a little bit further. MC Frosty is a singer, a songwriter, unique entertainer, comedian, and a producer. Above all, he's a social commentator. There is nothing mainstream or sanitized here. This is hip-hop back to its roots, hard-hitting, in-your-face, relevant. Pump me up. Love Jeff Rogan. So, I also made a list of 30 venues in Kingston and Ottawa of all different kinds. Except I didn't take Irish pubs. I didn't take like that were specifically Irish. I didn't, you know. So we're moving forward. Now, like, so I'm gonna be. I have a meeting with my social worker in 2 days. I anticipate they're gonna like push me in this direction to get a job anyway. Even though I gross $1,300 in the last 2 weeks, just to supplement everything. The pandemic money literally brought my standard of business higher. It brought my standard. Nothing really changed here. My rent is the same. Like, I can survive off of like shit food and whatever. But I do like to smoke a little weed, and like there's a few little things, a few little luxuries in this life. But this welfare money ain't this welfare situation that I'm in right now just ain't gonna fucking help. But they gave me $800 in the last 2 weeks. I mean, the last 2 months. I mean, so they paid me a full, but I ain't getting it next month. They're not giving me anything next month. I can fucking guarantee it. So I'm gonna get a job. Fuck it. Thanks, Laura. I like. Would it be hilarious if I worked at Burger King or something? Because I think Burger King's hiring. There's like a bacon packing plant around here too. Like, I think I can just like lift packages of bacon and put them in the fucking like machine or something. Maybe I'll bulk up a little bit, you know. But I need to work somewhere. I don't really care where I work as long as it's mindless and the boss is okay. As long as it's mindless, because then I can go there and I can like scheme and I can think of like, oh, what am I going to do on streaming tonight? Oh, you know what I mean? I have a whole bunch of time to like think about. The job I had at this the entry level job I had at this electronics place was so mindless. Lean Frosty 44. And I also went and tried to book a show today at a pool hall in a local that never books shows. I just decided to walk in there. It was kind of like close to the weed store, and so I fucking went there. The important thing though is schedule. Like, I can't work weekends. Like, this is I'm not gonna be able to work weekends because I'm gonna be trying to book shows on weekends. Any other schedule I can work with, but not Friday night, Saturday, or Sunday. Fuck that. Preferably no evenings so that I can book shows any day of the week. Yeah, that's what I'll have to demand. I think Tim Hortons is hiring. I know the Walmart warehouse. Now here's another fucking thing though. Here's another fucking thing. With my resume is pretty solid actually. Okay, my last job was a supervisor coordinator of a manufacturing line, manufacturing like more than $1 million of shit a month. I think $1 million of shit a week actually, but I forget. But that job was like mentally involving. I'm just saying, like, I could probably like try and get in somewhere like that, but I don't want a career at any of these fucking places. I just want something that I can make some cash for now and fucking extra cash. You know what I mean? Just use my time more wisely, basically. I can't be like, you know, some days I might jerk off for half an hour or an hour. And how far does that get me? Nowhere. I could be packing somebody else's boxes for $15 that hour instead of beating my dick. Basically, is what it comes down to. If you want to take that metaphor and apply it to just any TV show, and like, so, like beating the dick of my mind, or you know, Imagine the content for songs. Well, yeah, there's that. There's that. Well, PPP or whatever that is. Because I feel as though I can also stream a lot less and be just as efficient and just be, you know, like be like more viewable for the 3 or 4 hours I stream on or whatever. Yeah, content. Imagine the content for songs. Yeah, not just the content for songs. Imagine the new people that I could bring and like incorporate into the show and like, you know, just make a, you know, like go party with other people and shit like that, you know, like whatever. But yeah, just something that'll bring me an extra like $2,000 a month. And then I can start putting that money towards playing live shows, booking halls, advertising for the event, paying another band if I have to, because I don't know how well I can promote shows yet. Like I'm going to take that aspect. I guess I should probably register my fucking business now too. If it's free, I think it's free. Stream on the job. Like I could take an approach like that. But that would be amazing if I could. It would be amazing if I could stream the interview with my social worker this week too. You know, like that. I would love to. But what up, Michael Scotch? What up, Sick Digs? The Blitz Time. What up? NYC Cherry Groove. I could be a little kid school driver. No, well, no, I don't have a driver's license, but that's something I'm injecting myself back into society, guys. Essentially, was what's going to happen here. I have to keep my mind on the prize. Plus, here's another thing. The crypto market is crashing right now, right? It's still crashing. I would imagine we're sub 40K on Bitcoin. I would imagine. Yeah, 38.5. Okay. I think it's going to go down to like 20, 25 this year, okay? I would like to have some money to put in when this market fucking bottoms out. So that's another reason why I'm going to get a job. I'm going to accelerate my earnings. And I find I have 8 hours a day when I'm not streaming. I easily have 8 hours a day that I could spend at a job. And there's no reason for me sometimes to be streaming for 8 hours or 10 hours or 12 hours or 14 hours or whatever. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of like, you know, sure, I'm playing guitar and stuff, but yeah, this is what's going to happen. I don't care about the job. I don't care about the job. I just want $15 an hour. I think I can make things work a little bit better, even if it's minimum wage. Now I could go to Walmart warehouse shit, and they pay right off the bat over $20 an hour, like 21 or something. And there's probably an extensive training program with that too, which is probably like, I don't have no idea. But then I might have to get like a forklift driver fucking license and all shit. Like, I don't want to do that. I'll just pack some boxes. Just give me some boxes. Maybe I'll lift them and I'll put them somewhere. I'll just do that every day. I don't want a bartending job. I want to keep this. I want to keep this, you know, like I'll just go work. Okay. I'll be like, you know, at the bacon packing plant or something. I'll be like, oh my God, isn't he on YouTube? Isn't that guy on YouTube? Why is he working here? All the chicks will be like, ooh, there's the YouTube guy. Ooh, he hates cops. That guy hates cops. My boyfriend beat me last night. You ready to diss track on him? I want these experiences. The physique of a construction worker. Bartending. The industry in my city for like the nightlife people and all that is such shit. And I've partied with these motherfuckers. They're all they all think they're like high class because they serve fucking people their fucking alcohol. Like, fuck these motherfuckers. I do not want to be part of that clique. Of course I'm social. I could, you know, like, whatever. When it comes to jobs, I'll show you guys my resume again. If you haven't seen my fucking resume, it's not updated. I didn't update it. Where is it? Wait. Oh, fuck it. Wait. Oh, is it in here? Where did I? App browser. Potentially, I want it. What the hell is this? uTorrent? Allow that. Sorry. Construction. Yeah, I'm not interested in construction work. I just want. I will literally work at Burger King just to make the $15 an hour. Like, I'll flip burgers. I'll just like. Because if I go into Walmart, then I gotta. If I go work at like Walmart or that shit, okay, I know exactly what I'm going into, and they really expect you to drink the fucking company Kool-Aid, man. Like, I'm gonna have a problem here, guys. At some point, it's just gonna be about. It's just a matter of tolerance, guys. Eye on the prize, sacrifice. It's a matter of tolerance. I will have to put up with a whole lot of bullshit. It's like I already know it's coming. Okay, I'm willing to though, and I'm gonna try and extract, and just focus on the money and the potential of interacting with people, and farming future episodes of the MC Frosty show. You know what I'm saying? It'll be better with not just me sitting here with a couple hot chicks from work, fucking doing fire sales with us. That is what we want. Do I get social anxiety? I've been analyzing some of the ways I've been thinking about it. Okay, like let's just say this whole booking shows thing. Okay, I somewhat dread. I dread the whole process of like interacting with people and like trying to sell myself and like having to call people and like talk to all people about me and trying to sell myself about me. Like it's fucking like emailing people. Well, email's not so bad, but like there's a little bit of a fear of rejection in there. I think I don't really care. I expect rejection too. So I found the info for 30 venues, and I expect to book one show out of that. And I'm going to try and get a local one too. I don't know. There's not many places. I always think of a reason why they can reject me right off the bat. You know, like, oh, a lot of cops frequent this bar or whatever. You know, they might not like me there, or oh shit, this bar has all their regulars are people that I've already dissed. Oh shit, or I've had negative trolling experiences on Facebook with. Oh, maybe I shouldn't book there. I might get my ass kicked. Oh, this place is too big and they charge a lot of money for their shows. I don't know. Fuck, like whatever. I do need a manager. I need at least a booking agent. I don't know if you saw this chat, but here's I made my EPK. So I've got my YouTube link here, my Facebook link, my Spotify link, and my Apple Music link. My biggest royalties the last couple of months have actually been from Amazon Music as far as my music. I have no idea how many plays or listens I have on there. Actually, I never checked this. I don't even know if I have access to the analytics on there, but That's good to know. My 5 Golden Rings album was what actually brought the most in the past couple months on there. Odd. Ruin My Own Life Crew. That's part of it. Chadbot. That's part of it. It Ruin Life Crew has quite a few meanings, actually. Or Kyle Hittinger. Do I own a vehicle? No. And would I buy an electric vehicle? I don't know. I'll get my license and I'll think about it. The Blitz time. You are very talented and just seem unsure sometimes. I totally believe if you believe as much as I believe you'll achieve. Well, yeah, like, I thank you first off for the compliments, and I go at a very slow pace. I take baby steps. Okay, so like. I'm unsure of which direction to take at certain times. I know that my next show is going to be way better than my last show. I'm way more confident in my music. I'm way more like I have my own system. I can control the sound myself. Very confident in that now than I was before. But I am unsure of how I will be received in foreign markets, as in outside of Cornwall. I've only tested my material on Cornwall shows. I've done like empty bars almost, where like it's almost just like the 4 other acts and the bartender and maybe the bar owner and like 1 or 2 people at the bar. And I'm relying on like how the bartender laughs at my jokes about my dick and shit, my songs about my dick, So that I sometimes like to watch that. But I've done those, and I've gotten as much as 100 people to my own shows. I've done parties. I've done house parties. I've done like this party at a fucking biker club one night. I've done, shows where like 20 to 40 people have shown up. I did an island party on Canada Day one year through like my computer monitor speakers because we were running off a generator and like just very low budget. But what I remember from that show is a chick at the back of the island by the water laughed during what you saying, what you doing now yeah. That was so cool. That was fucking cool. What a sailboat. There was like 15, 20 people there. And I was fucking high as fuck. I've done a house party on shrooms. Like a guy gives me a handful of shrooms like 15 minutes before I'm supposed to go on. I'm like, I have to make a split second decision, like, okay. And then trip balls for my fucking set. I was like, there's only 20 people here. Well, okay. What a badazz. But is the government still paying me each month? Okay, right. They did pay me. Okay, they paid me for May. They gave me a partial payment in April. I am likely not going to receive anything. And that's just their policy, is that they adjust it the first month. They give you a full one the second month. And then on the third one is when they start the deductions and whatever. So, and there may be overpayment. I might owe them after this. It's possible. They don't have me. I don't know. But so I'm not expecting anything next month. Because I already grossed $1,300 in the last 2 weeks, and their income reporting periods go from the 16th of the month to the 15th. Okay, so like if the way I understand it is they don't deduct anything for the first $200, but anything after that is dollar for dollar of your income. So like that means that, and like what they pay me, but they pay is $733 a month or whatever. So. But they're also reducing that because of they think I had an overpayment when I was on before, but that's separate. The regular amount is $733. So they fucking, I already grew, like, even with that $200 taken on, no, they're not giving me anything next month. That's just the way it goes. Well, yeah, but you name it, that is part of the reason. That is part of the reason. Because when I was in the program before, it was for specifically for self-employed. And they were like, I wasn't making as much, but I was making enough for like my Facebook advertising and shit to like not count against my income. That it was just a different situation. So the difference being now they count my gross income, and before they counted my net income. And that's a big fucking difference when that's a big fucking difference when like your gross income is like specifically given to you for like paying for a trip or something like that. You know what I mean? If they're not counting my expense of my trip, it doesn't really make sense. You know what I mean? Like when somebody donates specifically for my fucking bus ticket to Montreal, and I spend it on that ticket, like that gross income should not count like, as a deduction. You know what I mean? Because I went on that trip to actually make a little more money. You know what I mean? Which I did. I ended up profiting on that Montreal trip a little bit. You know, like, with all the for everything that I said I was gonna, like all the donations I said I was gonna put towards it, and that was given specifically towards it. I still ended up profiting a little bit, like $100 or something. Anyway, but the point is that I've been operating with like either $1,800 or $2,000 from the government on top of the donation money, which last year was like 16 grand or something like that, Canadian. And now I don't have that extra $2,000. So I do have spare time though. I have spare time. So now I gotta try and get that extra $2 grand so that I can at least maintain my same level of business. Yeah, but it's for work though. It's for work, but I understand their policies, whatever. Still revenue and income. I know, exactly. So like whatever. I'll play by whatever they got me under. You know what I mean? Like whatever they decide for me, I'll do. But I think the wise decision right now is for me to supplement the income with just a job. $15 an hour. That after taxes, that's like $1,900 or something. So fucking, I'm just gonna go do it. I feel it's a sacrifice, and I need it. I need that extra money to grow the live aspect of MC Frosty. It's just I'm looking at everything that's happening. I made a list of 30 venues from Kingston and Ottawa, and I'm just looking at everything like just travel. Just like I can't expect to go in there and charge some money on the first show. You know what I mean? Like they don't have no idea what the fuck is up. I'm expecting to get booked at some of these places. Maybe I can get booked there. I'm expecting I might get kicked off too. You know what I mean? Like once I get there, like get the fuck out of here. Like who knows? I don't know. Am I good? I don't know. Like let's figure it out. But what up, Dino G? I don't want to work under the table, man. I just don't want to. I don't want to do that. So this is the hard part. We're entering the hard part. Okay. Well, blitz time. I've set not a long. Okay, I have a financial long-term goal of banking $250K for my daughter. Okay, now I'll just let you know this may or may not have been achieved already because I have a friend who's supposed to he made it big in crypto, and we made this deal that if one of us makes it big in crypto, we'll buy the other a Lambo. And he's told me that he's, instead of buying a Lambo for me, he's just gonna give me the cash. So whatever, that could be. I'm not counting on that because that fucks all my motivation up in the life and everything. I'm not gonna go and be like, yo, I can't get that. But he'll give me or lend me some cash any fucking time I ask. I just never ask him, you know? Like he just booked a fucking $25,000 Swiss chalet and fucking invited me in. Like I was like, oh, I'm not vaccinated. And even if I do get vaccinated now, like he asked me in October and it was like, oh, fuck. Anyway, he's loaded. So, what man skills do I possess? Not many, dude. All of my jobs have been like telemarketing and being a team leader for a telemarketing place and customer service and the man work I did at this manufacturing plant was basically taking a finished product, circuit board product, whatever, and running it through a test machine. Or taking one of the boards like for ICT testing, like in circuit testing, like doing it midway through the process and making sure it works before it goes to the fucking solderers and shit to whatever. So like that's not real man work. Those things aren't very heavy, and pressing a few buttons and reading a test on a fucking computer isn't that fucking hard. But I can't get a job back at that place. They will not hire me. They fired me on the spot one day. Wrongful termination, by the way. But well, Raymond Duncan, that's going to be the thing is I'm not going to accept a job that has me working on Saturday or Sunday or Friday night, Saturday, Sunday. And preferably I'm going to look for a job that I don't work any nights so I can stream at a good time and fucking, also, if I can, so I can play shows at night during the week if I have to. Mr. Bum Tickler, what up? We're just going through the fucking motions here. I found 30 venues in Kingston and Ottawa. Got all the contact information. I updated my fucking EPK, my electronic press kit. I got all the links down here. So when I contact them, I fucking send them that shit. I got a meeting with my social worker in a couple days, and they told me to bring a resume. Now, at first I was like, okay, but then I started thinking about it, and I'm like, oh, okay, wait, maybe I should get a job right now. Like I got spoiled by that pandemic money. I got spoiled. And your money, you know what I mean? Your money was like the donation money's helped fund MC Frosty, and plus I put some government money in on that shit too, obviously. Get a job at a convenience store. Well, I'm going to see what's available. What I really want to experience though is the whole system, the whole welfare system. Like I want to experience them like helping me get a job. Like, okay, my last job was $40K. Okay, so what you expect me to go back into the workplace making less than I did at my last job? Are you fucking crazy? Are you fucking crazy? I'm way overqualified for Burger King. What I grossed $1,300 in the last 2 weeks. You're going to find me a job right off the bat that pays me that much? Do you know who I am? Go check down the police station, okay? Go check down there. Go ask for Tommy McKay. Ask him for a fucking reference, all right? It's going to be fun. I'm in the system, guys. I like this. Let's work. Let's crawl right out of the gutter, okay, with this. There is a job that's paying 75 to 100K in town. I was checking some jobs. It's like an account manager or something like that, and I'm pretty sure I have the qualifications for it. And if I lived out of town, they would provide like a fucking bonus or whatever, that commuting bonus or whatever. And but fuck, I don't want that kind of job. Just give me a shit job. Just give me like, you know. I just got to fund the growth of the live MC Frosty show. Let's get that going. Yeah, it's no. Well, I appreciate the cash I was given the last 2 weeks. The last 2 months. It was like $800 in total. You know what I mean? I qualified for it, so you know what I mean. Like, okay, thank you. But I ain't getting it next month. And I honestly think they're gonna deduct. I think they're gonna deduct some of what they already paid me too. I'm gonna end up owing them. I think. but I did need it the last two. I did need it the last 2 months. You know what I mean? Like, so everything's all right. We'll see. We'll see. You don't like system. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, no. I'm used to living with a stable $2,000 that I can rely on under any circumstances. That's just the way that I've lived during this pandemic. And then like donations have been a bonus, and I've just tried to up every aspect of the MC Frosty show, like cameras and fucking computers and fucking sound systems and fucking like trips and like DoorDash. I did spend $4,000 on DoorDash last year, but I didn't buy that many groceries. It's a lot. Mace Sunday. See, that's the thing, Michael Scotch. That's the thing. I can't keep macing myself for money. And like that's in my review of the current situation and my analytics of like, how have I been making money exactly the last little while? You know, there's like so many just gracious donations. You know what I mean? But I did run a few donation goals around Christmas. I did Mace-Miss, and I got three. I maced myself 3 times that week for $200 a piece. So that and then that helped pay rent. Like I was like, oh fuck, I gotta do something. I gotta do something to make rent. I gotta do something to make rent. Okay, let's try this. And then fucking I only needed one macing to make rent. I was just like and like for the next month. Anyway. Burn the hair off for 2K. 4K is what? Let's win a poker tournament. Well, no. A job will be good for me, guys. It'll be good for me to get back into life a little bit and experience a little bit of life. Maybe I'll find a boss that needs a diss track, or maybe I'll find I have all this like, clout and power now going into the workplace. I'm not just an average worker. I'm MC motherfucking Frosty, okay? You see this hair? You see it? You see my latest music video that I fucking put on your Facebook page because I fucking pay for advertising? Yeah, you did, because you're one of the 1 in 3 people that my analytics have seen at least some of my content in the last 2 fucking years. Hey, it's me. Hey, give me a raise. Then they laugh at me like, why are you working here? You could do so much better. You name it. No, I'm not banned from Twitch. I have streamed on there once when I got Streamlabs Prime. You can do multi streams, so I just tested it out, and yeah, it works with Twitch. I can multi stream to until you become an associate or whatever the fucking pyramid scheme is they have there. So you can't multi-stream or something. Am I glad I'm glad I got a little bit of support for the last 2 months, but as I do analyze my life from here to there, and then like my goals are changing, and like now it's like, okay, now I gotta get to playing shows, and now that the reality of booking shows and like what I need to do, and I'm like checking out all these fucking pages and the events that they have there, and I'm like, okay, like now I have a feel of things, but like just to travel to fucking Kingston and back, if I was to get a driver, just gas right now is ridiculous. It's probably $100. So like for the first little while, I'm going to be offering to do free shows so that these places know what I'm about, and if they want to rebook me, then we'll talk about price. But I found 30 venues, and I expect to book 1. I'll be fucking ecstatic if I can book like 5 or 6. And that's a likelihood, actually. But I'm expecting to book 1. But but I'm going to get a lot of experience in just interacting like, oh, fuck, none of these guys are emailing me back. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. What do I do now? Oh. So I got a lot of shit on my mind, guys. And honestly, the best thing for me is take my mind off it and just have like a fucking some little stupid shit that I gotta fucking do. I'm not even gonna try to advance in these companies. This is gonna be like, what? Did you just look at me the wrong way? Did you just look at me? I'm out of here. Fuck you. Open a food truck. Okay, I'm not into MC Frosty is my entrepreneurial fucking venture here. I can't focus on any other like business like that. It just takes like you gotta fucking like when I was a supervisor, when I was a coordinator at this fucking place, like the timing of everything, that was what was on my mind. It's like, oh, can I make this better? Can we just, that was my job. Oh, okay, well, we need parts from here. Blah, 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 blah. I gotta go talk to all these people. Blah, 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 blah. It was like a super social job. And I was like the funny guy. I was like always making jokes in the meeting and like just being a smart ass. Sometimes I was lit. But my routine was not eating breakfast, but drinking fucking sugar-free Rockstar, the blue one. And like, maybe pop a half a pill or something like that. But I was good at that job. I got yeah. Debadoo, what up? True, what up? Sorry you spoke? Oh, thank you. Landon Dunme? What? Okay. Did I have any dinner yet? Yes, well, yesterday I cooked. So my landlord yesterday was like, oh, do you want to cook supper? I'll provide the food. I'm like, okay. So I looked at what the shit she had. So I made supper for the house. I made chicken breasts and rice and a package of frozen vegetables. I just fried those up. But the chicken breasts, what I made... Anyways, the point is, there was leftovers today. She didn't actually eat any of it. So that's what I had for supper. And earlier I had some rice and vegetables and about a third of a tin of cooked ham in those tins there. $3.50 at the dollar store. Pure Doxynoxide, what up? One person really thought if Frosty only gets 24 years, what chance do you have? True. I don't know, man. I thank all anybody who spends their time watching me. I did a few crazy things to get eyes on me. You know what I mean? Like even right from the first fucking time on Landon's, like I was on 2 hits of acid. You know what I mean? I had blue hair. You know what I mean? Like I was just MC Frosty. Like it just came out. You know, like he didn't invite MC Frosty over. He invited Jordan over, but he didn't exactly know how frosty I was at that point. I don't think, but I don't know. Maybe he did. My landlord's a baddie for real. And she's cool. Do I call it pop? Can of pop? Yeah, I say that. Yeah, I say pop sometimes. Soft drink, pop. Yeah, my landlady's all right. So yeah, like my living expenses are still fucking low as fuck. It's $457 rent here. You know what I mean? So I got a job. I like, I got mixed feelings about it, but it's the smart thing to do. The smart thing to do with my time right now is to bring in more guaranteed income. That's just the bottom line. It's just the bottom line. And like, yes, I've been accustomed to that because of the pandemic money. And now it's like, oh, plus I'm not in the same program I was before the pandemic. Cause the welfare program I was in before the pandemic was more, like closer fit to my my actual situation. Like they fucked up. They shouldn't. Anyway. Have I moved on now? What up, Dom Leeds? See ya, guys. Just smoking another joint to that. Works class. Yeah, well, this is the first thing. So I'm gonna, but the thing is I'm gonna go along with what this system proposes for me. Like I'm gonna let see what they have to say. Like are they gonna be like, okay, well, we want you to send out some resumes or something. Like I'll go along with it. I have a very high like percentage of getting a job when I apply for it. Like I've never had a problem with that. Yes, Debs Debadoo. I am one of the people. I don't know how many there are out there, but I'm one of the people who benefited from the pandemic financially. So, when people in Canada hate Trudeau, I'm like, that's such a bad guy. Pandemics rule. Would she be down to do a Q&A? Yeah. She'll. I can get her on it. I just have to give her a heads up. She's busy this week. She's going to like dentist or something tomorrow. A lot of stimulus money, but prices went up on everything. Yes, and that is the reality. That's reality. Gas is through the roof. Right, that doesn't really apply to me. I fortunately don't have a fucking money pit of a vehicle, and my rent is low, and like she's not raising rent substantially because of that. But I'm sure the value of this house is fucking. I'm sure she's made some fucking money on the value of this house. But I did not squander that money. I did not squander it. I'm in a much better position now. Like as far like I didn't have equipment before. Like this whole system and lighting and everything is at least $2,000. At least $2,000. It's a sub. It's a powered sub. 2 powered speakers. Okay, 2,000 watts Class D amp peak. 1,000 watts continuous each. Okay, so it's a 3,000 watt system that I have. Okay, and I fucking have the stands, and I got par lights. I got this fucking thing was like $200. This fucking light thing right here, maybe 150. Smoke machine, fog machine. We good to go, baby. Hopefully. I feel this air of like unwantedness though amongst like the Cornwall elite who run the bars and stuff like that. Like and like it's just little things like, like this one bar, this La Maison bar, I contact, and it just could be because I'm contacting him through my Ricky Dinkles account because I'm blocked out of my Facebook account, but he hasn't responded to me yet. The bar hasn't responded to me yet about my proposition to play a show there, and I played there like twice. I played there 3 times, MC Frosty. First time didn't go so well, but I don't know. Later, the Blitz time. The Canadian government, the federal government, was what implemented the pandemic money. I'm no longer on pandemic money. I mean, if they had another lockdown or something, I think they have a backup plan or something. But no. Right now, I'm gonna finish off this Hindu Kush. Right now, it's a split between the Ontario government, so Rob Ford, the brother of a crack smoking, well, rest in peace, Doug Ford. But wait, no, Doug Ford. Yeah, so rest in peace, Rob Ford. So Doug Ford's and it's also split between them and the municipal. So the city of Cornwall is, or for the last 2 months, has partially subsidized my life. 3 years pandemic. Man, I was running all kinds of magic, hoping there was gonna be a fourth wave. True new true. I was like, shit, yo. I'm like, damn, I'm actually a little short. Let's go, Satan. Guys, it's true though. While I'm joking about that, the funny thing is, like, in the back of my mind, I was like, it would be nice if they extended the pandemic money, and when they did. And they did. So my magic is actually pretty fucking strong. I think if I can just now be like, that would be nice. But then it's like, oh, but now I can't actually play any shows any longer. Like they're like, the money was nice, but there comes a point where you gotta like be able to do shit with that money. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just fucking, like, everything's locked down. Like all I did was go from here to Walmart, basically. Except in the early days of the pandemic, I still just didn't give a fuck. I went to Montreal and all that shit. But yeah, I wasn't really the safest during the pandemic. Like, it didn't stop me from going anywhere until the vaccines. Then that fucked everything up. The pandemic itself didn't fuck anything up. The vaccines fucked shit up. And they started, like, all the restrictions, the vaccine restrictions. Like, that was stupid. And it still affects me to this day because I can't go on the train. Those fucking assholes. I can take a bus, but I can't take a train. Big fucking high-class fucking assholes riding on the fucking rails. No, Frosty. No. No, I didn't have any vaccines. I wrote a song called Meth Cures COVID. It's just a hypothesis based on its proven efficacy to reduce replication of the H1N1 virus in the lungs. So I made a song. I probably did a bunch of meth during the pandemic. Probably. Assuming it was meth in those pills. Who knows? Perhaps. I took a break, though, here and there. I'm on a break now. Pretty solid. My head is clear, but the weed is affecting me more. That's another thing. I can't smoke all kinds of weed on welfare. Like, you know what I mean? Like, even just like I'm probably smoking 2 grams tonight. You know, like, I'd be doing that. Like, I'm going to the weed store buying like a gram and shit. Like, oh fuck, what's the cheapest shit they got? I can't live like this. Yeah, so like I still plan to stream. Like, if I get a job, that's fine. Like, I'm willing to make this sacrifice of 8 hours a day plus probably half an hour. I gotta wake up and get there, and then fucking half an hour to get home after. So it's 9 hours, half-hour lunch break. So it's 9.5 hours a day I'm gonna waste in terms of like actual streaming or like whatever. But like, I waste a lot of time on my streams anyway. Like, I just, so I'll probably be doing like minimum 3 hour streams. I'll be working and then doing like 3 hour streams, and I can handle that. That's easy. I'll probably have stories for you guys, and like, you know, maybe I'll do like a schedule. Maybe I'll start a schedule, like Sunday poker. But that was like I would stream on the weekend. Like, we'll try and party on weekends. We'll have money to party. You know what I mean? That's another thing. So like when I get off work, if I want to go party, bring you guys, and I'll have some fucking extra money in my pockets. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see how that's gonna harm anything. I got 8 hours to spare. I can still stream. And I can still play shows. That's as long as I can meet those fucking 3 fucking things. Like, I used to work 2 jobs, guys. At one point in my life, I worked 2 fucking phone jobs at the same time, and it was like, that's constant talking. Like, I know it's not lifting anything, but it's a constant fucking blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I was on drugs. Okay, I was on fucking lots of drugs, but that's another thing that I see is like if I start overworking myself, my natural tendency is to like get stimulants. So we'll see. I think it'll be good for the show. I think it'll be good for the show for me to go through this and just fucking live. Like, this is my life. Like, this is like, it's like, I don't know how much more IRL you can get than me having to fucking suck on the man's dick for some fucking dollar bills. Like, basically what's I have to fucking do right now. Well, if I want to become a fucking live show performer on the Reggae, I need to invest money into it. I don't want to borrow it. I could go borrow it. I could go borrow 10 grand off my buddy. I don't want to do that. I'm not confident that live show MC Frosty is going to be a major revenue generator for the next year. Okay. I'm going to give that a year before I start making the chance of maybe even making some money off of live shows. 6 months to a year. So like, why am I getting angry? I'm not angry. I'm just agitated. You find it being aggressive right now? Okay. Why? Because I wrote a song called Employment Racket, okay? I should just sing it. And I mean what I said in it, okay? Look a fucking cigarette for you right now, okay? I mean what I say in this song. So for me to now go and suck a fucking dick, the fucking dick of the man, it does fucking like, not anger me, but put me in a fucking position. Let's sing this fucking stupid song. Cindy Face, what up? I just want the easiest job that's out there. The easiest mindless job that's out there. That's the one I want. Here's the Employment Racket. Oh yeah. Do you love it how your job determines when you can eat, when you can fuck, and when you can sleep, so you can spend all your days being somebody's bitch just to work your ass off so they can get rich, sucking all your motherfucking time right out of your life? I'd rather slit my wrist than my throat with a butter knife. Waste one more minute, work for someone above. Now I work for myself and everyone that I love. Get them 40 hours in.
Overtime.
For every dollar you earn, you're left with a dime. Put them 40 hours in. For every dollar you earn, you might save a dime. Now ask yourself, what am I really working for? All we need is food and shelter, not much more. The answer for most, that is a luxury. But what this creates is waste and gluttony. Your job limits your income, but provides a guarantee that security is like a hard dick in your pussy. Under the guise of contributing to society, we're like your boss's accumulation of wealth and property. Rip, rip. Getting ripped off, motherfuckers. Shit. Get them 40 hours in.
Overtime.
For every dollar you earn, you're left with a dime. Put them 40 hours in.
Alright. overtime.
For every dollar you earn, you might save a dime. Get them 40 hours in.
Overtime.
For every dollar you earn, you're left with a dime. Put them 40 hours in. For every dollar you earn, you might save a dime. Fuck me. But the sacrifice, a sacrifice must be made. The sacrifice must be made. 40 hours in. Not for my whole lifetime. There was really not much money on live shows. Right. So the actual goal with live shows is to just build it up so that I can go on tour and build it up to that point. I want to go on a tour. I've been a musician my entire life. I've never gone on tour. I don't even care if it's profitable. Okay. So first, I'm just going to try and book some shows, easy shows, whatever. See how that goes. But eventually, I'm going to need some cash on hand to fund this shit. And I see it coming. What can I do now to prepare for that? And that's just, you know what I mean? Like a 2-week tour or a month tour or whatever. It's going to cost like, it's going to, up front is going to be like $3 to $5 grand, let's just say. And just travel. And like, you know, like that's if I maybe got a bus or something like that to rent for the month. And like paying the other guys, you know, like, and hope to make some of it back, whatever. But to get to that point, I gotta get visible in these areas. Like if I'm playing a show in one of these places, like I gotta be running Facebook ads in Kingston. Like, you know what I mean? Like I gotta be doing all this shit. There's costs to get people out to these shows. If I'm doing them for free, then whatever. At first, like I gotta get myself known, and I got the clickbait. I have the clickbait. Okay, I already know I got the clickbait. I like meth as an eye grabber, okay? In any form. Like the original artwork, it might be the best album art ever, if you ask me. It really captures the essence of the song. This album art right here is gold. Okay? It's fucking click gold. Especially when you market it to fans of Breaking Bad. Just saying. I guarantee, like I'm good. Like when fucking Heisenberg shows up on Better Call Saul or whatever, there, bud. Boom, we're running ads. I want to have money for that. You know what I'm saying? Just guaranteed income. Just guaranteed income. That's what I need right now. Like donations have been amazing. But like I said, I've had $2,000 extra from the government the last 2 fucking years. It's 2.5 years almost. Like, no, 2 years. I wasn't on every single period, but almost. Sometimes donations made me ineligible for that, actually. Excuse me. Ipe Cac. See fitting with Juggalos in the Gathering, perhaps. I'm not like, I don't feel like I'm even at the stage where I can even think about that. Like, I have to generate, like, maybe shit's different now, but you still got to generate a name in the live scenes wherever you are. And like, that's, I mean, I got to go out there and I got to fucking perform. And like the other night when I was doing the 100 minutes MC Frosty, I felt pretty good. But like, I got to bring it. I got to bring it every fucking time, no matter what situation. And people will understand. Like, I don't even know how my system sounds yet. I haven't used it in a live setting yet. I picked this up during the pandemic and I have not cranked it. And it fucking, I know it goes. I cranked it once. And like, I could shake this house. I didn't even go full. I can shake this entire house easily. I bet you I could probably blow out some windows if I fucking really wanted to. It's loud. $3,000 continuous, 6,000 watts peak. Bring it to the shell and test it. Do they allow that? RMS? I don't know. What the fuck? What are you talking about? RMS? Who cares? They'll give a ticket and maybe confiscate the equipment. Could probably get away doing one song though. Give music and do stand-up comedy. Give music up and do stand-up comedy. Or do stand-up conversationalist, write some material, maybe add. I appreciate that. I'd rather make people laugh with my music. But thank you. Steve F., what up? We're just discussing life. There's been a few developments. So first off, I rounded up a list of 30 venues in Kingston and Ottawa, including their Facebook page, their email contact, and if they had a phone number, also their phone number. I checked out each page as well, and I just looked and got a feel of what kind of venue they are, and like, this, like, there's like a Legion, like one of the places I found, Legion, that has a fucking place, bar, like what kind of bands are playing at these places already, and like all that shit. I checked it all out, so that now I have a better feel of what type of language I can use in the contact email that I write. So after I did that today, I made an EPK. I made an electronic press kit. Joe Shipley, what up? I'm feeling good, dude. How you doing? Do some IRL marathons. Kimberly Becker, what up? Yeah. So Ken Jacobs, yo. So yeah, I'm today. Like I analyze my situation frequently, and I as I was like seeing all these shows and like. Because I'm also like, okay, well, what if I don't book a show? What if none of these places want to book me? Then I have to venture into booking my own shows and making my own events and that type of shit. Okay. Now, for me to just jump into a market and expect like me, a new promotional company, Ruin Life Crew Promotions or whatever, or fucking, and just expect to be able to put on a show route. So like I told you guys, I think of things in ahead, right? Ahead. Like, I expect to book one out of these 30 venues that I fucking contact, which I haven't done yet because I'm waiting for my meeting with my social worker this week, just to discuss everything. And then, anyway, I made this EPK. So this is based on a fucking. Anyway, I took this picture from the other night streaming. I don't give a shit. And this whole fucking. I got this whole thing. Anyways, I got my links down here, so I can click on my YouTube, Facebook, Spotify, Apple Music, whatever. And they got my email link. They can just click on that and fucking send me a fucking email. Very simple. It's like kind of a template that I got from this guy who was going to manage me a few years back. To book shows, to book live shows as MC Frosty, like my songs, my original music. The whole fucking reason I'm doing this is to eventually do a tour. Okay. Now I've had many opportunities to fulfill this type of, bucket list, dream, whatever, with all the other bands I've been in my entire life. Okay. Up until I was fucking 36. But then MC Frosty was the only thing that showed some real potential and real growth and real attention getting online. So I fucking gave up that band life, and then like streaming grew from the music. Streaming, like the only like if I didn't have the music, there would be no MC Frosty. Like MC Frosty is the music. So on the bigger picture, behind MC Frosty is Ruin Life Crew, which is my label, which I release all MC Frosty material under. Like, if you check any of the fucking credits on all my music on the platforms, it all says Ruin Life Crew. Like, that's my label. So, which has a lot of meanings to it as well. But when I retire MC Frosty, when I've done this tour or whatever, maybe I'll continue with it with MC Frosty and doing shit afterwards. But I'm either gonna like start a new brand or hopefully find an act that I can produce myself. And then I'll have all the experience now of making music myself, promoting it, with clickbait or whatever, do what I gotta do. I've made music videos. I've fucking done all this shit. Then by this time I've booked my own shows. Like MC Frosty is like the test artist for fucking Ruin Life Crew. And I got set back 2 years by this fucking pandemic. I did 10 shows at least, maybe 12 in fucking 2018 and 2019, all local, from shit shows to like just headlining a fucking show at a local bar. You know what I mean? We're like over 100 people were there, and we charged $5. We made a little bit of money on that fucking thing. Oh shit. Peaches. Yes, I have heard of them. My friend showed me them. I hadn't heard of them when they came.
Steve F. donated $10 through Super Chat. Your IRL is very entertaining. Montreal was a blast last year.
Thank you very much, Steve F. Very gracious, very generous. I'm not sure if you caught last weekend. Was the last weekend I went to Montreal? I would say overall better IRL that entire weekend. I ended up staying 4 days instead of the original 2 days. Hotel, I mean Airbnb and fucking travel costs were like $570. And then anyway, it was an expensive trip. It was well worth it. It was all paid for by the gracious donations of chat. And we had a good time. And I kissed 2 girls in one day. I didn't bring one home though. Yeah, I can't enter the United States at the moment. Yeah, man, check the video here. I made a playlist here. I'll share the playlist. I rearranged my channel. I rearranged my channel so that's more music oriented. Just in case anybody's checking my channel, it's more music oriented now. So if bars and shit are clicking on my links, they're seeing the music stuff first. And like I put my performance, my 100 minutes of MC Frosty that I did the other night, I put that as the main featured video or whatever, so that they can see what they're getting if they fucking decide to. I haven't gone to Welly yet. The only thing they've done is they sent me a letter that asked for my resume. Okay. Now, at first I was like, okay, whatever. But I thought about it. I was like, maybe this is almost like a sign. Maybe I should get a job right now. Like minimum wage is $15 an hour. I have the time to do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like I find myself lately, like, you know, like my desktop streams, they're, you know, like they don't need to be 8 hours. They don't need to be 11 hours, 12 hours, 14 hours, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I can condense the show and make it more entertaining for a shorter period of time. I think that'll be a benefit as well. But yeah, so I just have the meeting. I have a meeting with her in a couple of days, so I'm gonna just go to that and see what she says. And if they suggest to get a job, I'll be like, yeah, I think that's a good idea. But I'm gonna lean on them and see what, like, the support that they provide. I want to feel the support they provide. But yeah, I'm just thinking the smart move right now in order to finance the fucking, like, in order to guaranteed finance the live show, because donations are unpredictable. Like I can't predict that. I can't build based on information that I don't know what's happening. It's extremely gracious, extremely generous, but I have no idea. Like, you know, I don't know exactly what, like, you know what I mean? Like Steve F just graciously randomly donated $10. Like I have no idea if the money is coming in, you know what I mean? So I can't predict off that. So I got to get guaranteed money. And like the pandemic provided me that. And I got used to it for 2 years. They hooked me on the fucking Lucci. But the point is I need money to finance the live aspects of MC Frosty. I'm foreseeing it. And like just right off the bat, travel costs if I book a show in Kingston. You know, I feel weird. I feel weird saying like, what do you price me at? What am I worth? Like, I don't know all this shit. I know I'm worth at least $100 for a night, like, easily. I know I can undercut other bands at a price of $250.
Joe Shipley donated $10 through Super Chat.
Thank you very much, sir. Very gracious, very generous, much appreciated. Yeah, what am I worth? So I know I've been paid $100 for a show. I've made door money at a show. Me and another guy, $150 one night, door money. So, and we gave away so many tickets for that show as well. But there was well over 100 people at that show. Anyway, so I know that if I'm well received, I'm worth a lot more. If to the bar, it's like, can I get people to keep drinking? Can I get people to stay and drink a lot? And I think I can. I don't necessarily agree with alcoholism, and I don't necessarily agree with that, but I do agree with people having a good time. And, you know, I mean, people are in different stages of their life. Maybe I've grown out of binge drinking and all that, but I can provide to a bunch of like university students who want to get fucked up and like sing about songs about getting fucked up and like fucking and like, you better please your woman tonight, dude, because if you don't, you might be a persnickety bitch. Getting hot and heavy, we be getting all sweaty. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just gotta pump it. You know, no, because I'm in the position to work the crowd, which I've realized I did not do in those 10 shows that I did. By the way, those 10 shows that I did on my own, I did, I think, less show. I was in 2 bands prior to this MC Frosty fucking gig. I was in 2 bands in the same time. I put my eggs in different buckets. Okay, I've tried. And like one of them didn't work out. The Decomposers did not work out. And that not working out spurred MC Frosty into action. That's what my Decomposed album was musical troll warfare against my former band. I Like Meth is really a diss track against the meth head in that band, but I do like meth too. Back Pages is really a diss track against the escort fucker in the band who bought probably like two hookers a week that guy was fucking. Anyway, so like, what was I saying? Yeah, the point I'm making is I've tried. And I was in this other band called Booze Hound before that, and I played some out of town shows with them. Like we played this Mavericks bar, and we played. I've done all that shit. And MC Frosty is like I'm in complete control of this. If it doesn't work, it's my fault. But I'm pretty persistent. I'm pretty able to like adjust and like if I have to get to the point where I have to pay a professional to like mix and master my fucking songs so that they sound better on a PA system, like that's not that expensive. That's like $1,000 probably, or maybe like, I don't know. It depends how, but at some point I'm going to have to settle on, like there's so much fucking work that goes into this. And I feel like I'm 2 years behind, like in like my biological clock, like, you know what I mean? Like the pandemic put me 2 years behind. I had a little bit of momentum, but I did not squander that time. We built the MC Frosty show online. I've been able to like definitely improve in my ability to deliver and fucking memorize my lyrics, my breathing. I practice it frequently with you guys. Thank you to anybody who fucking watches that shit. And like, you know, I feel bad that like, I don't know, like there has to be some of you that have heard all of my songs like multiple times. Like, thank you guys, you know, like that's pretty cool, you know, that you actually like my music, man. Like, yeah, that's the only logical answer is that you like my music. Rowan Douglas asks, why am I not allowed in the USA? I was banned when I was like 24 or 23. After I when I was 19, I got charged with trafficking marijuana. I pleaded, it was my first offense, so I pleaded down to guilty of just possession. Okay. And the judge was quite lenient with me, and he gave me a conditional discharge and 8 months probation. And the way conditional discharge work in Canada is they will stay on your record for 3 years from the sentencing. So if anything happens from that time, it will come back on your record. But after 3 years, it's completely off your fucking record. So nothing happened with me in those 3 years. Came off my record. Okay, so I was like 27 by then. 26 or 27 when that happened. And I'd actually even like, you know, got another job after that and like had a police check and all that. And it was off my record. I confirmed it. And so I decided to go to the US. And they, through customs, they asked if I was with 2 other guys, and they asked if we had ever been charged with anything. So I'm an honest motherfucker. I should have just kept my mouth shut, but I said yes. So that told us pull over, and then I went in and told them exactly what happened, and they said because I admitted to possessing marijuana that they banned me. They're banning me. So they banned me for life. I signed a piece of paper for that, and I never went back. But now there's leniency on that shit. I can always apply for a waiver, which costs money to apply for and does not guarantee anything. It's like $1,000 Canadian, but I could also go talk to them and just see like maybe they got rid of all those ones under marijuana possession or whatever. Like maybe that's not a big deal anymore because it's legal here and like people are possessing it all the time, you know. It's like, but I don't know. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. So yeah. You bet your cigarettes, tobacco comes through Cornwall? Probably. A lot of shit comes through here. And we send shit out this way too. Like for a while, weed smuggling out of Cornwall was fucking off the chain. Probably still is, to tell you the truth, but I don't know. Is it legal in New York State yet? I don't know. Have I read your text? Poker today? No. This probably won't be a super long stream. I'm just coming on chilling and shit. Yeah, so I have put a lot into the music. I've put a lot more than any artist that I know into my music, like in terms of output. So now it's time to bring it. Okay? But like I said, I need $2,000 a month guaranteed to to be able to fucking put anything into MC Frosty. Just even because I guess I can if I book a one night like this is what I hope to do. I hope to be able to book like a Friday and a Saturday in Kingston or something like that. Go up, do those 2 shows for free, and come back down. So, I mean, that's what I hope for. That's not what I expect. I don't think that's actually going to happen. I think I'm going to get one show out of Ottawa. I don't know. There's some pretty weird places that might like me, actually. I don't know. We're going to fucking find out, though. New York just went legal. Cool. We're going to fucking find out. I'm in new territory, guys. I could always in all the other bands that I've been in. But yeah, like I was saying, I was in 2 bands before MC Frosty, and I'm pretty sure I played more shows as MC Frosty in like the 2 years that I was doing shows, 2018, 2019, and then the 2 years prior to that, or even maybe the entire time I was in both those bands, which is crazy because I was in Erebus for like 3 years. It was a metal band. It was fun. And I joined an ambient electronic band just to like offset it and like put my eggs in different baskets. Because I had the time. I got fired from my job and got an unemployment. So I was like had the time to do both. My first job, I just need a small cult following. That's right, Joe Shipley. I need the meth heads to fucking rise. You know what I mean? I need the meth heads to rise so I need to pump I Like Meth in like the dirtiest, grimiest areas of whatever municipality I plan to infect, and then fucking advertise again to those same people that there's a free show wherever I'm playing, and get them out to the bar and just like, because like some people have called me punk rap. Some people have called me punk rap. Like maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. I don't think it's as easy as it looks to become Anyway, the point again for future purposes, for future purposes, to get visible in a municipality, the only way to do it is to get on shows. Like I could. The reason I'm not asking for money up front is because I figure it's like there's a lower chance of them saying yes. If I ask for money, like I think there's a better chance of them letting me be there for free. Or are they gonna be like, this guy must suck and be desperate if he's gonna play here for free? We only book bands that charge $500 at least because at least I know they're good. Free doper testers. I have gotten people contacting me on Facebook asking me if I want meth, and also asking me if I know where to get meth. Those situations have, and those people do not get responded to. Like, I ain't talking my friends. I'm talking like randos. Yeah. Honestly, what am I gonna get out of it? What am I gonna? I'm gonna get the feeling of knowing that I made some people laugh. It's a really good feeling. But hopefully I'll slay it. Hopefully I'll slay it. Their drink sales will be up, and it'll be a fucking party wherever the fuck I go, and they'll want to rebook me. That's the goal. When I play a fucking show for free, it's so that I can get rebooked at this fucking place the next month or whenever the fuck they want. And then, who knows? Word of mouth is strong. I don't know. Generally, people have had a like. I also want people to go, "What the fuck?" as well. Like, I want to provide something different for people. But it's all just practice for the tour. It's all just practice for the tour. We'll see what's up. This shit ain't gonna be fucking. Like, I'm not expecting like, oh my god, let's bring him back for $1,000. Like, maybe I'll get $200 next time I go back for travel expenses. You know, like whatever. Let's just go. Let's bring the joy of MC Frosty to people. Let's just grow. I maybe I'm old school. But this is like an experience that I want to go through. I believe I have value. I believe I offer something unique to people and funny and confusing. And if I take my Speedo out, people are definitely going to look. They'll remember that. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. Maybe I won't mention anything about price in the initial email, because they'll probably check me out and have an idea of how much to pay me. Thank you, Susie Jagger. Oh shit! Good luck on the surgery. Yeah, and that's another avenue. Like, I'd probably be good for parties, but like, are people having parties? Like, fuck. The party scene in the Cornwall is like shit. There's literally like fucking. There's not many bars. Like, I feel weird going to this one bar that's like I don't even know what nationality they are. Like, but it's just they seem so like I think one night the wife was bartending when we went in with the camera, and like, I don't think they'd understand what I was saying if I was rapping. I don't know. Like, are people gonna like not want to eat? No, I'm not that disgusting. Singing about my dick. That's the worst. That's the worst thing. Like, is my nuts, my balls, my dirty, hairy, stinky, sagging testicles. Is that gonna make people barf if they're eating like cheese sticks or something? Or, you know, are people gonna lose their appetite hearing me? That's not good for business. Some of these a lot of these places are like pubs that like serve food and shit too. But I'm gonna try. I didn't take all the venues. I didn't take all the bars. And there's a lot of places from here to there too. Like if I more really wanted to, I just did like a fucking overall sweep, and I only put 30, and I'm gonna try and book one show, and like I gotta pay a driver. I have to pay a driver, but I'd like to book a local show. I went to a pool hall today to try and book a show there, and they just won't do shows because they have this off-track betting fucking thing. And they're like, oh, no, the music will disturb the off-track betting. I'm like, okay, whatever. So I'd like to do a show on my birthday, which is 19 days away officially. That would be cool. But I got to get on my fucking shit to book that. So I went to this pool hall today to see, and they weren't booking shows. Fucking whatever. The next step, if this fails, if I don't book one out of these 30 shows, I'm going to look for events. Like I'm going to join their Facebook, their whatever fucking music scene pages they got. And I'm going to just look for specific events and contact the promoter of the event. Start contacting promoters basically is what I'm going to do. And find out who the promoters are. But I should get back into my regular fucking Facebook. Yeah, I'm gonna see if my fucking social worker will print something out with my official, like with my birth date on it. Official with my birth date on it. That should get me back into Facebook. Because everything else has my middle initial and fucking like my birth certificate and shit. And like the name has to match exactly when you're like reclaiming your account. So yeah, that's basically what's going on with me. Gonna get a job. Gonna book shows. Yeah, I might get booked. Like for instance, if you want to check out, let's check out a couple of these venues here. I'll just show you Ottawa. Now, like, see, I feel that I can hold down like a metal bar. You know what I mean? I got like a couple songs that have some heavy guitar in it and whatever, like a punk bar or whatever. Like I feel like I can relate with that crowd, you know? Like I'm not really rap, am I? Like, I don't know. So this one. This is one that I think I would do okay in. But again, I think I'm gonna have to go through promoters on this one. This week at Targ, they got pinball and pierogi at this place. All ages, whatever. Friday night, Power Pumps, Skate Punk, Kingfisher, Lime Ricky, blah, blah, blah. Saturday, Polka Punk. There's 3 bands there. Montreal Polka Punk, Ottawa Rock Duo, Ottawa One-Man Band. You know, so they got the event, so I could go and contact the promoter or whatever. They got shows. Well, Joe, okay. So, what up, Guest Lounge? Yeah, things are going well. I'm thinking though, I'm gonna get a job. So that's really the main thing. it kind of got spurred by the letter that the social worker sent. But I just thought about it logically, and like an extra source of income is not a bad thing. And I find like I like on normal days I just waste my day. Like I just waste my day. So we'll see. And I'm gonna use that money to like fund the live growth of MC Frosty, which is gonna take some initial like once I book a show, I have to fucking get there. Like Kingston's like 2.5 hours away, so that's like fucking Ottawa's not so bad. It's only an hour away. I know a guy who can drive though. I know a couple guys who can drive. So that's not a problem, but I'll have to pay them. Worst case scenario. So that's not a problem. But where I see this going is likely I'm going to have to create events in these areas myself. Okay? So like for example, somebody asked me what my goal was. Here's the short-term goal, to eventually get to this point. Okay? This is something measurable. This is something. So this is a bar that I played in twice with two other bands, okay? Booze Hound and Erebus, okay? I opened for Affiance one time. So here's what they got here, okay? Book your next event at Mavericks in downtown Ottawa, okay? So here's what you fucking get with this. Mavericks is $750 to $2,000 depending on everything you guys need. That would also include sound guy and security. We would do up a Facebook event page and add you as a co-host. We do up a Mavericks online tickets. The clients only pay, so they do all the tickets, keep 100% of sales. They keep 100% of the beer sales. So I'd like to get to the point where I can do that, okay, and maybe draw a crowd. That takes a lot of work. Well, yes, Guest Lounge. So I know that I can work an 8-hour a day job 5 days a week and do streaming on top of that. You guys have seen me stream over 12 hours many times. I'm not saying this is the most strenuous work, but like you guys have also seen me on the streets of Montreal for 24 hours straight sober. You know what I'm saying? Like I do have like the ability to just go, you know? So condensed MC Frosty show, bring whatever, and meet new people. Hey, what's up? You want what are you doing after work? Oh, you want to come by and come on my YouTube show? Want to hang out? We'll just smoke some weed and fucking talk with chat. You know, like just little things like that every once in a while will fucking add to the MC Frosty show. So I'm gonna smoke another joint here. Did I smoke all this Hindu Kush? I did. I got a little bit of Gold Creek Kush, but it says it's a sativa or something. Or hybrid. Yeah, whatever, it's pretty good too. The crowd. So, like, there are people in every denomination of type of person that I think can enjoy MC Frosty. It's just not a high percentage. Like I think Joe mentioned earlier. What up? Find it, fix it. Like Joe mentioned earlier, I think I'm a niche. You know what I mean? There's going to be some people who really don't like me, and there's going to be some people who do like me, and there's going to be more people who don't like me than who do like me. But I think there's a lot of people who will also just tolerate me. You know what I mean? Like I don't think like listening to me is gonna like or seeing me perform is gonna result in you having a bad night. Like the songs that I normally do, like I think they're gonna be like, what the fuck? I don't think it's gonna. I don't think like I'm like I don't think I'm gonna draw dislike. Maybe like not in love with what I do, but like I don't think dislike is. I don't know. We're gonna find out. First step is book shows, and I'd like to get a local show too. So you said about going to the shows that I've already booked. I sound like Jimmy Pop the Bloodhound Gang. Thank you. I take any comparisons to anybody famous as flattering. So countless hour. It's just countless hour. Don't get countless hours. It's just countless hour. Oh, you could have made a big mistake there, dude. I'm glad you checked with me first. I don't even think we had a logo. It was probably like, ch. We were ch. But like, imagine some motherfucker at my job like pisses me off, okay? And the next day, I have a full diss track written for him as he walks into work, and it's already like on people's Facebooks while they're taking their shit on their break, because I can target it to a fucking to the exact location of the workplace and like a certain radius right around it with Facebook advertising. Like just imagine, like I wouldn't be able to get into that type of situation if I didn't have a job, right? Imagine it was my boss. Cornwall Club would have good access. Wait. The Cornwall Club. My dad was a part of that. My dad was a part of that. I think he used to play like gin rummy there all the time. What up, Tread? Yeah, I'm just chilling, chatting tonight. Okay. My supervisors better be walking on. Actually, do you know who I am? What did you say to me? You said I was late. Like you have a fucking meeting talking about bullshit for 5 minutes anyway. Who cares if I'm fucking 2 minutes late for your fucking bullshit meeting? What, you gonna tell me how to fucking lift more boxes? Get steroids or some shit for me this fucking meeting? Like what the fuck's going on? You giving out free meth this meeting? Like let's go. Did I miss the free meth? Is that your fucking problem? Pander to the masses, go to Mavericks, and recon the vibe. Well, guest lounge. That's kind of what I did in Montreal on the weekend, and I've already sent an email to Piranha Bar. However, I've not received a response yet. And I also sent one. To somewhere else. Yeah. Yeah, to La Maison. I sent one to them. I didn't get a response. And that's a bar that I played at before. And another bar that I played at before in town is under new ownership. And I went to them, like Landon dropped me off to go there. And I didn't hear back from them. But the live music, that was like after wave 2 or something like that. So shit wasn't even fucking coming back yet. And I know that owner. Went to high school with her. But it's a new owner since the last time I played. So I don't know. And they paid me $100 last time. Well, I will bring my guitar. Yeah, maybe a couple cover tracks. I could do that. But I would also do I'm going to do Alone at Midnight on the acoustic guitar as well. Diss every bar that declares your offer. Well, see, I would rather not. I would rather encourage people to just to contact them on and just request like MC Frosty as much as possible on their fucking pages, Diss tracks. Yeah, I'll never get booked at those places. You don't burn your bridges like that. Because what if like I have to be understanding if people don't want to book me. I can't be angry about that. I don't expect people. I don't even know if I would book myself if I wasn't myself. Like I can't. I don't have an accurate fucking gauge on what the hell is going on here. Like, like you know what I mean? If people walk out because of me or something like that, like that's gonna hurt my feelings. Because it's gonna hurt my feelings and it's gonna hurt their business, and that means I'm not gonna book again there, and then that's not good. I can't allow that to happen. I have to like portray extreme appreciativeness for anybody who consumes MC Frosty in a live setting. Extremely grateful for your time. Just like I'm extremely grateful for all of your time as well. Like thank you. You guys are the ones keeping this going. I'll take the responsibility for it. You don't have to blame yourselves, but you guys, are like the fuel. You're like the fuel behind the fire of MC Frosty. You've watched me 5,674 hours? Or is that your total watch time on all channels? It's crazy how many hours of fucking watch me. Like I know I got a little something with online, especially if I do crazy shit. If I actually let my crazy side out, if I like without consequence, like I have a daughter and shit, like I can't like fucking get arrested and all that shit, like it's just, and I don't have the lawyers to even fucking like tease that, In Cornwall though, Cornwall is different. Cornwall's different. They got to be careful with me. Yeah, so 81,000 hours is what people watch. That's crazy. How many years is that? So 24. Oops. 3,383 days. 9.25 years. That's fucking... I hope you get something out of this. Okay? I hope you fucking get something out of this that's worth it. Was worth more than 9 hours of wasted life. I feel like a... Wow. I feel like honored. Like, a lot of people watch those 48-hour streams. Like, you get off on it. I'm honored. I hope we get something out of it. Like, I mean, like, I don't get into the continuous improvement aspect of this, like the Toyota fucking Kata, you know what I mean? Like the manufacturing of MC Frosty and Ruin Life Crew and all that. I don't talk about that boring shit too often, but it's like ingrained in me. That's why it's all about small little tests and having expectations. Like this YouTube thing has exceeded my expectations far more than I don't know. Like, thank you guys. You know, so I do feel like I deliver something worthy of your time most of the time, and I also feel I can deliver it in a live setting, and I think and as an entertainer, the ideal setting, I believe, is to like see the reaction on the people's faces and feel the vibes and like and actually connect with the audience, you know. And whilst chat is God, I can't tell exactly how you feel. What up, John here? Thank you. What up, Blue Knot? Can I smoke some more meth? Not really. I haven't smoked meth since January of 2021. And like it was like not on stream, but I was streaming that night. And those days. And no, that's just a phase. It was there in the early days, okay? And there has to be a progression. Now, I will definitely eat more meth pills at some point, for sure. If I was to get shards, I would probably snort it. But maybe put it in some water and dilute it and just drink that. It's actually a really good way to do it. Well, yeah, like I'm gonna like, well, like, you know, like I was chatting with my daughter yesterday and shit, and like, you know, like that's you know, it's good that I'm in contact with her, and I believe that's gonna progress. That's kind of another reason why I'm gonna get a job. Like all this guaranteed money, like I had it in my life for 2 years, guaranteed 2,000 guaranteed dollars a month, and it was kind of nice. It was kind of nice, and I can do a lot with it. My rent is fucking cheap. I can, you know, it's kind of nice, and I think I can deliver better streams overall. You know what I mean? Like, just do it. I talk about plans like a method. Well, no, I'm implementing shit, dude. Like everything's a transition. Everything's like, everything's changing, man. Shit changes fast in the world of MC Frosty. But you know, sometimes I get better ideas than the previous ideas I have, and then I fucking change. Like that's another thing with taking baby steps. Is like you can give up on an idea quickly and then reestablish another one quickly. Like if I achieve any of these little goals, it sets me up. But yeah, I gotta get a job, man. I'm gonna get a job. Fuck it. I don't care what I do. I hate saying it, but I'm gonna sacrifice for the greater good. And if MC Frosty happens to fail, it's gonna reduce my like. I mean, if MC Frosty goes in the red, let's just say MC Frosty goes in the red somehow, which we might be in the red right now this year. I don't know. I have to take a close look, but that would go against my income taxes on the job as well. If that were to happen, that's not the goal. That's not the goal. But if that happens, if I take losses as MC Frosty, that will go against. That will increase my return the next year. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Do you guys understand what I'm saying there, right? Did you guys hear me? Now, donations are actually really good. Like last year I pulled a profit on MC Frosty, but the year before MC Frosty ran like $6,000 in the red over what I was donated. I'm muted. But I like being able to put everything that's donated to MC Frosty back, like the live stream, back into MC Frosty. And that's just the way it's been. But I wouldn't have been able to do that. I would not have been able to grow this. I wouldn't have been able to buy this nice camera, which also serves as an excellent fucking live stream camera if I ever choose to use it. This GoPro Hero 8. That was like $600 with the fucking media mod on it when I first got it. You know, this whole fucking system, this computer which has 32 gigs of RAM in it that was bought with donation money. Like, actually, that was bought. Sorry, that was all that shit was bought with pandemic money. Actually, in the first year. Of this streaming. Anyway, fuck. My finances are tight. Anyway. But I think it's smart to be making money every hour I can possibly be making money. Guaranteed money. They got me, guys. They hooked me on the fucking they fucking hooked me on the money. Fuck. But I know after a week of work, I'm going to want to get the fuck out of town and go party somewhere, not in Cornwall. So, an advantage of working at a place like, let's just say, a bacon factory or bacon packing plant or something like that. I love bacon too. It allows me to meet people who maybe have cars and maybe who want to fucking go party on stream. I believe I can farm one of these workplaces if there's enough workers there. I can farm one of these workplaces for like people to hang out on and like deliver content, just random people, and have a good time, just people to party with, you know. Have a good one, Kim. money is fucking. But I see it. I see it. It's going to take some work. Like I said, it's going to take some work and some sacrifice. I don't want to get a job. Okay. But I also can't predict how much donations I'm getting every month. I can't. It's impossible. The only thing I've been able to predict is macing myself and eating. Eating. You guys like see me eat. I can't eat fucking 60 McNuggets every fucking day or anything close to that amount that impresses you. Like, no, I just can't. I'm not going to get fat off this shit. Like, no. I'll get a job lifting things. I'll build these fucking pipes up a little bit there. I'll get a little fucking mass on me. Get a little hard work and not giving a shit. And I'll meet some coworkers that we can fucking party with. Work at a bar. Ew. Develop a skill. Bruh. Do you want to know what I'm waiting on, guys? I'm waiting on this fucking Rocky, okay? I've already made money on it, and like, I should just check this out. I Smoke a Lot just told me that they just got added on Binance and Coinbase. Yeah, they're still not running anything. No stream, no Rocky yet. Stream in the right place. Bro, I just need one show. That's it. The objective right now is one show. After that, another show. And like, I'm just like, I don't swear that much in my music, do I? CrossFit. Mace my ball sack next time. Well, actually, when I was on Attila's podcast, I think it was Attila's. Chicken Andy suggested that I put mace on my balls. And anyways, I sprayed my face and then I wiped it off and then I put it on my ball sack. And it hurt for a while. Yeah, I can do crowd work if I'm sober, man. Like, I'm stoned right now, and I would not. I might, guys. I might run through my songs, or at least a couple of them I got to work on. I might sing a few songs there in a little bit, just to give you a fair warning to probably watch someone else. But but I'm not gonna perform stoned. What I really need is a fucking booking manager, someone who knows how to do this shit and has the network already established, you know? And like, are open mics a good way to fucking actually get like discovered by one of these people? Like I don't even know if I need to be. Yeah, Balloon Nut. So I already sent the Piranha Bar, which is the bar that I was there a couple nights. I already sent them an email. Didn't hear back from them. I am waiting to book for Montreal. So I think I'll fit in well in Montreal, to tell you the truth. But yeah, maybe I'll send him a message and see if he can get me in somewhere. Yeah. Do I remember the first time I got stoned? Yes. Yes, I do. I tried to get stoned before this, but it didn't work. Like I think I tried to smoke oregano and like roll joints of oregano and like shit like that. But the first time I actually got stoned was in grade 7. I was like 12, maybe yeah, it would have been 12, and it was my buddy from basketball practice. I was on traveling team, Cornwall Lions, and so I was in the younger age group. I was in the younger age group of the like it was grade 7 and 8. That was for that. I think it was like I forget what the age group is called, but here I'll turn this up a bit. Sorry. Here, maybe is that better? Yeah. Anyway, so I had season tickets to the local hockey team, which is the Cornwall Colts. And so after basketball practice, me and this other dude who was a year older than me, I had like 2 tickets, those many season tickets, so I could always bring a friend if I wanted. And so we went to the game, and then during the first period intermission, he took me for a walk from the arena down to the East End to this dude named Old Man Johnny. That was his name, Old Man Johnny. And like we went into this like, and I'd never been exposed to this type of activity before. This was my first real experience with weed, and he fucking anyway. We went into this place and there was all these old dudes there. It's all these old dudes there. What up, No Name? What up, Dank? 2 bottle toes. Pogos. Nice. Cornwall Colts, yeah. And I had relatives that played on a competing team on the Brockville Braves. And anyway, so I would cheer for the opposing team when his team came into town. But anyway, so we went to Old Man Johnny's, and then we got some weed, and then he fucking anyway. It was just really sketched out. Like it was my first time going to a drug dealer's house, and then we went and we like rolled up a joint, and we smoked it, and I went back to the hockey game. But my mom busted me that very first night. Is my family still alive and crawling about? No, my mom passed away in 2019. Rest in peace, Iris Kogo. And my dad lives here, but I'm not really on speaking conditions with him right now. What up, Grace Asher? Yeah, so my mom busted me on the first night because I would always give her a kiss goodnight when that was just our family. Like, so like I didn't think I smelled or looked funny, and like it was weird because like she was like passed out on the couch. I got home, I got in, and in the basement, and like I fucking went down, and like the TV was on. It was dark, but the light from the TV was on. So like whatever, and like the TV was far enough away. It's a pretty big room, and like I went to kiss her goodnight, and then she knew. She was like, "Oh, like she's like, you look different." Like, what were you doing? I'm like, nothing. But she knew. She knew. Yeah, my parents were like fucking straight edge in terms of drugs, like fucking hardcore attitude. So. Yeah, I used Visine, or there was another brand too that I used as well. I forget. There was like a little cheaper, but yeah, I use that. Um, yeah. So that dude that introduced me to weed, he was like the son of one of my dad's like business associates in like the investment industry, like life insurance and investments, mutual funds and shit like that. So, um, or was he? Yeah, I think he was. Because my dad was also in all these clubs and shit, so he had all these like Kinsman Club and like fucking like all the. I think I went to a Freemason event one time too. It was weird. It was like a duck. It was a duck fucking race or some shit, rubber duck race or something. I don't know. It's fucking weird. But anyway, yeah, Clear Eyes, yeah. See, fuck, and I've been straight up with my parents, like I haven't given a fuck. Like they caught me smoking weed when I was in like grade 8, and like that was not a good experience. I've told these stories before. They're fucking, but they're like when I was younger, like, and they all somewhat tie in to like the beginning of like the serious history between me and my sister, which was in grade 8, after I'd been busted by my parents smoking weed a couple times. I was still smoking weed, and then my parents were gone at one point, and I went to smoke a bowl, but my sister was home. My sister was home, and she busted me. Anyway, she ended up taking my weed. She like threatened to tell my parents about it unless I told her who was supplying me, and I told her. And then who happened to be my fucking assistant basketball coach. And then the next day she proceeded to go to the cops with that information and provide them the weed. And that was the beginning of, yeah. No, I think Canada. I went to grade 13. I went to OAC. But then they dropped that a couple years after I was done. They went to grade 12 only. And then, no, I think they still go to grade 12, but I don't know. THC dabs. So, I've been sent dabs by a viewer, and that fucked me up. That fucked my tolerance up. That put my tolerance so high. And like I smoked like so much weed after that. Last year I smoked so much weed. I think I smoked like over half a pound. I think I smoked 3/4 of a pound in like 2 months. In like, I can't do that. Yeah, well, my dad, one of the times before my sister busted me, yeah, my parents found my pipe in my backpack, and that led to like my dad getting mad. He didn't hit me that day, I don't think. He got pretty close though, and he was like pissed. Maybe he did like push me or something. I don't fucking know. I can't remember, but I do remember leaving my house and in the winter, and like this is all before school, because they were checking my backpack and put my lunch in my backpack, and fucking anyway, I fucking ran out of the house and walked. We live in the country, and then I like walked down the fucking corner, and like this, I caught the city bus, and my mom chased me. Somehow got down there as well, chased me onto the bus, and then I got off the bus, and then we had a little verbal altercation, and then I fucking went on the highway back into town, Highway 138, to walk from St. Andrews to Cornwall, and then I hitchhiked into town. That was all because of weed. I didn't smoke a pound. I smoked like a half pound in February, I think. Still out for that. So we were like the first village outside of Cornwall. And yes, there was a city bus. There was one city bus that went out every like hour or something like that, or half hour. I don't know. Yeah. So after that cop shit, and like they brought me into the station and all this stuff. Anyways, big long story. Anyway, yada yada yada. I did quit weed for like 2 years after that. So in grade 8, I quit weed until like grade 10 or 11, maybe 10. Must have been grade 10. Maybe 11. Probably grade 10. Yeah. I did shrooms in grade 9 though. I think. I started playing music with some older dudes in a band called we started as Electric Velcro, and then we changed our name to Mr. Speaker. But I started playing with them in grade 10, and I think I started smoking weed with them here and there at practice. But I started getting into shrooms in grade 9, and that just kept escalating. Shroom usage kept escalating. And then I got into meth in like grade 12. I started selling weed though in like grade 10 or 11. I think grade 11. I was like, fuck this. I'm done. I'm not going to have a job. I'm just like, oh, he asked me what my first job was. Shit. My first job was out of high school. First summer out of high school. So I was 19, and I sold security systems door to door for a company called Star Security, which sold ADT systems. Well, I was a paper boy. I was a paper boy when I was younger. But I don't know if that's what you meant. I was a paper boy when I was like, I got a couple routes. I also did like yard work, like mowing the lawn and shit like that, like every week. My dad would pay me for that. I'd get a little bit of an allowance and shit. Did I make any money selling alarms? So this company that I worked for, we had this like Southern American guy running it. It was like this short Southern American guy, but he was like military or something, and like it was weird. And like I was working for them, so it was like 2001. So I graduated in yeah, it was actually, I started working for them like right after 9/11. So it was like actually the fall. So anyway, or it might have been even during or whatever, like shortly. Like I think maybe it actually was the end of August I started working for them, and then 9/11 happened. I was like, holy fuck. Is that even right? 9/11 was what, 2001? Did I make any money? So it was $100 per install that I made. Okay, that was straight up commission. Straight up. Okay. So what that involved was me getting into somebody's house, convincing them they were unsafe, and convincing them to try out the system. There was like a deal that you get or whatever. Like, whatever. They had some kind of fucking whatever. Couple months free or fucking reduced price on the equipment or whatever the fuck it was. What up, Blair? Yeah. So, I think like the first little bit, the first 2 weeks, I had a buddy. Okay, so like I knew one of the guys who worked there. Anyway, so and he was like a little bit higher. Like there was like a team leader and there was assistant team leader and then there was all of us. So like the first couple weeks, like some like he came with me. He came with me and like helped me. So it was we were like two people going to the door. So I think we like split the commissions. But anyways, I think I made like $300 or $400 in a couple weeks. I was really good at getting into people's houses, but I was really bad at closing the deal. You know? So then what started happening? What happened? This is exactly what happened. We would occasionally like take the van out and like be a team and like just go into it like somewhere that wasn't Cornwall. We would just go hit up like, you know, like Prescott or Brockville or whatever. Okay. And their head office was, I think, in Prescott, maybe Brockville. I think it was Prescott though. So we went out there and I made a couple sales. I actually made a couple sales, more than usual. Made a couple sales and I was like, okay. Then I find out that these sales got canceled and I wasn't going to make the money on it. Home invasions, yeah, it was for all that kind of shit. You get window sensors, you get motion sensors, you get fucking whatever. You can upgrade it and add as much fucking security as you want to that fucking shit, and then just pay one monthly fucking fee or whatever the fuck. And you got doggy treats in case the fucking dogs are fucking because a lot of people are like, oh, I got my dog as security. Anyway. I was good. I got like, cause I got a trusting face. I got a young looking, hey, yeah, you know, nice eyes. You know, maybe that's what got me into the houses. I don't fucking know, but I was unable to like. But anyway, what led me to quit was I made some sales, and like you'd only get paid once the installation happens, and I guess I really thought I made the sale, but they said they got canceled. We went back to the office and they said they got canceled. And I saw something fishy. I said, I smell something fishy. And I was like, fuck this. I'm out of here. And so I left. And then like my buddy there, his name was Brian. He was actually a well, I guess he was a wrestler. I forget his fucking name, his wrestling name. But he also said he did acid and it changed him forever. And his eyes were really fucking crazy. Anyway, he left too because his fucking sales got canceled too. Or something, some bullshit with his pay or whatever. And we're like, well, fuck this. So we left and we hitchhiked back to Cornwall. It was like 45 minutes. Actually, I think we hitchhiked back to maybe Morrisburg. And then from there, I called my dad. We got walk on the 401. Chris Benoit. His name was Brian. Started in grade 9 selling weed, progressed ecstasy and pills were good for the coke. Now recovered crack. Wait, so I didn't answer why I smoked crack. What? What did you ask about crack? Yeah. So well, yeah, like. I mean, there was a phase when I was 19. Because here's what happened. Here's what happened. I did meth when I was like 17 or 18. I think I was 17. And probably, yeah, when I was like 18, I was definitely like picking a little bit up extra and hooking other people up, let's just say. And but my situation was for the latter half of 18 of when I was 18. That was the final year of high school. That was OAC. That was grade 13. Okay. Now, to get your OAC credits, okay, like let's just say you only needed 30 credits to graduate high school. Okay. So you have you take 4 credits per semester. Okay. So grade 9, you have 8 for both semesters. Grade 10 is 16. 11 is 24. Right? And grade 12 is 32. So you can actually take 2 spares in grade 12, okay? And still graduate with your grade 12. Now, you add OAC, okay? And that puts you up to 40 credits, but OAC, to get OAC accreditation, you only needed 6 OAC courses, okay? To get OAC accreditation, okay? Now, those 6 courses were allowed to be included in the 30. And you still get your OAC. So, I got 4 out of 6 actually, that's probably not true. I got 2 out of 6 OAC credits when I was done grade 12. Okay. So by this point, I don't even fucking remember. But the point is I signed up for OAC credits, but I already had all my credits. So I didn't need to go to school. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was it. I didn't need to go to school. Maybe I needed 2 credits or something like that in that last OAC year. So for my I signed up for courses, and I think I got the first 2 credits in the first 6 months, or the last 2 credits that I needed in the first semester. And that gave me half a day to just fuck around. You know what I mean? So I was only in school for half a day, fuck around. But then my last semester, I just went to the courses for the first couple weeks, and I just never went back, and I just let them fail. And the advantage of that was that I was able to bring my parents' van into town every day. I had a reason to bring the vehicle and just do whatever the fuck I wanted every day. So yeah, I did a bunch of drugs. A lot of shrooms, a lot of meth. But I got my credits. I got all my credits. I didn't have a high. I didn't plan to go to university after, so I didn't give a shit. But I still got my credits. They weren't the best, and they wouldn't look good if I applied anywhere. But I did other things. Like I got for this math test. I actually do like math, and for this math test, and I think it was grade 11 or grade 12. I think it was grade 12. Waterloo math test. I got the highest in my school for that, and also I became the Students' Council Prime Minister for my last year OAC on math by the way, and I was also captain of the only team in the high school's history to win the Junior AA EOSA championship. I was co-captain, me and this other guy, Josh. What up, Jimmy the Hobo? I was in a popular band, Biomass. we won a bunch of battle of the bands actually locally, and like through high schools and through some bars, and like we were popular in that way. Kind of created a little bit of a rivalry between our fans and the fans of some of the other punk metal bands in the city, but you win some, you lose some. But yeah, it was like running web pages back then. Oh, I also hacked my fucking computer science teacher, all his exams. I hacked them all in like when I was in grade 11. I was in grade 11. Brute force. I just gave them out. I didn't sell them. I even gave them to some of my enemies. That was an accomplishment, though. Showing that I was smarter than my fucking computer teacher. That's all that was. Fucking idiot. Imagine, like, that's how stupid the system is. Is like these idiots. So not all teachers, but doers do and teachers teach. Is that the saying? So anyway, not all of them. They're not all bad, but these motherfuckers are responsible for people's like futures, like their placement in like post-secondary and blah 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 blah. So, but this motherfucker, like, he does, like, if you allow your fucking files to get hacked by one of your fucking students, you deserve to have them all ace the fucking test. Oh, shit. I used to play golf with them, too. And the whole time I was golfing with them, I was like, I owned you. I owned you. Because I was on the golf team. I tried for the golf team, but then, yeah, like at some point we would like just golf. I went with them a couple times. What beer do I drink? I'm not too picky. Like, if just a, like an average price beer. I don't mind Budweiser. I don't know. I kind of like, if I was just going to pick anything, like Miller Genuine Draft is pretty good. To just pound back. I'll drink some like Bud Light limes too sometimes, or like whatever. Memory lane with Frosty, yeah. So there's a question about what about crack? He asked me, Joe Shipley asked me about crack. Yeah, but my second job was telemarketing at this place called Beauty Rock, and that's what I kept for a long time. I probably put 10 years of my life in with that place. But the last 5, I was a team leader, I was assistant supervisor, but I did a lot more than what my job required. What made me smoke crack for the first time? So, okay, well, I was hustling yayo. I don't recall what made me. Well, okay, I know what made me smoke crack rock was that I was previously smoking foilies. That was my primary mode of ingestion, and for some reason, it was smoking foilies was still crack, but that was like a popular way to do it around here. So that's how I think I started with foilies, and then I was like, one day I was like, fuck this, I'm cooking it up in a spoon, and I did that, and I remember getting really high when I did that. I remember that one time getting really high. I smoked it in a weed bong, and I like melted it on, and I got like ringers. I got my ears were, and there was like floaty, and then another time, maybe one other time, I got really fucking ripped on it, and yeah, ringing in the ears, and like it's hard to get that unless you smoke a lot, I find. But I don't know if I like. I don't know. Yeah, the ringer. Your ears just start ringing. It's weird. It's not really bad. We got foilies, man. Just like take some tin foil, put some, maybe bend it in the middle a little bit, and then put your fucking yayo and your fucking baking soda in the middle. You know, you probably can find the right mixture for whatever fucking kind of shit you got, and then like little drops of water on it, and make a little paste. Make a little paste, and you fucking wipe it on the fucking all over the tin foil. You could do 2 layers if you want, depending on the foil or whatever. And then like you bring the foil up here, and then like low temperature, you heat it until like sizzles and bubbles. Okay, and then it'll like it'll kind of change, and then you can fucking hit it hard. And you like put a little bit closer. You put a little bit closer. You don't want to put it too close though, until it starts smoking, and then you take smoking. That was popular. It was easy, and you could just toss away the foil. But yeah, fuck. So like one funny instance. So like I was honest with my parents about everything that I was doing pretty much. I just didn't give a fuck. Anyway, so like I don't know, I like went bankrupt in Montreal kind of deal. So I was like, I gotta move back home. But then when I moved back home, I was like, I should let my parents know that I'm fucking hustling the yizzo. Okay, so I let my dad know. And so I had to move out promptly, which I did. But that was a funny conversation. Like, you want to see a half ounce of yayo right now? And he's like, no. Did biomass have GeoCities? Yes. Yes, we did have GeoCities. So I ran that. I ran the GeoCities site. I wrote it. So I learned. So, like, what's my earliest job? Okay, like another job I had was running the computer network and system at my dad's home office. Okay, so we had like any computer problems I handled. I handled maintaining the network, doing all virus checks, and like doing all like maintaining all the computers. They were like old computers, so I would do like just do all that regular maintenance shit once a week. If you got new equipment, I would be the one to hooking it up and all that kind of shit. And but yeah, so I did that shit, but I ran GeoCities for my Wizards. Oh yeah, so the point of that is that a book that my dad bought me, was HTML 3.2. So I learned HTML from that book, and like I was into computer science and programming in high school as well. Like I was on I was on the computer programming team like 1 year. For the Turing programming language. I hacked my way onto the internet. So we had the internet already, but there was limits. and I don't even know if we'd gotten the internet quite yet. Actually, it was right around the same time, but there's limits, like 100 megabytes per month, or 100, not 100 gigabytes. I don't think they were doing gigabytes back then. Like maybe 500 megabytes or 1 gigabyte, or who knows how much you were allowed, but there was limits. So I was fortunate enough to it was just a really weird experience. No, I was on 28.8, bro. I was on 28.8. I'm pretty sure we had a 14.4 before that too. My dad had the equipment. We had 4 computers. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah. We had 4 computers on our network. We had 2 desktops in the main office. My dad had his own office, and there was he had his laptop in there. And then we also had a basement computer. There's another little room that we set up as an extra office. So I used to like fucking, like I play network games and shit like that, Command and Conquer particularly. Yeah, so I managed to get on the internet at first at very first, I got access to somebody's AOL password, because the dude told a friend of ours, and then the friend told me what it was. So I was able, and like if I had to recall, I think that guy got like a $5,000 fucking internet bill because there was 3 people using it. And anyway, yeah. Well, anyways, but I found a different way to get on. So it's just this really. I've told this story before too, but so I was like 13, okay, and like I heard about bulletin board systems, BBSs they were called. So these were computers that people set up where your friends could dial in and like have access to like fucking different very simple apps or games, like even text games, like text Dungeons and Dragons, like role-playing games where it was like just reads you the fucking shit that's happening. It's like yes or no, and like use it, like you fight with, or like Dope Wars, or like whatever fucking game was on there. Very, very basic. But they were also a source of files, some of them. So anyway, so I would go, there would be some public ones, and I'd go test them out. And I found like a list of other BBSs online and whatever, somehow. And then anyway, so this one night I dial one up, because like they had a phone book. In the phone book, you could like put your thing, like I think they had a thing for BBS numbers and stuff or whatever. I don't even fucking know. Anyway, I forget exactly how I got the phone numbers, but I'm pretty sure it was a phone book now that I think about it. Anyways, so I would dial in through my through DOS or whatever. Actually, I think there was a dialer program in like Windows 3.1 or something like that, or Windows 95, probably. I don't know. I forget. Pretty sure you just went into the dialer. There was a dialer program in like one of the early versions of Windows, and you just told it what to do. So, or it was from DOS. I fucking forget. So, anyway, I got into this one BBS, and like none of the like default guest passwords or anything worked. But there was a command where you could like check the user lists. You could see who the users were on the account. So I checked them. And I started going through the list, trying to get into the fucking. I was going to try and just guess people's passwords basically. So the first one I tried, the BBS owner fucking, because I put the password wrong twice or something like that. And on the third attempt, the BBS owner fucking took control and let me in. He put in the password himself and just let me in. And he said something to me. I was like, "Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot the password." So while I was on there, I checked the files that they had available for download, and there was like a credit card number generator, a random credit card number generator. So what this program had, it was like different types of credit cards, and it had like the algorithm programmed for the different cards, and it would pop up a number, a random number, and a valid expiration date. At the time, that they didn't have CVC codes. So what I used was CompuServe. Instead of AOL, there was a competing internet service called CompuServe, and these companies would mail you like a CD with their trial software on it, with their software, and offering you like a 10-day trial of their service. Now these services like AOL, they had like their own internal internet, but you could also access the rest of the internet through their service. But they had their own like internal apps that you could fucking use and little things like that. That were shit. But you could also just, go in a browser and access. So I used Netscape at the time. Remember that. And so what I would do is I would just put it in the trial disk, sign up a new account, find some random person's name in Toronto or wherever, and I would just like in the phone book, and I would just sign up under their name, and then I would fucking put whatever valid credit card number and valid expiration date. So what that did, because if you didn't put a valid number and a valid expiration date, then it wouldn't go through. You couldn't just enter any random numbers as a credit card number. But their detection service only detected the valid name and the valid the valid number and the fucking valid expiration date. So the trial would get approved automatically based on like whatever billing afterwards that they were able to do. So just for the trial, the free trial. So once I did that a couple times, I realized that I would only get one business day of access. So I was 13 doing this, and then so I would just get free internet on the weekends. I would do it after school on Friday night, like after 6 p.m. And then I would fucking do it, and I would get free internet until Monday. So every weekend that's how I access the internet. And I would save my dad data. So what I did during that time is I and like just to cover my ass, I would do like *67 just in case, which is like caller ID block. And I would also I wouldn't dial directly into CompuServe. I would use like a data. There was in Ingleside, there was like a data fucking, I forget what they were called. Data hub or something dial. Anyway, you could go in through them, and they connected you to CompuServe. Like there's a list of like these data places that you could call in. So I forget what it was called. Maybe Tron Data or something like that. And so that was just to cover my ass. So I had caller ID block, plus I was going into like a separate dial-up system rather than directly into the CompuServe. Sometimes I would go into the directly into one. It was a little bit faster. But yeah, so that probably saved my dad like a whole bunch of bills. But then from there, I ran a chat channel, hashtag Cornwall or £sign or $ Cornwall on the undernet on MIRC, and that's how I was the mod in there. What up, Turney McCrank? So I met a lot of people through there. A lot of people know, a lot of like old interneters in Cornwall know of me through there. Those are the early days. There would be so much drama in those chats. It was fucking crazy. It was insane, and I loved it. I just let it happen. And I would sometimes like entice it. Like there were cliques. And there was like 500 levels of access or 499 levels of access that I could give people. So like my right hand man who was Shane Levac, rest in peace. He was like my 499, and then like everybody else was like below. And then you could give someone like 50 access, and they'd become an operator of the channel. And then you can give somebody 100 access, and they'd be like a little bit higher and get a few extra privileges. And like you, like everything, there was intervals. I think after like 200 it stopped or something. But then through MIRC, you could download files. There was like mad file sharing going on there, which was like pre-Napster. But like you could go into MIRC and they'd have bots set up that just fed you fucking like you could look at their menu of files and all the artists that they fucking had. This is like right when MP3s were coming out, and you just download it and wait like fucking 4 hours for a fucking album, you know? Shane, I think he had heart problems and something happened with his heart. I think last year or the year before, maybe. Yeah, so there was yeah, when I got into that BBS, there was also an interaction between me and the fucking and the admin or the guy who ran it as well before I disconnected. While I was downloading these files or after I was done, he was like, "Hey, who is this?" And I'm like, "I'm Fried Eye, a hacker from Ottawa." Ha ha ha, or something like that. And then I disconnected. And yeah, that's how the name Fried Eye was born, because it was Friday. It was a Friday night. So Friday, and I was like, I was like grade 8. I was like, I smoke weed. I was probably high. I was like, I got fried eyes right now, but I just want to be cool, so I'll be Fried Eye because it's Friday. And that's how my poker name Fried Eye 82 got born. Oh, thanks, Joe. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened with him, but pretty sad. He had recently got married too. Oh yeah. Alrighty, guys. Well, I think I'm going to end the stream. Just wanted to let you guys. Well, actually, fuck. Maybe I'll just sing. You know what? I'll just sing my songs. Fuck it. I'll just go through. I'll practice a few songs that need some practicing. We'll stream for like another 2 hours or something. Fuck it. Let's go. I'm not gonna stand up though. I'm gonna sit here. If that's okay with you guys. I'll smoke a bunch of. Yeah, no, oh, okay. Later, guest lounge. Listening and learning. Well, I mean, like I was a kid. Like all these stories that were me as a kid. Fuck. But like, I don't regret anything really. I'm pretty happy with what's going on in my life right now. Like, yes, I just feel like I need to get a job, and I think it's gonna balance things out, because I've been really consumed with this whole MC Frosty thing for the last, like, we're on year 5. Okay, we're on year 5 of consecutive MC Frosty, and the last like fuck. The last like 3 years, I haven't seen my daughter, which sucks. So I gotta get going back on that too. Just having a job and just like secure, stable income will help, but it's gonna be something that I'm not committed to, like something I can let go of anytime if I need to, and like whatever. But like that's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. It's just a smart way to do things, and it'll just allow because I have this other gig, this MC Frosty gig. It's something that I can just invest into, you know what I mean? And like of course you guys are extremely generous and gracious, and like the more money, the better things are gonna get, I think, in terms of the show. So you know, I probably won't perform if I'm in a wheelchair. I'll be done. All right, let me just make some coffee. Give me a moment. I'm gonna practice a few songs. I'll because if I book a show in Cornwall, I should fucking do the Cornwall songs too. But whatever, we'll see what's up. I gotta practice. I'm a narcissist. Ain't no methods up in here. Blue balls. I gotta practice those few songs. Give me a second. coffee is brewing. I had a glass of milk and a little bit of canned ham, and a little bit of cheese. Rough the loser. Practice in the dark. A cover song? Like, what do you mean? Like, play a song on a guitar? The song is called Easy. Shit, I have this stream monetized right now. Let's just see if it still is. Yep. Yeah, I can't. Play and Sing Easy by the Commodores. I don't even know that song. If I knew it, maybe. But for me to know it, I'm going to have to play it and listen to it. It's probably not that. I got some mail over here. Got some coffee brewing. I gotta go down and. I'm just gonna sing a few songs here that I need to practice. I should look at the lyrics first, though. I should really look at the lyrics. So, I'll look at the lyrics first here just to remind me. It's just this one, there's two parts. It's a nah, baby, I'm not a narcissist. Although I'm first to admit I'm kind of hard to resist. I come off as vain, wrapped up in selfishness. These days it's like it's wrong to have some self-confidence, okay? I find it hard to exist. Really quick. Speak highly of myself. See, fuck! Yeah, it's just three songs. Three songs out of like I think I got 28 other ones. And then these three songs, there's just some parts that fucking fuck me up. I have to practice them a few times here. Freebird. Okay, well that's it. Coffee's probably right. Okay. Development. Okay, wait. I gotta make sure not to show this shit. Okay, let me see. Okay. So I just got this mail. Fake mail. No. Okay. So it's from Ontario Works. It's from welfare. Okay. Let me just read this. Okay. It's just funny because this whole stream I'm like, I'm getting a job. Okay, so I'm writing. Okay, let me just take a sip of the coffee. I'll read you this whole goddamn thing. I'm writing to you about. Can you guys hear me? Okay. No. This is the last correspondence I got from the it had like bring a resume or something, but this one anyway. I am writing to you about your financial assistance from Ontario Works. Congratulations. We understand that you have started a job. How a job will increase your total income. When you are working, you will earn more money than if you were on financial assistance and not working. Here is some information you should know when you start working. You will be able to earn up to $200 without any reduction in your financial assistance. Okay. If you earn more than $200 in a month, you will have only the additional money deducted at 50% from your financial assistance. So if they're paying me $700, let's just say they're paying me $700, then I would only lose that $700 if I made $1,600. So if I made $1,000 in donations, let me do the math here. So that would be 400 they would deduct. So I would end up with $1,300 in a month. Okay. Now, this is a good little line right here. You are eligible for the exemptions if you earned money from a job. Oh wait, no, this doesn't mean anything. You are eligible for the exemptions if you earned money from a job, a training program, self-employment, providing private home daycare, or the operation of a farm. To qualify for the income exemptions, you must also have been receiving Ontario Works for 3 consecutive months. So I'm in my second month right now. Remember, most other non-earned income, such as employment insurance, is deducted at 100%. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay. Well, that's better than what I thought. Okay, that all I'm saying, that's better than what I thought. I thought it was dollar for dollar. Okay. Okay. They aren't watching me. It doesn't even matter. I'm not even saying anything bad. I'm just saying as it is. How we can help you when you are working. You may receive money to help with the costs of services and supports you need when you are working or participating in an employment-related activity. If your caseworker has not already discussed employment and participation benefits with you, please contact us right away to learn more. Okay. What you need to do. You must tell us each month about any income and expenses that you receive. Yes. Yes. They didn't ask me for expenses last month. Yes. Filling out the income reporting statement you get each month with your direct bank deposit statement. Okay, blah, 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 blah. If you had income from self-employment, providing private home daycare or the operation of a farm, you must also fill out a business income and expense reporting form. That's what I used to do. Yes. This will allow you to report all income and claim any business expenses. Boom! Yeah! 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 Boom! What does that mean? What does that mean? What is that? Oh, well, that means very good. Nothing happened though. Well, no. Now this month when I report my income, okay, it's all under self-employment. I fill out one of those forms, and they did. Okay, so I grossed $1,300, right? So I grossed $1,300 in the last 2 weeks. Okay, in the 2 weeks of the last 2 weeks of April. That includes because the way they calculate it is the income that comes in. So the super chats came in on like the 21st or the 22nd from the previous month. That's from March when those were earned, but they count when I actually get paid it. Oh, I pulled $100 in my fucking music royalties too, so $1,400. So the legit, like the undeniable, they're all legit, but the undeniable business expenses that I can claim on that trip to Montreal are $570. That's for the 3 nights at the Airbnb, at the 2 separate Airbnbs, and the travel expenses. Even though I wasted 1 ticket, it's still fine. So that means now I can also claim the metro ticket. I can probably claim the cab ride that I had. Those types of things I can claim. But what that means is my net income, instead of my income that I report to them, is not 1,300 gross or 1,400 gross. What that means is that I report to them the net. And that's what I've been looking for. And this is news to me. This is good news. This is good news. And they put it in writing. Keep all pay stubs and any receipts for expenses. Damn straight. Of course I do. Snap. So on my meeting, I'm going to bring my resume, but I'm going to, because they're not going to be like, oh, yeah, get a job. No. No, there's not a limit on business expenses. That was last year. I'm gay. That was last year. So, what that means, for example, in this period, so let's just say $570 I claim off of the $1,400 that I made. So that makes $830 is my net. That's not including, that's like by CRA standards, I can like claim 50% of also food and entertainment costs and that kind of shit as well. So I don't know how strict they're going to be. I don't know. We'll see. But I'll just claim the hotel and the accommodation, or the accommodations and the travel on that trip. Those are fully claimable on any type of business trip. So, yeah. So that means, so as of right now, the profit would be $830. Okay, the first $200 they keep, or I'm good on. Then that leaves $630 at 50%. So that's $330. So that means, as of right now, if I made no more donations, I would still get $400 and some dollars from social assistance next month. I think. I have my meeting with my worker, and I'm gonna review all that and just make sure. That changes things about me getting a job, though. That does. That changes my mentality big time, because that's exactly the program I thought I was going into. And they didn't tell me that about all this shit. They kind of did. But they're like, yeah, your gross income. No. No, I don't want to get a job, but I need guaranteed income. So but as long as this is what I interpret from it, as long as this is what I interpret from it, then I shouldn't necessarily need to get a job. Ooh, maybe. Because the way it was, like for instance, let's say I run a donation goal to run Facebook ads, okay, for something. Let's just say I decide to do that. I'll run a donation goal. All these donations go towards the fucking Facebook ad. I don't profit anything off of that. You know what I mean? That's like that income shouldn't be deducted against my fucking survival money. You know what I'm saying? That's like straight income and expense. How much do I make off YouTube? Do you mean like PayPal and Super Chats combined? Or just Super Chats and YouTube stuff? See, I don't get any money. And okay, so there's the first tax bracket in Canada, which goes up to like $13,000 or something. There's no tax on. There's no income tax on your first $13,000. Okay. The only reason I got money back this year, okay, was because last year I was on the pandemic money. Okay. Now the pandemic money was taxed automatically. They took 10% right off the top. Okay. So let's say I made $17,000 last year in pandemic money. Okay. So they already took $1,700 off of that, or let's just say 18,000 or something. Okay. And they already took $1,800 off that. Okay. But the first 13,000 of that is actually no tax on it. Now the first tax rate is 15%. So really, and I did have profit on MC Frosty last year. After my expenses. So I paid a little bit of tax on that, but overall the refund for having already been taxed on that first 13 grand exceeded what I owed. So I've never scammed fans. What are you talking about? What up, the Fabio Lily? Just talking finances today. I'm gonna just have some more coffee here too. I'm just enjoying coffee and smoking. So, but I just got a letter from welfare, and it's good news. It's good news. It's what I thought was going to happen. It's very good news. the ever-changing atmosphere of MC Frosty. I started this stream saying I was going to get a job and like being like, shameful about it. But this is great news because this allows me to still run donation goals and shit and put the money that you guys give into MC Frosty and fucking have some fucking survival money afterwards. And basically lets me make up to $1,600 a month or more. Well, not minimum though. It depends. 900 minimum 900 pretty much, and that's if I make $200 in donations in a month. My rent's $450. Whew, that takes a little bit of breathing room off of here, guys. Whew, they were sweating me. I felt persecuted there by our government for a fucking second there, bro. I was like in this program and I didn't understand it. I'm like some fucking illiterate fucking welfare bum who doesn't even know what the hell's going on. And like fucking, I'm like, shit, yo, gross pay? That's not fair. That doesn't apply to me. Like, what if I was a painter and I fucking had to buy some paint, yo? You're gonna count my fucking gross pay as like not an expense on the, but no, not this letter. This letter. We're back, baby. We're back where I thought we were gonna be at. Trying to harvest. No, dude. The viewers have been extremely gracious in the last 2 weeks. As I mentioned, $1,300 or so, and Canadian. And but this is good news. This just gives me some breathing room. It gives me some breathing room. Cause fuck. You can't not count my business expenses if I'm self-employed. Like, god damn it. The federal government counts my business expenses. Like, fuck. I've been doing things by the fucking book, like meticulously with my expenses and shit like that, you know? Whew. That's good. It's real good. Con man, Frosty. I don't think so. I pretty transparent with my shit. I'm still gonna bring a resume with me though to the meeting. And I made a list of 30 venues. Suddenly gets a miracle letter. It's not a miracle letter. Like, I would still make more money if I got a job. Like, but this just changes things. That's a big development because I was under the impression. See, I'm gonna have to send her my expenses for potentially for last month too, because I only sent my gross pay last month. I don't know. I got to figure this shit out. She'll clear the air. I just noticed that you have my face as your profile pic. I've been exposed. What the fuck are you talking about? Exposed of what? You made like you're making accusations, but you're not. You think getting this letter at midnight was fucking? You think it's a miracle letter? Like what? How does that play into my scheme? My supposed scheme? Streamer fraud. That's offensive. That's an offensive accusation. You think that's no name? I don't think that's no name. It's somebody. I don't think it's no name though. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Well, like I was just sweating because I didn't think it was that, but now that it is, they better not give me a hard time about self-employment though, because I'm following all provincial laws in terms of self-employment. My business is a self-proprietorship under my own name, and because when I had a brief discussion about this before, because of the program that I was in before, or I thought it was a program or whatever, they had no issue with the self proprietorship, but this time they said I had to have my business number, which I think is free to get, but I don't have a business number. I never have. And like nothing has required me to. I have business accounts and they're all good. So anyway, midnight. It's not even midnight. Proof of a higher power. It's not proof of a higher power, but it's. I mean, it's interesting. It's coincidental. It's spiritual. It's more spiritual with me than religious. But made a goal for a donut stream and play a show. I think people will contribute. Yeah, I'm extremely confident in people's in people's generosity when I think of something good to do. You know, you guys are extremely supportive. You know, like you know what I mean. Like I'm not. I'm extremely appreciative of that. So, but it's just getting the show now. I can book venues. I can book large venues. They just cost fucking money, you know. I mean, but I don't want to go. I'm not at that stage yet. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try these fucking places. We'll see what's up. Yeah, it got slipped under my door by my roommate. So he must check the mail. All right, I'm getting some more coffee and then sing some songs. The dead of night. What does the night have to do with anything? Like my meeting isn't even like it's not tomorrow. Like it's not like what the dead of night. There's like no deadlines or like I ain't got nothing to do today or tomorrow or. I think I still have some of the business income and expense fucking things. Hold on. From before. Maybe not. Maybe not. Because here's the thing. Renting a hall in Cornwall is like $300. Okay. So like now on this fucking now that I know this, like I'm just saying I could rent a donation goal. To put on a show in Cornwall, rent a hall. This is the way. And I get a couple other bands. I got my buddies who are in other bands. Get them because now that $300. Now that it was this way the whole entire time. I'm sure they're just informing me of this because that's a business expense, right? Like I shouldn't have that 300 deducted off of what they're gonna give me. Like that's fucking ludicrous. That's ludicrous. Ha ha. What is that? You think I'm using mind tricks with what I'm saying? Bro, I'm fucking stoned. I repeat shit all the time. I don't know why. I'm not that smart, dude. Or am I? I betcha. I can get 50% of all. I bet you I can get 50% of all the fucking that whole like aside from the accommodations and the fucking and the travel. I bet you I actually can claim 50% of all entertainment and food. I don't see why they would. I don't see why they would change what the CRA accepts. We'll see about that. I should start doing meth again. No, man. Stability. I need stability. The day after the meth binge or the meth fucking thing is not a good day for any type of production. Yeah. See, now that I know this, now that I know this concrete, like now that I have something in fucking writing here, it's like I can because like this is obviously a generic letter, you know what I mean? I'm not relying on like email conversations or like anything that could be like, yeah, you're damn straight you looked into the fucking shit. Or maybe it's just something automatic because I showed income in the first month that I was on there. Like they asked for my income from the 15th to the 16th, and I put a gross income of 11 from March 15th March 16th to April 15th, my gross income was like $1,100. So that's what I put. So that showed them that there was income, and now they're telling me, they're like, "Oh, we're happy you have a job." Oh, like first month on program, and then they're telling me now that like yeah, okay, yeah, we're cool. You sent me that letter to fuck with you. Well, then you have very good hacking skills or something to find out who my social worker was or whatever you did, and fucking to be able to print out this like very official, exact looking thing with all the right fucking letterhead and everything. Like you're a proficient. You're proficient, man. Hope you're on my side though. Well, Inside Lou Martel, I started this stream like basically deciding I was going to get a job, and that's not out of the question. It's not out of the question, but this letter that I got is just good confirmation of what I thought I was getting involved in and why going on the government money in the first place. This is exactly what I thought I was getting myself into. So now that I have confirmation of that makes me not necessarily need a job as much. But a job would still be good for me to balance out the MC Frosty in my life and meet some new people and be able to bring some interactions for you guys. Yeah. I'm gonna stream. I can do both easily. I would just have shorter streams, like probably like 3-hour minimum to whatever. I've worked 2 jobs before in the past, so it's like not something. But the main thing would have just guaranteed income. Now, this changes things from what I thought before I started this stream. This is like hot news in the MC Frosty life. It makes me because I have such low rent. This is what makes this possible. Because, like I said, when I started this stream, I thought that if I ran a donation goal for $300 for the cost of renting a hall, okay, as a business expense to try and earn more money, with a cost to get into the show and have 2 other bands and whatever and put on a proper fucking show. Okay, let's just say, and then stream the whole event for you guys. You know what I'm saying? So I run a fucking donation goal, and for the cost of the fucking thing. When I started this stream, I was they had me as a casual worker or something. I don't know what the fuck, but I was under the impression that they're just counting the gross income that I derive from this MC Frosty. So that would mean that they're not considering the business expenses. You know what I'm saying? So a hall rental to earn more money is a 100% write-off. You know what I'm saying? So it's like but now that I got this, I have now in writing confirmation that they aren't going to deduct the first 200 in earnings, and anything above that, they deduct 50% of it. But if you're self-employed, you get to fill out a business income and expense report. So now they're taking my net pay, which is mwah. What will I do when the landlord eventually kicks me out and raises rent? She won't do that. She won't do that. At some point, she's going to sell the house, though. Oh, she'll sell the house before she dies. But then I'll move out. Well, not all my business expenses, just the ones that are eligible. So like, there's like advertising expenses. There's like they have a list of shit that are expenses. But yeah, travel and accommodations for business trips are definitely midnight miracle meal. Rent is crazy. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna stay. Rent is like the least of my concerns. I'm fairly certain I got at least a couple more years here if I need it. But I would honestly like to move out. I would like to make enough money to get a better place at some point. I have zero business expenses though. What are you talking about? That trip to Montreal that I just took? That was $570 in just Airbnbs and travel. That was not leisure. If it was leisure, I wouldn't have fucking streamed it. What are you talking about, dude? There was profit gained from that whole trip. That was a profitable trip. I did make money from it. Like, there's no argument. Those were. I can't even afford fake donos, bro. Oh, here we go. Reach down, bro. My shit is so fucking tight, bro. You can't even fucking. I'm going to. No. Yeah, I'm not. I don't make that much money. I don't have that much money in donos. Everything I do, there's a like. Everything I pay is with my phone. Every single fucking thing is there's a fucking paper trail. You know what I'm saying? Like, from my fraud. Come on now. Oh my God. That's funny. Oh, they're reaching. So exactly which point during that trip was suspicious? I'm sorry. Impersonator over there. Exactly which part of that was suspicious? Yeah, but they don't make money walking down the street. It's IRL, bro. It's an MC Frosty show. Which part wasn't? I was paid to bring the content that weekend, and I did the best I could. Kissing lesbians, making out with street women, bringing some Montreal, showcasing the Montreal lifestyle. When I went too far. Holy shit, you were really watching me, weren't you? Damn. All right, we're going to sing some songs now. You guys are persecuting me enough here. I'm going to fuck these songs up, okay? Just so you know. gonna practice 3 songs. I'm a narcissist, and ain't no methods up in here, and blue balls. Followed me. Were you that guy on the bus? Were you that guy? Talk about myself all the time. Oh, it's a little too loud. Sorry. Talk about myself. Sorry. I hope you like my earwort. Talk about myself all the time. When anyone shows some interest, I didn't really think it was a crime until you called me a narcissist. It's true, I don't think too much about you, 'cause I'm always on my mind, planning out my next move before I run out of time, yeah. So you ask me, what's new since this morning or last I spoke to you? You just being polite, not like you care. How much time do you have to spare? I can go on for hours. It's like a superpower, yeah, I'm self-absorbed, not to be ignored. I'm rarely bored and I'm proud of all I do. Add it to the list, 'cause I'm conceited too. I talk about myself all the time. When anyone shows some interest, I didn't think it was a crime till you called me self-obsessed. Shut the hell up, you've had enough. Can't handle hearing about more of my stuff. I'd love to stick around and hear what you have to say, but I have better ways to spend my day. Nah, baby, I'm not a narcissist, although I'm first to admit, kinda hard to resist. I come off as vain, wrapped up in selfishness. These days it's like it's wrong to have some self-confidence. You think I'm a megalomaniac because loving myself makes me a psychopath. I have narcissistic traits, I think we all do. How about I'll do me and you do you? When I asked you what is new, then you said nothing new. Boo-hoo, sad but true. Not one thing in your life has improved. Couldn't even tell me about one thing you do. Maybe it's true, maybe you're right. Maybe I look in the mirror 40 times from morning to night. Maybe I flex when I'm in public so my muscles look tight. Maybe my goals are grandiose and never truly in sight. Nah, baby, I'm not a narcissist, although I'm first to admit I find it hard to exist. I'm really quite plain, selfless and spiritual. Speak highly of myself, I'm an arrogant individual. You think I'm a narcissist? You can't handle my self-confidence. If you focus on your own business, you'll find the path to your own success. I talk about myself all the time. When anyone shows some interest, I didn't think it was a crime till you called me self-obsessed. Nah, baby, I'm not a narcissist, although I'm first to admit I'm kinda hard to resist. I come off as vain, selfish, and egotistical. These days it's like self-confidence is straight up mystical. I talk about myself all the time. Please stop. Okay, fuck. See, it doesn't absorb. I gotta do this one too, yo. What up, okay? Welcome. Okay, so this one, it gets listened. It's been getting more listens lately. There ain't no methods up in here. There ain't no methods up in here. There ain't no methods up in here. There ain't no methods all up in here. No methods up in here. So crack open another beer. Kicking the crank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Smoking that dank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No methods up in here. That means no more fucking all up in the rear. Fuck your pussy right. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You know you keep that shit real tight. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Can you still feel the heat? Living on clean street, energy low. I'ma fuck you real slow. I can use some blows, something up my nose, or it's 99 to 9:30. Don't you know? Toss and turn, miss the burn. Lesson learned, no respect to be earned. Is my dick alive? No sex drive, smoke a joint for bed. It's 9:45. No methods up in here. Crack open another beer. Kicking the crank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Smoking that dank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No methods up in here. That means no more fucking all up in the rear. Fuck your pussy right. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I bet you keep that shit real tight. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. There ain't no methods up in here. 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 If I tell you that I want it, you can tell me that you want it. Then you tell me that I want it, still can tell if you want it. I can tell you that I want it, you can tell me that you want it. Then you tell me how you want it, still no clue that you want it. If you tell me that I want it, you can tell me that you want it. Tell you that you want it, still can tell that you want it. I can tell you that I want it, you can tell me that you want it. Then you tell me how you want it, still no clue that you want it. No methods up in here. So crack open another beer. Kicking the crank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Smoking that dank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No methods up in here. That means no more fucking all up in the rear. I'ma fuck your pussy right. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I bet you keep that shit real tight. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's that middle part. That middle part is what fucks me up. I can't even really fucking like this shit. It doesn't really like resonate with me like right now. Like I'm not really like I'm not like I have to still look at the lyrics. I was listening to the songs like on repeat earlier, but like fuck, I gotta like just go for a walk and just like focus on it. I don't know why these particular songs are just so hard to memorize. Stop pretending to work. No. I mean tomorrow, you know, like or whenever I feel like I can memorize it. Like it's just 3 more songs. I gotta just memorize them. I'm snarling. Okay, let me try one more. I think this one I can do a little bit better. Ten more. Whoa. Okay, wait. Love intrinsical. Wait. Frosty in a way metaphysical, love intrinsical. Okay, that's the part that I fucking fuck up. Okay. I do rather enjoy this song. Really Do you hear the jingle jangle? I'm all about them blue balls. Siri said it takes two to tango. I searched Kama Sutra, now I fuck from every angle. If you're not careful though, 8 straight hours of fucking will make any pussy mangled. One more thing I'd like to share with y'all. Tantric sex gives me motherfucking blue balls. Girl, you mean if you're playing me, I'll tag along. Pussy fiend reading me, you know I'll be around. If you follow me, you see me shake my ding dong. I sing about my D in almost every single song. I be looking so good to you when you creep my Facebook and YouTube. If we go in deep, we be getting spiritual. If it gets sexual, you're gonna want my blue balls. Her quick response was rather unexpected. She grabbed my dick and said, challenge accepted. She tried to tell me that her pussy's made of gold. If that don't do the trick, I put it in her asshole. Now younger Frosty would have found that hot. Would have pumped her bump, come right on the spot. I changed my ways, so now it's not. I explained to Freaky Deaky how I choose to use my cock-pay tension. I use my erection to form the connection. Put me and who I'm fucking in the direction of God. Or maybe it's Satan. My jizz is worth waiting for. And once you get it, gon' be coming for more. I'ma save you all my starseed, baby. It's in my blue balls, in my blue balls. I'm saving all my love for you, baby. Keeping it safe in the center of my blue balls. This girl in playing says she gon' fulfill my soul. I told her that gonna take some more than her pussy though. Kept me in check, said it was just flirtatious babble. She just trying to play a Frosty fucking game of Scrabble. Yeah, now you're looking real good to me. When you creep me, you learn about me. You know Frosty in a way metaphysical, love intrinsical. Now come and get some blue balls. She won me over with a triple word, 7-letter orgasms. I made sure she heard. I reiterate, when we use my erection, it's to form the connection that's gonna put us on the same level as God. Or maybe it's Satan. There it is, my jingle jangle. There it is, my jingle jangle. I am playing, keep my blue balls intact. It's the jingle jangle that makes the goddess attract. My pheromones guide pussy instinctually, sensing me cause my skeet contains the star seed. Now I'm looking real good to you when you creep my Facebook and YouTube. If we go in deep, we be getting spiritual. If it gets sexual, you're gonna want my blue balls. Now you're looking real good to me. When you creep me, you learn about me. If you're fucking with me, my love is eventual, attraction eternal. Now come and get some blue balls. I'ma say it again. Use my erection to form the connection. It's gonna put us on the same level as God. Or maybe I'm Satan. My jizz is worth waiting for. And once you get it, gon' be coming for more. There it is, my jingle jangle, ding dong. If you're here for my star seed, baby, gon' have to get it from my blue balls. Couple fuck ups there. It's getting sweaty in here, like singing about my blue balls and shit. So there's a couple parts there, and I got it off beat at the last part. There's a little change in tempo right at the end there, and I forgot to put my louder vocals on there. This stinks. Well, pardon me while I burst. Do I know Nardwar personally? No. I was Nardwar's cousin? No. So, I'm a narcissist. Can I do it now without the lyrics? Nah, baby, I'm not a narcissist, although I have to admit, I find it hard to exist. Find it kind of hard to resist. Really quite plain selfless. Fuck! Forget. Fucking forget. God damn it. Take a little bong rip. I mean, I can sing more songs. Fuck it. Let's just go. Let's just go. It's MC fucking Frosty show. Fuck it. Shit, man. Single fucking day, but. This aborts a baby's womb? What? What are you talking about? Do I sing these songs to my kids, to my daughter? No. No, she knows MC Frosty is for adults. I mean, oh wait. It's not good enough. This is no try no make no baby tonight. What up, done right? I'm just gonna sing some songs, my own songs. I got this monetized, might as well. No try no make no baby tonight. I know looking for no baby mama tonight. That don't mean that I'm not gonna treat you so right. Pull out so that I know come inside your hair. Said she ain't on the pill now. Raw dog is what you wanna feel now. She said she got no ID now. I hope she got no STD now. She's so fine, I just wanna come inside. Fuck you wild, but I don't wanna make your child. Said she don't wanna rap it. Is she gonna try and baby trap it? Riding so hard she gonna snap it. Flip it over now, I'm gonna tap it. Slip and slide, I just wanna come inside. Almost did, but I don't wanna make your kid. The look in your eyes, the way you grip in my thighs, you pull me deeper inside. It's like you want a cream pie. No surprises. Things starting to get a little louder. Cock locked and she my gunpowder. She tripping cause I'm well endowed. Dirty talk, she said that I make my mama proud. That's a motherfucking weird thing to say when I'm balls deep into your pussy. Now I'm thinking that you's a crazy chick. I gotta be more careful where I put my dick. Come on. Trying to get rid of the mental image. Now's about time that I'm about to finish. Where is it they'd like me to climax? In your mouth, on your titties, or all over your ass crack? You say you wanna film it when we low. Turn me on to the point I'm about to explode. I really ain't trying to inseminate, and I really don't wanna impregnate. Trying to make no baby tonight. I know looking for no baby mama tonight. That no mean that I'm not gonna treat you so right. Pull out so that I know come inside your hair. Things starting to get hot and heavy up in this bitch. I'm about to blow a motherfucking load up in y'all. Filled it to the brim up, I'm a warm jizz in ya. If we just conceived, you better believe that I just put a motherfucking baby troll deep inside, all the way up in ya. Get some sleep, enjoy the rest. About 9 more months before you pop out a pest. Another option before our lives get messed. Morning after pill, plan B is the best. As I pull out, I see a beautiful side on my dick, a lot of red with a little bit of white. That explains why you were so fucking wet. Lights were out, why we didn't notice the mess. Both let out a sigh of relief, both in a little bit of disbelief. Normally, I'd puke at the sight of blood. Never felt so blessed by your time of the month. No try, no make no baby tonight. I no looking for no baby mama tonight. That no mean that I'm not gonna treat you so right. Pull out so that I know come inside, yeah. I think that song is kind of humorous. I don't know if you've ever, been in a situation where well, that particular song is kind of ironic, I find, because most people, I don't know, I thought that most people sing about making love and making, that kind of shit, but it's kind of anti making babies, and I don't know. But you don't think that's funny? And then the whole period joke at the end, the period sex, it's the blood on my dick, normally it might shock you, but if you aren't trying to knock a girl up, but you blow a load in her and then you find out that it was actually she just had her period or whatever, you know what I mean? And the chances of that pregnancy are unlikely. You might have a sigh of relief after, shit. Like I said, MC Frosty's a niche, okay? You either get it or you won't, I could do some diss tracks. I should. Do I even really want to do my diss tracks in Cornwall? Same songs I do all the time. There's no harm in practicing, though. I got copyrighted for fucking Frosty the Snowman. I'm gonna see if I can do this one. Fuck it. It's not a diss track, it's not a disser. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Bro, I make these songs in 12 hours, dude. It's not a diss track, it's not a big titty rack, it's not a triple ball sack, it's not no time to slack, it's not no hit and run, it's not no time for fun, it's not a never was gator bitch, it's not a grown man YouTube snitch. I'm here to wipe you up, 6 sugars in my cup. Community proclaiming MC Frosty, new content king. Be a clean next and blow this motherfucking booger clean. Army of Andes and I'm smoking methamphetamine. I'm entering the bitch zone. You's about to be owned. You're still in the gutter. May I milk those udders? Now I'm in the bitch zone. You ain't shit with no phone. Always looking so butthurt, cause you never got out the gutter. Jerking down and dash. By the way, where's your cash? Career's a car crash, crawling out on your ass. Granted, your message is trash. Mind you, your style so brash. Chat gone in a flash, like a hooker's vag rash, or Frosty's meth stash. Well harpooned, I'm a smash. Yeah, bitch, but making a splash. Tangle Lombada or Monster Mash. No matter how we dance, bitch, we're gonna clash. Ruin life crew on IP2, gator skin with a gash. Come on, I'm entering the bitch zone. You's about to be owned. You're still in the gutter. May I milk those udders? Now I'm in the bitch zone. You ain't shit with no phone. Always looking so butthurt, cause you never got out the gutter. I'm in the bitch zone. You ain't shit with no phone. Always looking so butthurt. May I milk those supple udders? Now I'm in the bitch zone. You ain't shit with no phone. Always looking so butthurt, cause you never got out the gutter, bitch. I fucked up that last chorus. Bitch zone. Jojo D, what up? So many of these songs are made with chat, which is like fucking pretty cool. I didn't memorize the Yoba song. Like, fuck. I never remember. I can't memorize some of these songs. I don't know what it is. There's too much. There's too many songs. The trolls are calling. Tommy, I'm surprised you haven't called me. Been chopping your cop ass up like a salami. Cock meat on the beat. This is raw beef. Pussy bitch, lil dinky, stinky like a pig queef. Cosmic grief, stress relief. I be smoking pork butt rolled up like a fucking fat spleef. Failed to service me, making me you a tax thief. Civil servant can't come until you debrief. So listen here, grab your fucking handkerchief. Pay attention to my motherfucking motif. Exposing y'all right up to your fucking chief. Jack and Coke off duty, I'm in disbelief. Soon you'll be the goof, just a dude boofing booty lube, ass to mouth, sucking nuts like baby jujubes. Big bubba, be your lover now. You gotta hover, hurts when you sit, when you take a fucking shit. Gabe Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Booze cruising, killing humans. Back in 07, sent a dude to heaven. Pascal's Tercel should have sent you to hell. Would've never met ya, wouldn't have to check ya. I ruin and I wreck ya, my sister might deck ya. When he finally arrests her, might offer self like Chester. No one will recollect her from the government sector. Ain't never gon' forget ya, room life rule never let ya. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy, did you burn your house down? You look like a drinker of that bottom shelf liquor. Not much of a thinker. My D is 10 times thicker. If for a pussy you'd be pinker, I'll put 2 fingers in you. My thumb in your stinker. I'm the bait, you're the sinker. I'm the method, you're the drinker. If we're caught, you're the drinker. I throw rocks, you shoot glocks. I'm Jordan Pops, aka MC Frosty, Ricky motherfucking Dinkles. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. What up, George Jansen or Jorge Hansa? Thank you, Raymond Duncan. So I fucked up right at the end of there, that last verse, and I had like three little slurs. There. But I made it further than I thought I would. I wonder if I can do this one. Probably not. Can I get your name and your badge number, please?
My name is Joe, and it's 217. We don't facilitate protests, that's for sure. We just make sure everybody knows what the laws are. You don't know 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 what the laws are. No, it's not our duty to do that, sir.
I disagree. I disagree.
Go ahead and protest. Go ahead and protest. Go ahead and do that, sir. It's your right.
Okay, thank you very much. Have a great day. Have a great day. Have a great day. Have a great day. Chief Danny Hickman, you're a bitch. I'ma say it again, I'm a top tier cinch. Fuck you and your whole pig click. Your time now, suck a Frosty dick. No complaint to the OIPD. Y'all motherfuckers gonna deal with me. I'ma do what I do and make comply. Corrupts, police force, shrouded in lies. Shouldn't have to put up a fight to make motherfuckers uphold my rights. Music, cultural warfare, might fucking right in your pussy. I bet you're tight, bitch. It actually involves a protest against the Cornwall Police Service. Okay, so I just wanted to advise you, again, my name is Jordan Potts. I will be protesting against the Cornwall Police Service in regards to case CW180-16743. Constable Detective Tommy McKay, Inspector Chad Maxwell, and their superior, Constable Detective Tommy McKay. Roll call, motherfucking bitch, let's rule my crew, gon' make you wish that you had simply charged that bitch, my cock trap in your vagilage. Lazy one track at a time, do your name and find my rhymes. Back to track to find the clues, Cornwall corruption ain't nothing new. Got some bad pigs under you, bunch of bad cops, and what you fuck. The fuck? Oh, what the? Whoa, I recorded. Oh shit, no, that was my music going through, a guitar amp. My apologies. Whoops. Okay. Sorry, I fucked that up. Why are you trying to hurt me? I can do that one. I don't do it. I don't have that one in my regular set list, but I probably could put this one in there because I think I do this one decent enough. Yeah, I'll put this one in the set list instead. I'll make a replacement. Oh yeah. Some of these bitches never learn. Ruin life crew, bitch. Why? Why are you trying to hurt me? Why? Why are you trying to hurt me? Bitch, why? Why are you trying to hurt me? Took your best shot when you were standing right in front of. Took your best shot. Took your best shot. Fuck. That was 6, so it's early. I'll start over. I'm just smoking ciggies like mad here. Fuck my life. Ruin life crew, bitch. Why? Why are you trying to hurt me? Why? Why are you trying to hurt me? Bitch, why? Why are you trying to hurt me? Took your best shot when you were standing right in front of me. Play a show, then I wake up in the morning. Bitch home when I'm making early warning. Mind your business, bitch, you lacking anal hemorrhoid itch. Flaring up, tearing up, swearing up and down. All over this asshole bitch for years. Been in 8-ball negative energy, cocaine insane. Thought you got the help you need, but nah. Your mind is still fucked. Took one too many cocks of the brain from all the dicks you sucked. Why? Why you trying to hurt me? Why? Why you trying to hurt me? Bitch, why? Why you trying to hurt me? Took your best shot when you were standing right in front of me, but why? Why you trying to hurt me? Why? Why you trying to hurt me? Bitch, why? Why you trying to hurt me? Took a cheap shot when you were standing right in front of me. Took your shot, laughed it off, selfie off, I called the cops. Snitch a bitch, eyeball twitch, now you're gonna make me rich. Took your shot, laughed it off, selfie off, I called the cops. Snitch a bitch, eyeball twitch, now you're gonna make me rich. Took your shot, laughed it off, selfie off, I called the cops. Snitch a bitch, eyeball twitch, now you're gonna make me rich. Why? Why you trying to hurt me? Why? Why you trying to hurt me? Bitch, why? Why you trying to hurt me? Took your best shot when you were standing right in front of me, but why? Why you trying to hurt me? Why? Why you trying to hurt me? Bitch, why? Why you trying to hurt me? Took a cheap shot when you were standing right in front of me, bitch. What up, Billy Blufford? RLC. What other songs do I never do? See, the fucking Fire Chief song, I'll try it. I'm just doing shit off the top of my head. I fuck them up, whatever. You the five-band man coming from the rock land. It's like you slap Cornwall in the face with your motherfucking cock hand. Bitch, I be creeping you, motherfucker, real deep in your spoken by the reaping. Social media grim reaping your master plan. Big man in Afghanistan, we in my kitchen now. What? Beg my pardon? I'm MC Frosty, slut. I'm flame retardant. Like a 95 Jan Arden trolling made my big dick harden. Come on, fire. Cornwall Fire Chief Pierre Voisin. I know we got some councils playing for the home team, bitch. Oh, can't ban my flaming oh, I keep fucking it up, guys. Here, hold on. See, this song makes me laugh. It's the context of it, though, you know? It's the context. I know it's a few years old, but this song makes me fucking... Oh, shit. Excuse me, pardon me. Beg my pardon. I'm sorry. I'm not the fire band man. He's the fire band man. Shit. You the five-band man coming from the rock land. It's like you slap Cornwall in the face with your motherfucking cock hand. Bitch, I be creeping you, motherfucker, real deep in your fire crotch. Fire crotch, no sleeping yet. Shit! Okay, fire crotch, no sleeping yet. I don't even know what that means. You the five-band man coming from the rock land. It's like you slap Cornwall in the face with your motherfucking cock hand. Bitch, I be creeping you, motherfucker, real deep in your fire crotch. No sleeping you, social media grim reaping you, fuck your master plan. Big man in Afghanistan, we in my kitchen now. What? Beg my pardon? I'm MC Frosty, slut. I'm flame retardant. Like a 95 Jan Arden trolling made my big dick harden. Come on, fire. Cornwall Fire Chief Pierre Voisin. I know we got some councils playing for the home team, bitch. Level of mean ain't like nothing you ever seen. This a fire crotch next to Chief Fire Band Voisin. Fire. Cornwall Fire Chief Pierre Voisin. I know we got some councils playing for the home team, bitch. Code can't ban my flaming fire crotch, you see? Suck a Cornwall dick, Fire Chief Voisin. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Suck a frosty dick, bitch. You sing about wanting to save our lives. The fuck you know about Cornwall life? There is no growth, nothing is changing. You don't need a new fire hall and you don't need more training. Lighting the fire's the same as it ever was. Use a vampire, suck and dry the city's blood. You say use a fixer, I reviewed your plan. I'm a 666er and I'm calling out your scam, bitch. Fire, Cornwall Fire Chief Pierre Voisin. I know we got some counselors playing for the home team, bitch. But loving ain't like nothing you ever seen. This my fire crotch next to Chief Fire Band Voisin. Fire, all your paperwork, application apocalypse. Fire code supplement, bitch. Alternative solutions, objectives of 2 vol functional statements. Compliance, 45-day approval. Refusal, repeal, fuck, I fucked that shit. So close. I started quoting the fucking fire code. Such a sick fucking part. I actually looked up. Okay, so this fire chief, he tried to ban, like, he put a burn ban on, like, you know, like they tried to like not allow the permit, like the bylaw for like people having bonfires and shit to get like fucking renewed and shit, and he like stopped that for a while, and there was like outrage in the community. But I looked up a way to fuck him over, because you could basically flood him with applications if you wanted to, because everybody could still apply, and like it was just, anyways. Go read section 2.444 of the fucking Ontario Fire Code. Anyway, yeah, fire flames. Yeah. But I fucked it up. See, that would be a hit amongst the common folk of Cornwall, I'm sure. Okay, since I'm just fucking up, I'll fuck this up. I know I'm gonna fuck this up, guys. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm in advance. But let's just see how good my memory is. Disgrace to the human race. Hide your face, bitch. Alaska harass ya. Attacking with mace. No matter the place. Trading his face. Trace a condom spray. Went away when you chase. Trying hard to be based. Tears you will chase. Cornea glaze. Peripheral blaze. Eyeballs burning. Playing with fire. Playing with fire. Bitch, you got baked like a cake. Fat Alaska's mistake. Yo was a waste. Psychopath overweight. 6 Big Macs. Supersized milkshake. McFlurry. The McFlurry that you hate. Aw, fuck. Whatever, I'll just read the lyrics on that one. Fuck it. Oh. Fuck. I suck. But I mean, like, how many songs am I supposed to remember? Like, I'm never gonna do 100 minutes of songs. Like, what, they're gonna just keep like, encore, Frosty, encore, encore. No, that's never gonna happen. Especially if I'm singing songs about Bake Alaska. Like, they don't know, people around here don't know any of that shit. Disgrace to the human race. Hide your face, bitch. Alaska harassing ya. Attacking with mace. No matter the place. Invading in space. Taste the content spray. Run away when you chase. Trying hard to be based. Tears you will taste. Cornea glaze. Peripheral blaze. Eyeballs burning. Playing with fire. Bitch, you got baked like a cake. Fat Alaska's mistake. Yo was a waste. Psychopath overweight. 6 Big Macs. Supersized milkshake. Every step he takes a McFlurry earthquake. Timmy's a snake. Pussy bitch Jill bait. Full of McNuggets. The McRib that you hate. Fat fuck has a date with fate. Not even Sammy can save him. Bitch, it's too late. It's the year of bitch Alaska. Better wear a scuba mask. And if you see this little bitch, Mace your face, cause he has a limp dick. Oh. You would have changed when your donors got drained. Losing 15K made you insane. Serial maces, claim to fame. IP2 ain't the same. Chatting's your lame. Victim hype train, something wrong with your brain. Enjoy causing pain, tears your game. The Timothy McVeigh of ocular flame. Spray can sniper, aiming to maim. Bitch, Alaska's your name. Your ego's to blame. Flame like a stream of acid. Because you're flaccid, I'ma ruin you rapid. Can't see you quick like when you're jerking your dick. Move your selfie stick like an addict, bitch. When you're sent to jail, no career to fail. Making love to males, fattest getting railed. Fucking your face with a can of cock mace. It's the year of bitch Alaska. Better wear a scuba mask. And if you see this little bitch, mace your face, cause he has a limp dick. Oh, he's carrying a weapon. Better watch where you be steppin'. Mace coming your direction. Compensate for low erections now. Your BFF is TTS. Media don't need ya. Your loneliness will bleed ya. Your loneliness will bleed ya. Ice, Andy nice, Andy mace ya in your face. Andy ice, Andy nice, Andy mace ya in your face. Andy ice, Andy nice, Andy mace ya in your face. Andy ice, Andy nice, Andy mace ya in your face. It's out of my hands, the curse is set. Too late for regrets, you will pay your debt. Till there's nothing left, till you take your last breath. I wish for your finish, deep dish baked end. He's carrying a weapon. Better watch where you be steppin'. Mace coming your direction. Compensate for low erections now. From Cali to Nebraska, it's the year of bitch Alaska. I'm a motherfucking top tier snitch. Come to Canada, suck a Frosty dick. Oh. So yeah, 10 songs is like probably like my 10 best songs for the situation. It's good to have like that's like half an hour of songs though. Like most of my songs aren't that much longer than 3 minutes. So yeah, and like it depends on the setting. Like if I would do a different set depending on like probably the fucking what the crowd is like, you know, like I'd probably play some heavier stuff if I was somehow fortunate enough to play like some kind of like punk or metal show and just like open it up or something, you know? But like I wouldn't really play these songs at a live show probably, but Jake Shields hates the black race, hates the black race. Jake Shields, no love since 8th grade, no love since 8th grade. Born of a decrepit pussy. Jake Shields. Call the popo on me. Call the popo on me. I'm Jordan Pops from Cornwall. Yeah, the cops, they know me. Yeah, the cops, they know me. Yeah, the cops, they know me. Born of a decrepit pussy. Your daddy came in that decrepit pussy. Pussy. Jake Shields was born of a decrepit pussy. Scusi. I got more coffee downstairs. Give me a second. I'll just sing those songs. I can sing for hours. I can literally sing for hours. When does the music start? When the trolling stops, I think that's when it stops. That's the exact moment it becomes music. Subjective is what I mean by that. When you shut the fuck up is when you start to enjoy it. Okay, you hear what I'm saying? You know you love it, or you wouldn't even be here. All right. Maybe you mute it. Maybe you mute it when I start singing, and then you come back. But I don't think you do. I think you actually love it. Or you love to hate it. Okay. I'll just keep singing. Let's just. Now here's one thing that I learned today. One thing that I learned is that I've been messing up a lyric on living on government money. And I mean, since I just got this letter from Ontario Works, I might as well just sing it. Oh, wait, I'll do the Ariana Marie one first here. I think we had a request for that earlier, so let's go.
Hi, Jordan. Oh, baby, I can't wait for our Skype call very soon.
Soon? It's like I'm waiting for a blue moon. Just another whale that you harpooned. $1,000 for a 15-minute Skype. It's what you charge me, and girl, I was hyped. Never thought you'd do me dirty, though. Use a scam-in, bitch of a hoe. Only fans no show. Surprised you didn't blame it on your broken asshole. Now how can you compete with only 2 fuck holes?
past your prime, committing cybercrime. You defrauded me for just a few more dimes. Failed to deliver when I paid for your time. You're a piece of shit, bitch, you were slime. How many more out there are just like me? Simping on a bitch who's nothing more than a pussy. No brains, come stains, 15 minutes of fame. Crazy Jordan's nuts strained and my bank account drained. Ariana Marie scammed me. She took $1,000 from me. Never did a fucking Skype with me. Never did what she promised me. Ariana Marie scammed me. Ariana Marie screwed me. She took $1,000 from me. Help pay for her anal surgery. 6 stitches from getting blacked. 6 bitches on my nutsack. 6 digits is my overdraft. Refund my rack, just give it back. Bitch, you make me wanna smoke some crack. My actual fave, your booty I craved. Till you got wrecked by an anal shockwave. Out of commission, unbleached, unshaved. Your career is headed straight to the grave. No tushy contracts, no gape for pay. Soon, your pussy will have had its day. Looks fade away, boyfriend goes gay. And your only fans left have no reason to stay.
Oh, Jordan, I want your fucking cock right here in this little fuckhole.
1K you say is a price to play. Wouldn't touch your fuck hole with a 10-foot pole. You wish you could be a boss bitch. Pussy start to itch. Never gonna hear the end of this. My magic is tragic. Eat a dick, fucking anorexic. Can't teach a stupid bitch new tricks. Make you ill, Vagisil. Pussy filled with yeast. I'm a beast and I will feast on your soul. Dirty hole disease, come inside as you please. HIV factories, scamming money from me. Now you're cursed. Leave the rest to the universe. You're the worst OnlyFans creator. Scamming masturbators. You created a hater. Stillborn impregnator. But you still ain't nothing more than a 2-bit scamming whore. Ariana Marie scammed me. She took $1,000 from me. Hell, me. Never did what she promised me. Ariana Marie scammed me. Ariana Marie screwed me. She took $1,000 from me. Help pay for her anal surgery. Ariana Marie scammed me. She never did a fucking Skype with me. Never did what she promised me. Ariana Marie scammed me. Ariana Marie screwed me. She took $1,000 from me. Help pay for her anal surgery.
I can't wait to play with you on Skype soon. Oh.
Fucking weak sauce. Fucking weak sauce. Fucking. Sorry, guys. Fuck. I fucked up. And I fucked up only really the hook. I came right in on time on that 1K you say is the price to play. Wouldn't touch a fuck. But I did fuck up a couple parts, so but fuck. I was doing that pretty well. Dimples, hey, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. The songs that like I mean it a little more. I remember the lyrics for it a little bit better. Yeah, it's like, yeah, for sure. But fuck, man, it's just it's hard. There's a lot of songs, and I remember most of all the songs, but there's just like one little part in certain songs that I fucking it just doesn't resonate or something. I don't know. Like, I was probably on meth when I made Ain't No Meth Heads Up in Here. I'm pretty sure I was. And, like, I don't know. Anyway, I was going to do Living on Government Money. I'll do that. Because I've been fucking up a lyric in it. I've been saying lottery twice, but it's really grocery a second time. Sorry, you guys probably don't. Or maybe you've been noticing this entire time. Nobody's, why do you keep fucking up that lyric, Frosty? Why do you keep fucking up that lyric? Does anybody know my songs that well yet? Probably not. But the song's still relevant, I guess. It's the first of the month and I've got obligations. Got my rent, got my bills to pay. Pretty hungry, didn't eat much for the last week. Speed costs less than food anyway. You give me what I need, you cover my basic needs. You got my booze, got my smokes, you got my lottery. You got my weed and groceries, y'all. Give me what I need, you cover my basic needs. You got my booze, got my smokes, you got my groceries. And a little rock, Lord help me. Living on government money, got a free ride for life. Think I'm gon' get fucking high tonight. Found my paradise, yeah. It is my right to survive. This is how I choose to live my life. Now we on to next month. Call my buddy, grab an ounce on front. 90% pure cocaine. I keep saying this'll be the last time. Then I get caught up in all the lines just to make a little bit of money. After this, I quit. I think it's time to go legit. I've had enough of this shit. Give me what I need to cover my basic needs. You got my booze, got my smokes, you got my groceries. Fuck. You got my weed and groceries, y'all. Living on government money, got a free ride for life. Think I'm gon' get fucking high tonight. Found my paradise, yeah. It is my right to survive. This is how I choose to live my life. I'm living off the taxpayers' money. Most people don't find it funny, but I thank you for keeping me alive, yeah. I'ma smoke a crack rock for you tonight. Thank you again for saving my life. Do you think I'm happy inside? Do you care? Now I ain't trolling though. Let's talk a contribution to society. How about your slavery? Either working for the man or jerking his dick. When will you lose your grip? Wanna look down on me cause I'm in poverty, on the path to fulfilling my destiny. Temporary circumstances have landed me in a position of instability. Don't feel bad for me, don't get angry. I'm exactly where I should be out of necessity. And no, it's not easy as it seems to be MC motherfucking Frosty. Feel the bass drum of a welfare bum. There's no dispute how I contribute as I ruin you. Your hourly pay, your annual raise, your life quality is based on a policy. You're trapped. Not enough time in the day because you traded away. All you do is complain. Don't have what it takes to make the escape. Settle like the rest for less. Depressed, detest, stress, pain, disdain, insane anxiety. Can't hide it from me. Break the cycle and your life will change. Take a minute to try and win it. Reset, no regret. Don't let them take your freedom away. Disrupt the cycle, motherfuckers, and your lives will change. Living on government money, got a free ride for life. Think I'm gon' get fucking high tonight. Found my paradise, yeah. It is my right to survive. This is how I choose to live my life. I'm living off the taxpayers' money. Most people don't find it funny, but I thank you for keeping me alive, yeah. I'ma smoke a crack rock for you tonight. Thank you again for saving my life. Do you think I'm happy inside? I fucked up the lyrics there though. Shit, how many drugs do I do a day? Like, what do you include nicotine and caffeine in that? Like 3? I don't really drink, So if I drank alcohol or beer or anything, whoa. If I drank alcohol or beer or anything, I would say 4, but I don't. Yeah. On days I drink, though, I would just say 4. I usually have smokes and caffeine every day. Weed lately, yeah. So I keep fucking up my lyrics here. Okay, let me try Meth Cures COVID with like low volume. Okay, I'm gonna like, cause like I have trouble like getting from the last verse. It's just like I don't know, the last chorus to the last verse. I struggle. Excuse me. It really wasn't all that long ago. Pandemic, the Heaney took a $500,000 though. Pneumonic infection, now you're breathing real slow. Scientific innovation found in cure in vitro. 2012 was the year, hell on earth was the fear. Apocalypse near, a new start for us here. Prophecy unfulfilled, maybe stuck in first gear. Pharmaceutical lab found how to make your virus clear, man. Cures COVID-19, methamphetamine. Cures COVID-19, methamphetamine. Cures COVID-19 from lab to lab. We be breaking Rona bat. Nice sound, tweaking Tina, ice the flu virus. Method science, hear my evidence-based hypothesis. COVID meets death from interaction with meth. No more shortness of breath. Chance of side effects like wakefulness, compulsiveness, sex drive will not rest. Rub one out while in bed. Masturbation boosts immunity is what the meme said. Refuse to get high, choose to get COVID dead. Methamphetamine cures COVID-19. Methamphetamine cures COVID-19. Hypothetically, it remains to be seen. From lab to lab, we be breaking Rona bat. Thinking about it before you fact check the truth. You my Dinkles advocate, report this track is fake news. No option left, what the fuck you gon' do? Crank your script, baby, Dr. Ricky got you. If Rona put me on my deathbed, it won't be too soon. Gonna smoke shards till the Grim Reaper come through. Magic crystal 8 ball showing y'all what is true. If meth don't cure COVID, that's it, we're all doomed. Fucked up. I gotta just let the backup vocals take me into the first chorus because I'm out of breath. I'm fucking out of breath after that first fucking, and like just like the level, like so I can come back in calm on the second one. I fuck this one up too sometimes, so I'll just do it just to not fuck it up. I'll probably fuck it up, but steal yo bitch. Oh yeah. Ruin life true. Soon she'll be gone. It was easy to see that I didn't make her happy. I could tell she was in hell. Took a while to crack a smile. I connect in a sec. Night like this wreck. Disrespect you deserve. Had the nerve to take her for granted. Felt lost and stranded. She wished loving you wasn't so hard. I said my dick is hard, so we fucking like St. Bernards. Yo bitch ain't a hoe. She won't take it slow. That all change when we sniff some blow. Cocaine, fish scale, make them horny, make the best GF. Wanna take off her clothes is my formula. My destiny to steal yo bitch pussy robbery. All she had to do is escape from you. Break out of jail, accept my thievery. She gone. What you hid from me, you still did her wrong. Soon she'll be gone. Now the thing with me is, emotionally, on the inside I'm cold. You might say Frosty, taking your bitch was so easy. Like the time I stole candy from a fucking baby. Your bitch didn't call me maybe, did call me daddy and poppy and hottie and godly and naughty. Best part is there wasn't much you could do. Motherfucking stop me, ooh, yo bitch is special. Quite surprised every time she looked in my eyes. Something warm to feel, something warm inside. Yo bitch is precious. You didn't know that you're killing me. Didn't notice me come up on ya and steal your bitch. Now she gone, and now you's a bitch. I'ma play your sad, sad song while I fuck your bitch. I'm actually grateful that you treated her so hatefully. I became her white knight, saving her gracefully, playfully, returned to the bright side of life, even temporarily, unfaithfully. She needed desperately, especially if she was so fucking sad that she gave a chance to a goddamn motherfucking piece of shit like me. Yo, bitch is special, motherfucker, she's precious, and soon she'll be gone. I wanna thank you for misery. We fell in love so easily, and that's when I stole your bitch. Not much you can do, and now you's a bitch. I'ma play your sad, sad song while I fuck your bitch. Oh, what up, Hypnotic Poison? Ed Irwin, what up? Welcome. We're just chilling. So, Hypnotic Poison, if you're just joining, today was crazy stream as a crazy stream. I'll turn on late. Okay, so I started the stream. I've been thinking about it, right? So I got a meeting with a social worker this week. Okay. I'm just recapping the whole stream here for everybody who's watching. Okay, so I got a meeting with my social worker this week. Now I'll turn this up. I spent the day. I got a list of fucking like 30 venues in Kingston and Ottawa, all the contact information, everything. I redid my EPK. So now I have an electronic press kit that I can send in PDF form. Okay, so I just took a fucking picture from the stream the other night, whatever, I don't give a shit. It's got my bio and everything in here. It's got all clickable links, my YouTube, my Facebook, my Spotify, and my Apple Music. And then it's also got email link down here. So that's what I'll send. Whatever, it's kind of based on the template that this guy did for me. But anyway, so I got all that. And like in the last letter that inform me of the meeting I have with Ontario Works. They said to bring my resume. So I was like thinking, well, maybe I should get a job. Oh, sorry. I was like, maybe I should get a job because like this pandemic money spoiled me. You know what I mean? It was like having that $2,000 or $1,800 a month guaranteed income allowed me the freedom to use the streaming donations and stuff for the fucking show, you know what I mean? And I just like, and plus have extra money to put into whatever. And so I thought, and what she told me was that it was my gross income that goes on based on what social assistance will pay me, okay? So gross income is crazy. Okay, because I got business expenses, right? Like just the travel and the accommodations to Montreal was fucking $570, which was like specifically donated. Like you made donations specifically for travel and specifically for Montreal. You know what I mean? So it's like those things that's like income given to me for an expense. You know what I mean? So it's like anyway. So originally they were like saying that it was just the gross income, and I'm like, oh shit, if they're deducting me dollar for dollar my gross income off of what then like I'm never going to receive any social assistance for one, which is fine. But then like seriously, I want like I find right now I have the time to get a job, you know what I mean? I can get like, it's $15 an hour minimum wage at some shitty job. But that was at the start of this shift. So I was like, of this stream. So I was like, okay, well, you know what? Maybe I will get a job because it's $15 an hour. If I get a 40-hour a week job, That's like, and I can still stream it every day or whenever I want. Like just maybe not 8-hour streams, but like, or 12 or 14-hour streams during the week. But, and then, but that's like $600 a week at minimum at any 40-hour job. So anyway, like maybe this is a sign, you know, that I'm getting a request for my resume, and like maybe I should get a job. I thought about it, and when I started looking into doing these shows, like there's gonna have to be fucking investment going into there. You know what I mean? So, however, like I'm gonna have to like pay for travel to get to these shows. I'm gonna have to probably start booking halls and things like that. And it's like, like I would need a job most likely to fucking finance all that as a consistent fucking stable fucking way of predicting my income. So anyway, but then I got some mail. I got some mail from social assistance, and I'll just read it. I read it earlier. This is good. So I'll just read it. I'll just read the pertinent parts. So, dear Jordan Pops, I'm writing to you. Oh, you guys can't see it. Okay. I'm writing, just because it has my information on here. Okay. I'm writing to you about your financial assistance from Ontario Works. Congratulations. We understand that you have started a job. Well, I did put my gross income for the first reporting period, but anyway. So, how a job will increase your total income. When you are working, you will earn more money than if you were on financial assistance and not working. Wow. Here is some information you should know when you start working. You will be able to earn up to $200 without any reduction in your financial assistance. So I thought something like that was possible, but anyway, if you earn more than $200 in a month, you will have only the additional money deducted at 50% from your financial assistance. That's good to hear. But even better than that, so next it says you are eligible for the exemptions if you earned money from a job, a training program, self-employment, providing private home daycare, or the operation of a farm. To qualify for the income exemptions, you must have also been receiving Ontario Works for 3 consecutive months. So I've received it for 2 months now. Anyway, so then it says what you need to do. You must tell us each month about any income and expenses that you receive. So I already report my income, but I haven't reported my expenses officially for the first reporting period. But if you had income from self-employment, providing private home daycare, or the operation of a farm, you must also fill out a business income and expense reporting form. This will allow you to report all income and claim any business expenses. Boom. You must fill out the forms to tell us about any income that you receive from a job, a training program, or a business. Bada boom. So that's good news. So that I like literally my plants are a farm. No. I'm self-employed, dudes. I've been doing my taxes as self-employed for the last 4 fucking years. You know what I mean? Like that's not a fucking problem. So that's good. So that means I can claim my fucking trip expenses, at least the accommodations and the travel. I could claim more of it, but I'll just start off with that, which is good. Yeah, I was on the they called it the self-employment development program before. This doesn't say anything about that. This just says self-employment. So it's what I expected though. When I applied for Ontario Works, I expected that. But they didn't. She told me that I'd be put in as a casual worker or something. Anyway, I'm going to clear everything up face to face, but I'm just going to double check with her. I'm not counting my chickens till they're hatched, but that's an improvement over what I thought. So that means if you guys gave me $1,000, okay, let's just take the last 2 weeks of April, because this is the actual reporting period. The reporting period is from April 16th to May 15th. So, the total donations were like 900 Canadian, and I also got paid my super chats from March, because all the March ones are paid the next following month on around the 21st. So that's after the 16th. So that's about $1,300 gross revenue. Okay, so the expenses for the travel and the accommodations were $570 on that Montreal trip. So that leaves me with a net of, on just that, which I do actually have more expenses I can claim, but just at that leaves $1,300. That leaves. Now, actually, I pulled some royalties. I pulled $100 in royalties for my other shit. So my actual gross right now is $1,400 about. So, if I take 500, so that's $830. Okay, net profit, we'll say. So if I didn't make any more until the 15th. Then they would not deduct anything for the 200, and then they would deduct 50% of the other 630. So I would still end up with they'd still end up paying me money, which is cool because I was not expecting anything next month. So yes, I can claim 50%. Because I'm self-employed, I can claim 50% of food and entertainment that are associated with business. Entertainment that's associated with business, I believe. And I streamed it, dude. I also gained subscribers. I did profit from the trip. I made a profit over the donations that were given to me throughout the trip. There was a profit drive there. So it's like $100 or something. Because actually, I don't know if I'd have to see. It should all be deducted. You're right. You're absolutely right. But I wouldn't deduct, because I spent $75 at the dépanneur for alcohol that I brought back to the condo. I wouldn't deduct that. That was like, But other than that, I would deduct 50% of my food. I'd probably deduct 50% of the expenses of the bars that I have on that I didn't do with cash. I did enough of it with cash, actually, so that's unfortunate. I didn't get receipts, but there was, at the second bar, I was paying by tap, so a little bit there. There was a cab ride. I bought some food for me and Chris one day. It was like $40. Well, I have it in writing right here. I have it in writing, so that's fine. But it says 3 months. It says 3 months. I don't know what that's all about. Yeah, so what that does, it gives me a little bit of breathing room. So like let's say because this is what I'm going to do likely. I also went to I went to try and book a show face to face today. I went to a pool hall that never has any shows, never had shows, but I thought it'd be cool, like just me to set up my stuff and be do something different, and maybe they would, but they have an off track betting thing there, and they said that the music would annoy their off track betting customers, so they didn't want to have a show there. But anyway, I got off my ass and did that. And but what I'm thinking is going to have to happen is renting a hall. We're up 0811. Yeah. Well, it gives me just a little bit more leeway this way. I still might get a job though, to tell you the truth. Like just I don't know. We'll see. I'm not so averse to getting a job because it kind of puts me back out in the real world for a little bit and balance out this whole MC Frosty thing a little bit and meet new people. I think that would be good, but we'll see. Yeah, I'll play some more music. I'm just kind of practicing. I was doing some of my songs that I don't usually do. But yeah, so this is why I was concerned, is because if I shell out, let's say $300 to book a hall to put on a show in Cornwall, I should be able to and like I drive, like let's say I did a donation goal, like, oh, okay, we're gonna put on a show. I'm gonna stream the whole fucking thing. I'm gonna get 2 more bands to come in on it. I'm gonna rent a hall, fucking, and all my advertising. Like if I get the donation goal money for that to put onto a fucking show, like that's a fucking expense. You know what I mean? Like I shouldn't be deducted off my fucking off my survival money for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that this makes sense now, and I'm glad I got it in fucking writing. It was just talked verbally before, and I wasn't really exactly sure. And then they told me that I was being put in as a casual worker, and I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't argue or anything though. I'm very nice when it comes to government people face to face and in my interactions. Get a job at a music store, maybe. But yeah, that's been my day. Ups and downs today. Out of these 30, I'm gonna start sending out because like I also need to know that if I book a show in Kingston, that my travel expenses are fucking, I go against my gross pay. Like fuck, it's the only way it works. So that's good. That I can operate like that as long as it is exactly what they say. I can operate like that. Do I stay awake all night sometimes? Lately, I've been sleeping fairly good schedule. Today, I think I woke up like 10 in the morning, but last few days it's been 7:30. Sometimes I stay awake all night, but not usually. I'm usually pretty pooped after I stream for like 10 hours or 12 hours. If I'm doing drugs, that's another story, but I haven't been doing drugs, so. But I usually sleep. I'm usually like zonked out when I go to sleep. Weed or whatever. Okay, let me just take a piss and then sing some more songs. Yeah, I don't catch up. Usually, it takes me more than one day to catch up on my sleep if I stay awake for more than 24 hours. Okay. If you just what other songs am I not sing? Have I not sang in a while? I have some that I never sing. I would need lyrics for these. Okay, let me just try I'm a Narcissist and these songs again. These are the ones I meant to practice today. I've just been trying to like memorize them. I talk about myself all the time when anyone shows some interest. I didn't really think it was a crime until you called me a narcissist. It's true, I don't think too much about you, 'cause I'm always on my mind, planning out my next move before I run out of time, yeah. So you ask me, what's new? Since this morning, or last I spoke to you, you just being polite, not like you care. How much time do you have to spare? I could go on for hours, it's like a superpower, yeah. I'm self-absorbed, not to be ignored. I'm rarely bored, and I'm proud of all I do. Add it to the list, 'cause I'm conceited too. I talk about myself all the time when anyone shows some interest. I didn't think it was a crime till you called me self-obsessed. Shut the hell up, you've had enough. You can't handle hearing about more of my stuff. I'd love to stick around and hear what you have to say, but I have better ways to spend my day. Nah, baby, I'm not a narcissist, although I'm first to admit I'm kinda hard to resist. I come off as vain, wrapped up in selfishness. These days it's like it's wrong to have some self-confidence. You think I'm a megalomaniac because loving myself makes me a psychopath. I have narcissistic traits, I think we all do. How about I'll do me and you do you? When I asked you what is new, then you said nothing new. Boo-hoo, sad but true. Not one thing in your life has improved. Even tell me about one thing you do. Maybe it's true, and maybe you're right. Maybe I look in the mirror 40 times from morning to night. Maybe I flex when I'm in public so my muscles look tight. Maybe my goals are grandiose and never truly in sight. Nah, baby, I'm not a narcissist, although I'm first to admit I find it hard to exist. I'm really quite plain, selfless and spiritual. Speak highly of myself, I'm an arrogant individual. You think I'm a narcissist? Can't handle my self-confidence. If you focus on your own business, you'll find the path to your own success. I talk about myself all the time when anyone shows some interest. I didn't think it was a crime till you called me self-obsessed. Yeah, baby, I'm not a narcissist, although you... Oh, fuck! Botched. Can I play Avoid Myself? Let me see if I can round up the instrumental. It's been a while. Been a while on that one. I think I have it because I used to do that when I've done it live a couple times. Let me see. I'll just check my my drives here. I have some instrumentals on here. Is it this one? Instrumentals. Oh shit, son. Oh wait. Yeah, I wouldn't. Let me just listen to this.
Ignore yourself. Constant distraction. Better wake up before your time is gone.
That's not the instrumental. Shit. Hold on. Shit. Hold on. I got other drives here. Instrumentals. Not there. Have I done Tommy McKay the Troll? Yeah, I did, and I almost did it. I almost did it well. I fucked up the last verse again. Live set. Oh shit! I have most of my instrumentals on here. Shit! I don't think I have it. I could go over my fucking. I can't do that though. Oh, cool. I backed up all my songs. Nice. I'm smart. Sweet. I'll try it again. Oh, sick. Okay, I backed up all my instrumentals. Nice. If this shit ever fucks up, I'm just fucking good. Okay. I don't have Avoid Yourself, unfortunately. I'd have to. I made that on my old computer. Unfortunately. Avoid Yourself, Constant Distraction. Oh my god, I don't think I can fucking do it. I could. If you want something that I never do, well, here I'll do Tommy McKay. The Trolls Are Calling here. We'll try. We'll give that another shot. To do it perfectly. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Tommy, I'm surprised you haven't called me. Been chopping your cop ass up like it's salami. Cock meat on the beat, this is raw beef. Pussy bitch, lil dinky, stinky like a pig queef. Cosmic grief, stress relief. I be smoking pork but rolled up like a fucking fat spleef. Failed to service me, making you a tax thief. Civil servant can't come until you debrief. So listen here, grab your fucking handkerchief. Pay attention to my motherfucking motif. Exposing y'all, right up to your fucking chief. Jack and coke off duty, I'm in disbelief. soon you'll be the goof. Just a dude moving booty lube, ass to mouth, sucking nuts like baby juju bees. Big bubba be your lover now. You gotta have a hurts when you sit, when you take a fucking shit. Gay Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Booze cruising, killing humans. Back in 07, sent a dude to heaven. Pascal's Tercel should have sent you to hell. Would've never met ya, wouldn't have to check ya. I ruin and I wreck ya, my sister might deck ya. When I finally arrest her, might offer self like Chester. No one will recollect her from the government sector. Ain't never gon' forget ya, rule not cruel, never let ya. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy, did you burn your house down? You look like a drinker of that bottom shelf liquor. Not much of a thinker, ideas 10 times thicker. If for pussies you be pinker, I'll put 2 fingers in ya. My thumb in your stinker, you're the bait, I'm the sinker. With my method, you're the drinker. If we're cocks, you're the shrinker. I smoke rocks, you shoot glocks. I'm Jordan Pops, aka MC Frosty, Ricky motherfucking Dinkles. The trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Billabong Matt, what up? That was better than before, even though I fucked up that little, I didn't say the last chorus, but it's not really necessary. It's a little overkill with the Tommy McKays and whatever. That was satisfactory. I'll do my heavy version of the Snowman of Frosty the Snowman. I don't usually do this one, but I remixed it basically because the original one with the sample from Frosty the Snowman, it occasionally gets me copyrighted, and it did on my 100 minutes of MC Frosty the other night. I got a copyright warning on the sample used there, or whatever. Fuck it. But if I want to avoid that, I can just do the song in like the heavier one, but it's a little bit slower, I think, or faster. No, I think it's slower. Back pages get you motivated. Nice. Where is the snowman? The snowman. Just fucking at it. Oh, you're welcome, Hypnotic Poison. I'll do back pages if you want to hear back pages. I can always practice the emphasis on the last lyric of the last verse. About paying up front or whatever. The snowman. The snowman. Thumpity thump thump. I do a little more thumpity thump thump in this one. Snowman. Thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump. Oh yeah. No corncob pipes up in this motherfucker. Start now. Didn't take too long for me to realize hypocrisy. Pretty much everything taught in school motherfucking lies to me. Don't need a degree to make cash in this life. Till without strife, I'm telling y'all need is a baggy A. Cell phone, yo bitch, on the motherfucking knife. Let's go. Like shit, soft or hard, I can see a fiend. I know you're gonna put it in a pipe in your nose and your arm, cause think it won't do you no harm. Take the bag, throw it on the table, make sure it's stable. Now you're able to take your lighter and crush it up. It sounds like this. Thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump. Thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump. Sling cane brings them dirty bitches all around, riding up and down from every town, staying awake for one more line of that Frosty flake. You know it, Tony, them bitches phony, willing to trade for a bag, and I get a chance to make that money. Coke sluts, they're my fave, the way they behave, no soul to save, pussy's always shaved, always down to fuck, not because of my luck. It's cause I sell cocaine, and when we fuck, it sounds like this. Thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump. Thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump. Thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump. Thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump. It hurts inside to ruin your life. I never meant to ruin your life. It hurts inside to ruin your life. I never meant to ruin your life. It sounds like this. When I fuck a coke slut, it sounds like this. Thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump. Thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump. So yeah, that's slowed down a little bit from the original, but still I borrowed from the melodic parts. Thank you for the fire in the hearts, Joe Shipley. Thump, that you spelled thumpty, thumpty. No, it's thumpety, thumpety, thump, thump. There's an E in there, thumpety. Unplugged version. It hurts inside to ruin your life. Can I do Inspector Chad Maxwell? I'll try this. I can't. Without the lyrics, I fucking about try it. I'll ruin you, Maxwell. Inspector Chad Maxwell told me to run with it. Inspector Chad Maxwell, this is me running with it. Inspector Chad Maxwell, I'm running with it. Inspector Chad Maxwell, I'ma fucking run with it. Let me preface with a little bit of history. Hit by a bitch trying to charge, cops won't let me. Pick a Tommy for succumbent obstruction, then his boss Chad during my escalation. Bitch, remember when I looked you straight in the eyes, overruling subordinate within your authority? You said yes it is, but I won't be doing this. Your choice, bitch, to obstruct the course of justice. Motherfucker told me that there is no evidence. Shauna Lee's confession was considered an utterance. Photo after getting punched in the eyeball. Psycho bitch put me in the motherfucking hospital. You told me to complain to the OIP copy ID to what to give you a chance to dodge accountability. Nah, motherfucker, now you dealing with Frosty, expose a corrupt pig of his criminality. Inspector Chad Maxwell told me to run with it. Inspector Chad Maxwell, this is me running with it. Inspector Chad Maxwell told me to run with it. Inspector Chad Maxwell, I'ma fucking run with it. Chad, you aren't trained for me. Motherfucker, please charge Shauna Lee. Round these hip-hop pickers ain't the highest quality. Lock down your whole town for a motherfucking BB. Shooter on the loose with a motherfucking pellet gun. Oh my god, didn't hurt anyone. And that's a situation where you had no evidence. You made the call to terrorize the parents. It's obvious to me you lack competency. Need a dictionary to learn what evidence means. Now what if Shauna Lee showed up with bruises like me? You'd lock me up so quick in the fucking penitentiary. Maybe you let her off as a courtesy to another government employee. Unwritten immunity no matter how bad you be. Sound like a whole fucking system of corruption to me, but you didn't plan for me, bitch. I'm a motherfucking top tier snitch and this is troll Illuminati. Just do your job properly. TIA. Wanna play, bitch? I'm MC motherfucking Frosty, ruin life crew, and I'm coming for your motherfucking badge. This is Trolluminati. Inspector Chad Maxwell told me to run with it. Inspector Chad Maxwell, this is me running with it. Inspector Chad Maxwell, I'm running with it. Inspector Chad Maxwell, I'ma fucking run with it. You aren't trained for me. A couple slips there. There was a couple slips. That wasn't too bad. Holy shit. I actually remember the lyrics on that one. Damn. Damn. I can spit that one. I can spit that one. That one's fun. That one's actually fun. My Dr. Claw voice. Instead of like, I'll get you, Gadget. I'll ruin you, Maxwell. Shout out to Inspector Gadget. I should put that one in the fucking. Maybe I should add those two cop songs. Yeah, I can do those. Not too bad. See, it's weird how I remember the lyrics to those songs, but I can't remember the lyrics to like just this one part. And I'm a narcissist and like fucking. I think here I'll do Blue Balls again. I'll do Blue Balls again just because I think I can do that one too again better than I did before. So I think so. I got it offbeat at the end. Do you hear the jingle jangle? I'm all about them blue balls. Siri said it takes two to tango. I searched Kama Sutra, now I fuck from every angle. If you're not careful though, 8 straight hours of fucking will make any pussy mangled. One more thing I'd like to share with y'all. Tantric sex gives me motherfucking blue balls. Girl, you mean if you're playing me, I'll tag along. Pussy fiend reading me, you know I'll be around. If you follow me, you see me shake my ding dong. I sing about my D in almost every single song. I'm looking so good to you when you creep my Facebook and YouTube. If we go in deep, we be getting spiritual. If it gets sexual, you're gonna want my blue balls. Her quick response was rather unexpected. She grabbed my dick and said, challenge expected. She said, fuck. Put it in her asshole. Put it in her asshole. Shit. I'll try that again. I'm fucking ashamed. I did better last time. Fuck. Do you hear the jingle jangle? I'm all about them blue balls.
Siri said it takes two to tango. I search Kama Sutra, now I fuck from every angle. If you're not careful though, 8 straight hours of fucking will make any pussy mangled. One. I like to. Okay, I went too early there, and that's because I was a little late last time when I did it. So I got a little excited there. The blue balls got a little excited there. There's a little pre-com right there. Whoops, sorry. Do you hear the jingle jangle? I'm all about them blue balls. Siri said it takes two to tango. I search Kama Sutra, now I fuck from every angle. If you're not careful though, 8 straight hours of fucking will make any pussy mangled. One more thing I'd like to share with y'all. Tantric sex gives me motherfucking blue balls. Girl, you mean if you're playing me, I'll tag along. Pussy fiend reading me, you know I'll be around. If you follow me, you see me shake my ding dong. I sing about my D in almost every single song. I be looking so good to you when you creep my Facebook and YouTube. If we go in deep, we be getting spiritual. If it gets sexual, you're gonna want my blue balls. Her quick response was rather unexpected. She grabbed my dick and said, challenge accepted. She tried to tell me that her pussy's made of gold. If that don't do the trick, I can put it in her asshole. Now younger Frosty would have found that hot. Would have pumped her bump full of cum right on the spot. I changed my ways, so now it's not. I explained to Freaky Deaky how I choose to use my cock. Pay attention, I use my erection to form the connection. Put me and who I'm fucking in the direction of God. Or maybe it's Satan, my jizz is worth waiting for. And once you get it, gon' be coming for more. I'ma save you all my star seed, baby. It's in my blue balls, in my blue balls. I'm saving all my love for you, baby. Keeping it safe in the center of my blue balls. This girl ain't playing, says she gon' fulfill my soul. I told her that gonna take some more than her pussy though. Kept me in check, said it was just flirtatious babble. She just trying to play a Frosty fucking game of Scrabble. Yeah, now you looking real good to me. When you creep me, you learn about me. You know Frosty, in a way metaphysical, love intrinsical. Now come and get some blue balls. She won me over with a triple word, 7-letter orgasms. I made sure she heard. I reiterate, when we use my erection, it's to form the connection that's gonna put us on the same level as God. Or maybe it's Satan. There it is, my jingle jangle. There it is, my jingle jangle. I am playing, keep my blue balls intact. It's the jingle jangle that makes the goddess attract. My pheromones got pussy instinctually sensing me, cause my ski contains the star seed. Now I'm looking real good to you when you creep my Facebook and YouTube. You know, you know what? I fucking lost it and I already said that fucking chorus. Okay, fuck. Okay, that's an easy mistake to fix, so I almost made it. I almost made it through. I almost made it through. Fuck. What are songs gonna do here? But I'm gonna fuck up. What's he call this? So close. So close. It's so far away. So close. Okay, let me try this. I'm probably gonna fuck this one up too. Trying to decode your latest cryptic status. Hyperventilating in my breathing apparatus. Refresh, reload, yeah, it's my form of madness. I don't really see a need for all of the dramatics. All I see is double meaning. Do you want me
intervening. All I feel is trouble breathing. Attention is what you are needing. Bitch, please just be straightforward. Why you gotta go and make shit all awkward? Could've just got on the phone and hollered. And I feel shit, I can really be bothered figuring out the mystery inside your mind by reading your text one line at a time. You made it public. The truth is well decide. Your side of the story is shrouded in lies. Trying to decode your latest cryptic status. Hyperventilating in my breathing apparatus. Refresh, reload, yeah, it's my form of madness. I don't really see a need for all of the dramatics. All of the dramatics. Now it's time to return the favor. I'ma respond with so many flavors. The ring gonna be like a test taster until confusion has fully embraced her. Not gonna know what the fuck is going on. Not gonna know what the fuck's the problem. Not gonna comment on the situation. We got a problem with communication. Figuring out the intricacies of my mind. Figure out how I feel by reading one word at a time. You made that public for everybody's eyes. My turn, bitch, to spread some fucking lies. Here we go now. Trying to decode your latest cryptic status. Hyperventilating in my breathing apparatus. Refresh, reload, yeah, it's my form of madness. I don't really see a need for all of the dramatics. Good night, Hypnotic Poison. Captain Obvious. Yes, it is fine. I actually generally notice the non-wrenches first. So welcome to chat, Captain Obvious. I'm just singing songs. I kind of fucked that one up. Another one that I always fuck up is Religious Zealot. Can I do that one off the top of my head? Who gave in shame? Can I do gave in shame off the top of my head? Let's try it. This song's so stupid. He's out on the comment block, the smug motherfuckers out there and he's waving his cock, he's talking books, yeah. It's all about reading, thinking he's smart, defiantly deceiving. So I make a joke about his autocorrect, that he should read a dictionary, now my dick's erect. Come on, had to get personal, saw me direct. When you be fucking with Frosty, it was just one option to select. I don't do this for fame, I be giving shame to all the punk motherfuckers out there. I don't do this for fame. I be giving shame to all the punk motherfuckers who be tagging my name. Shit. What's the first word? Take a shot. Take a shot on the comment block. Take a shot on the comment block. A smug motherfucker's out there and he's waving his cock, he's talking books, yeah. It's all about reading, thinking he's smart, defiantly deceiving. So I make a joke about his autocorrect, that he should read a dictionary, now my dick's erect. Come on, had to get personal, saw me direct. When you be fucking with Frosty, there's just one option to select. I don't do this for fame, I be giving shame to all the punk motherfuckers who be tagging my name, spreading the truth they claim. Motherfucker think he know what about, so I gave him shame. You don't know who you're fucking with. That fact right there goes to prove your ignorance, which, as you stated, leads to arrogance. Now I'm a troll your bitch, asked to ensure compliance. Did you need to read the book to learn how to wipe your ass? Or if you eat too many beans, you're gonna get gassed. Did you read about what it takes to eat good pussy? You probably did, you fucking wussy. The best way to learn is through experiments. The scientific method is fucking common sense. Reading a book is simply a form of observance. The true nature of information can't be transferred by text, but you make assumptions about others' intelligence, and that makes you a fucking asshole. Big fuck you is what I meant. I be giving shame to all the punk motherfuckers who be tagging my name, spreading the truth they claim. Motherfucker think you know what about, so I gave them shame. Do this for fame. I be giving shame to all the punk motherfuckers who be out there to name, spreading the truth they claim. Motherfucker think you know what about, so I gave them shame. You know who you're fucking with. I fucked with a couple lyrics up there, but religious zealot. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to read the lyrics for this probably. I'll just fucking add it in this fucking little river here there instead of going through all my songs. I used to know it. Maybe my memory is like kind of coming back to me. I'll try it. I'll try it. It's 2018 in the house right here. Most of them are religious zealot. Okay. Trolling 2018. Ruin Life Crew. So much hating going on. Love thy neighbor as thyself. Let's get right to it. What the fuck is with all you motherfuckers getting your hate on? Read a book and now you think you know what we're all made of. Command the way that people should live based on your opinion. Fear mongering, disseminating stories that transition. Fuck, I can't even fucking pull it here. Oh, sorry. Apologies. Let's start that over. Whoops. So much hating going on. Love thy neighbor as thyself. Let's get right to it. What the fuck is with all you motherfuckers getting your hate on? Read a book and now you think you know what we're all made of. Commanding the way that people should live based on your opinion. Fear mongering, disseminating stories based on superstition. On one side you're preaching love, forgiveness, and acceptance. Saying turn around, spread the hate against those for their perceived sins. You oppress them cause they live a different lifestyle and it offends you. Now Frosty's here, you piece of shit. Pretty God, he comes and saves you. Y'all think that you and God, that you be best friends, spreading the good word based on interpretation. But all you end up doing is a bunch of hate, and you the ones ending up in hell with your bigoted friends. When you take your beliefs too far as to try to control other people, you try to recruit them into what is now your cult. You think you're the ones who will guide us to salvation. You're the ones on the path to eternal damnation. Should need to tell of the horrors surrounding Christianity, the Crusades, Inquisition, priesthood, sexual abuse of authority, all committed in the name of your God. Don't find that odd that these are the sins you preach for when you read your conformity. Y'all think that you and God, that you be best friends, spreading the good word based on interpretations. But all you end up doing is a bunch of hate, and you the ones ending up in hell with your bigoted friends. Now I tell you about my God, cause we be best friends. Comes from within me, call it the book of the mathematician. Beliefs and moral code derived from experiences, using a form of magic, you might call it Satanism. The only truth that matters are people's intentions. That they be rooted in love is what your God commands. Do unto to others, that means every single human. Who the fuck are you to be judging condemnation? If there is a hell, that's gonna be straight where you're heading. Denied at the gates because of hate, there won't have eternity. You're gonna be tortured and tormented. If you believe in that shit, you're clearly demented. Y'all think that you and God, that you be best friends, spreading the good word based on interpretations. But all you end up doing is a bunch of hate, and you the ones ending up in hell with your bigoted friends. Now I tell you about my God, cause we be best friends. Comes from within me, call it the form of mathematician. Beliefs and moral code derived from experiences, using a form of magic, you might call it Satanism. Real rough, a little rough. Boo. Everybody Else is the other one from that album that I have trouble with. That one's fuck. I can't do that one. But no, I'm happy. I can kind of do. I can kind of do Blue Balls. Almost. Oh, that's cool. Or I'll just do back pages and then I'll wrap it up here. I am sweating. Joe Rogan. Wow. I haven't got laid in ages. My dick's so hard, I just might be contagious. That's why I'm here to tell you. I'm spending all my wages on the back pages. I haven't got laid in ages. My dick's so hard and I might be contagious. That's why I'm trying to text you. Wanna spend all my wages on the back pages. Oh my god, I fucked that up too. I'm just like, okay, no, I never fucked that up. I'm done fucking done with this shit. Fuck all this shit. My mind is not where it needs to be right now. I don't know why, but I memorized. I don't know. Fuck it, I'll just sing it for fuck's sake. Why am I not even looking at the camera? Like, how? What the fuck? Got laid in ages. My dick's so hard, I just might be contagious. That's why I'm here to tell you. I'm spending all my wages on the back pages. I haven't got laid in ages. My dick's so hard and I might be contagious. That's why I'm trying to text you. Wanna spend all my wages on the back pages. So lonely when I sit at home, thinking of all the good times, broken heart syndrome. So then I open up my browser just to see what's there, hoping to find a pretty girl with the same color hair. But suddenly I'm overwhelmed, feels like I'm watching Bleu Nuit. Back when I was 12, I could choose from all the pussy I could ever need. Bareback, maybe a duo, fetish, GFE. I haven't got laid in ages. My dick's so hard, I just might be contagious. That's why I'm here to tell you. I'm spending all my wages on the back pages. I haven't got laid in ages. My dick's so hard and I might be contagious. That's why I'm trying to text you. Wanna spend all my wages on the back pages. So I picked a sexy girl I think I'm gonna like. Send her a text message, gotta make sure the price is right. $200 for an hour and I don't even care, when I know goddamn well 5 minutes gonna get me there. So I show up at the motel and I knock on the door. What the fuck, it's on same girl from the pics I saw before. But to tell you the truth, I don't even mind. I negotiated Greek style raw dog from behind. Then she opens her mouth, all she speaks is French. She's been freshly ass fucked, I can tell by the stench. C'est quoi la problème? She asked me real blunt. Motherfucking limp dick and I paid up front. Haven't got laid in ages. My dick's so hard, I just might be contagious. That's why I'm here to tell you. I'm spending all my wages on the back pages. I haven't got laid in ages. My dick's so hard and I might be contagious. That's why I'm trying to text you. Wanna spend all my wages on the back pages. Na 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 na. Okay, but I'll do one more song here. Just to practice. What the fuck, yo? Where the fucking pick go? Alright, I'll just do it with my fingers. Feeling all alone at midnight. Feeling all alone at midnight. Got a devil inside of me. Trying to fight it, I can't let it out. Pocket full of cash, getting paid, making money. Plenty ways to spend it, getting high, buying honest. But that's not what this song is about. Got another bad habit that degenerates me. Whacking off, jacking off, yeah, masturbating. Only takes a couple minutes, I'll explain the best way that I know how. Odd memory of fantasy of you stimulates me. Sucking me, fucking me, your pussy gyrating. So I tube it, then I lube it, make my dick slick. And I'm ready to start stroking it now. I'm alone again at midnight. I've got no girlfriend. Sex with my hand instead. Yeah. Coming straight at ya. Cocks rock hard, yeah, my dick's real veiny. Come thunderstorm or brewing, it's about to get rainy. It's my third time today, like a can I can spray. Like a skunk with my junk, I funk it up like a celibate monk. Just in case you're curious, I stroke it real furious. Not cause I'm in a hurry, take my pleasure serious. Pressure builds, eruption like a volcano. Unclog the pipes like a bottle of Drano. Heavy breathing, my legs go numb, time to blow a massive load. Yeah, I'm ready to come. My grip gets tighter like I'm choking a fighter. Orgasm exciter, I'm a sperm expediter. I let out a moan, maybe it's more of a groan. At the moment of bliss, aim for the ceiling, but I missed it, made a beautiful mess. It's all over my chest, now I'm alone and missing you. 'Cause baby, yo, pussy's the best. I'm alone again at midnight. I've got no girlfriend. Sex with my hand instead. At the stroke of midnight, I need a girlfriend. I wanna fuck again. Auto manipulation, self-gratification, spanking the monkey, I'm a hairy palm junkie, cruising for an oozing, a gooey conclusion. I'll be slapping and fapping, I'll be wanking and yanking, I'll be slicking my stick, I'll be milking my dick, orgasm spasm, I'll be creaming some semen, producing my juice, a form of self-abuse. It's a midnight masturbate. MC Frosty gone motherfucking ejaculate. Yeah. other songs in my mind.
Fucking right, I'm feeling alright tonight. I just might be delighted by your sight tonight. Fucking right, I'm feeling alright tonight. I just might be delighted by your sight. Alright, you're fucking right, I'm feeling alright tonight. I just might be delighted by your sight tonight. Fucking right, I'm feeling alright tonight. I just might be delighted by your sight. Alright. When I'm feeling kinda low, I always know that they're always there on the inside, outside. How I feel when I know that what I show is what I said is what's for real, and it's really no big deal. Swelling inside, excitement overdrive, slowly overwhelming. I'm so glad to be alive. Then I catch you with my eye, excitement overdrive. Fucking right, I'm feeling alright tonight. I just might be delighted by your sight tonight. Fucking right, I'm feeling alright tonight. I just might be delighted by your sight. Alright, you're fucking right, I'm feeling alright tonight. I just might be delighted by your sight tonight. Fucking right, I'm feeling alright tonight. I just might be delighted by your sight. Alright, only there could be no misery, like in the stories forever living happily. We would all be relieved, know it to believe, a reason to deceive that could be conceived. Swelling inside, excitement overdrive, slowly overwhelming. I'm so glad to be alive. Then I catch you with my eye, excitement overdrive. Fucking right, I'm feeling alright tonight. I just might be delighted by your sight tonight. Fucking right, I'm feeling alright tonight. I just might be delighted by your sight. Alright, you're fucking right, I'm feeling alright tonight. I just might be delighted by your sight tonight. Fucking right, I'm feeling alright tonight. I just might be delighted by your sight. Alright, I feel so high, try to bring me down. I feel so high, never bringing me down. I feel so high, try to bring me down. I feel so high, never bring me down. You're fucking right, I'm feeling all.
Oh shit, that fucking camera. Shit. Sorry, guys. Oh no, connection error. Shit. All right, I'll do a plush cover and then I'll. I only share the royalties on this monetization. I'll like whatever views we got, but all right. I don't know why I just lit that. I don't need to listen to this. Okay. feel. So much depends on the weather. Where you gonna do the bedroom? And I see these are lies that come. But would you even care? And I feel it, and she feels it. Where you gone till tomorrow? Where you gone till the master found? And I feel when the dogs begin to smell her. Where's you smelling low? And I feel so much depends on the weather. See you down in your bedroom, and I see that these are the eyes of disarray. Would you even care? And I feel it, and she feels it. Where's you gone till tomorrow? Where's you gone till the master found? And I feel when the dogs begin to smell her. Where's she smelling low? When the dogs can find her, got time to wait for tomorrow. To find it, to find it, to find it. When the dogs can find her, got time to wait for tomorrow. Find it, to find it, to find it. Tonic and sales, well. Where's you gone till tomorrow? Where's you gone till the master found? And I feel when the dogs begin to smell her. When she's smelling low. When the dogs can find her, got time to wait for tomorrow. To find it, to find it, to find it. When the dogs can find her, got time to wait for tomorrow. To find it, to find it, to find it, to find it. To find it, to find it. Ow, something like that. I fucked that second verse up, I think, or the first verse. Red Hot Chili Peppers from Sylvester. What up? I'll try.
wonder. Sometimes I feel like my only friend is the city I live in, the city of angels. Lonely as I am, together we cry. I walk on the streets and she's my companion. Walking on the streets, girl knows who I am. With things I feel decent, she kisses me windy. Lonely as I am, together we cry. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Yeah.
Well, something like that. I just don't know the rest of the words. I could do some Tetris. I'm down with that. Whoa, chill out there, headphones. Put I'll just put MC Frosty music on in the background. See if we can break 300K on the first fucking shot here, bud. Tasted it yesterday. Fucking tasted it, bro. Sit back here. Fucking tasted it. I don't ever wanna feel.
Don't be playing me. Shock rocket, ain't no stopping, do 'em in the spine. Shit, I can push your buttons till you're ready to pop. Buried on the results the same. Take your time, the insults the game. Bottom rockets over, lay it down across the top. You give me a word, you never play me, now you're ready to drop. Do you remember the shame? You thought that we could use it. You know, want some more. You should forget about me. You should forget about me. You should forget about me. Look it up, bring it back. Look it up, bring it back. Look it up.
Killing on the guitar, eh?
Getting high scoring. Double trip. I be soaring. Till 3 in the morning.
Thanks. so.
Think I'd be boring, but I'm real boring. You might even say I'm lame, but you'll never beat me at this game. If you don't want some more, you should forget about me. You should forget about me. You should
Boom.
forget about me. If you don't want some more.
Boom. Boom.
I play all of my tiles, 7-letter lingo bingo. I'm ahead by a mile. Second time, that ain't a thing though. Full rap, track a sack as a matter of fact. I write a tat-tat and I buzz my cat.
Boom.
Bet you didn't know that. Bet you didn't know that. If you don't want some more,
Boom.
you should forget about me. You should forget about me. You should forget about want some more. You should forget about me. You should forget about me. You should forget about
6 in a row, baby. Boom.
if you don't want some more. You should forget about me. You should forget about me. You should forget about me.
Boom. 7 in a row. Fucked it up though. Hey.
You think to yourself, I wanna be a rock star, so you learn to play other people's songs on the guitar. Yeah, you're real good at it, so you want to tribute. It is not your ability that is under dispute. Why would you show everyone your interpretations? Impress with the best original creations. Instead, you're like a musical parasite.
Boom.
The songs everybody else write. I play covers like no other. I don't write songs, it takes too long. I play big crowds, I play it real loud. I'm real
Good streak.
loud.
Fuck yeah. We're almost at 100K at 38 lines, bud. 39 lines. We're good.
We can sound like this, we can sound like that. Step into the loud mindset is dream fab. Everything is adjusted from the latest trend. Or download the sample, use my 5 of your friends. How can you expect to create anything new when all of your ideas are recycled?
Fuck you.
Instead, you're like a musical MUT, always rhyming. Everybody else is me. I'm a poet, didn't know it. Only write rhymes 'cause it takes time. Hot fire, I spit. I hope my lyrics are gonna fit
Boom.
over the beats. Written by everybody else. If you want it, then you thought it. So jump on it, then you got it. You can flaunt it, but you just watch it 'cause it caught you.
Boom.
Yourself when you could be like everybody else. I play covers like no other. I don't write songs, it takes too long. I play big crowds, I play it real loud. I'm real proud. Why try when you can play songs?
Oh, Bon Voyage. What up?
So jump on it, then you got it. You can flaunt it, but you just watch it 'cause it caught you. I think for yourself when you could be like everybody else. Sitting at home, you're chilling all by yourself. Why not occupy your time with the life that somebody else? Feel the need to read the feed, you checking everyone's post. Feel the need to speed, repeat, you love the beat the most. You shared in lies, cries, tries, tied out of control. One of the many reasons that you'll never break a mold. Instead, you're like a digital junkie, jonesing to get high off the lives of everybody. On it, then you thought it, switch up on it, then you got it, you can flaunt it, but you just watch it 'cause it caught you. I think for yourself when you could be like everybody else. If you want it, then you thought it, so jump on it, then you got it, you can flaunt it, but you just watch it 'cause it caught you. I think for yourself when you could be like everybody else. I play covers like no other. I don't write songs, it takes too
fucker. Oh shit, guys. Fuck. Okay, there. We start with a small rocket. We'll get the bigger rocket next. Fuck. I had a good start there. They gave me a lot of fucking Tetronimos. Oh, that was a mistake. Shit, could've got with Tetris, but I was fucking smart. This is not even close to as good of a good start as last time. We gotta get back on that boom train, yo. Boom. 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 What's that, 3 in a row? Boom. Boom. So 96,047 lines, still pretty good. We had a nice little, we had a rough start on this one, but we pulled it back. Boom. Boom. Okay, so we're just about to pass the previous game score, which really wasn't that difficult.
Trying to decode your latest cryptic status. Hyperventilating in my breathing apparatus. Refresh, reload, yeah, it's my form of madness. I don't really see a need for all of the dramatics. All I see is double meaning. Do you want me? Intervening, all I feel is trouble breathing. Attention is what you are needing. Bitch, please, just be straightforward. I gotta go and make shit all awkward. And on the phone and holler. Then at the ocean, I can't really be bothered. Figure out the mystery inside your mind by reading your text.
Boom.
One line at a time. You made it public. The truth is well disguised. Your side of the story is shrouded in lies. Trying to decode your latest cryptic status. Hyperventilating in my breathing apparatus. Refresh, reload, yeah, it's my form of madness. I don't really see a need for all of the dramatics. Now it's time to return the favor. I'ma respond with so many flavors. Her brain gonna be like a test taster until confusion has fully embraced her. Not gonna know what the fuck is going on. Not gonna know what the fuck the problem. Not gonna comment on the situation. We got a problem with communication. Figuring out the intricacies of my mind. Figure out how I feel by reading one word at a time. Then I make that shit public for everybody's eyes. My turn, bitch. Just spread some fucking lies. Trying to decode your latest cryptic status. Hyperventilating in my breathing apparatus. Refresh, reload, yeah, it's my form of madness. I don't really see a need for all of the dramatics. Ruin Life Crew. Trolling 2018. So much hating going on. Love thy neighbor as thyself. Let's get right to it. What the fuck is with all you motherfuckers getting your hate on? Read a book and now you think you know what we're all made of. Command no way that people should live based on your opinion. Fear mongering, disseminating stories based on superstition. On one side, you'll preach love, forgiveness, and acceptance. Then you turn around, spread the hate against those for their perceived sins. You oppress them because they live a different lifestyle, and it offends you. Now Frosty's here, you piece of shit. Pray God he comes and saves you.
Fuck.
I'll think that you ain't got that you be best friends. Spreading the good word based on interpretation. But all you end up doing is a bunch of hating. You the ones ending up in hell with your bigoted friends. When you take your beliefs too far, as to try to control other people.
Come on now. There we go.
What is not your cult.
Boom.
You think you're the ones who will guide us to salvation. You're the ones on the path to eternal damnation. Should need to tell the horror surrounding Christianity, the Crusades, Inquisition, priesthood, sexual abuse, authority, all committed in the name of God. Would you find that odd? That these are the sins you're preach for when you push in your conformity. Y'all think that you ain't got that you be best friends. Spreading the good word based on interpretation. But all you end up doing is a bunch of hating. You the ones ending up in hell with your bigoted friends. Now I tell you about my God, cause we be best friends. Comes from within me, call it the book of the mathematician. Beliefs and moral code derived from experiences. Sing a form of magic, you might call it Satanism.
Fuck, it's going a little faster now.
People's intentions, that they be rooted in love, is what your God commands. Do unto others, that means every single human. Who the fuck are you to be judging condemnation? If there is a hell, that's gonna be straight where you're heading. Denied at the gates because of hate won't be no heaven. For eternity, you're gonna be tortured and tormented. If you believe in that shit, you're clearly demented. Y'all think that you ain't got that you be best friends. Spreading the good word based on interpretation. But all you end up doing is a bunch of hating. You the ones ending up in hell with your bigoted friends.
Oh, nice. Reduce. We pop 200K. All right. This is where the fucking touches his count here, bud. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Boom. Yeah. Can we get 300K? Come on. Gimme. Yeah. Boom. Give me another one. Yes. Boom. Bitch. Give me another one? Another one? Come on. Give me a stingy, motherfucker. Give me. Oh, I gotta take this. Oh shit, I would have had it. Oh shit, double. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, one more. Yes. Oh, 300K, bitch. I gotta take this now. Level 16 is where shit gets a little crazy. We could just ride singles out. Maybe we can get fucking 400K. That would be. Maybe I'll get another Tetris. No. Let's reduce. Reduce. Play smart. Whoa. Oh, nice. Boom. Oh, fucked up.
It doesn't seem like I have a brain of my own. Brainwash constituents with anti-liberal tone because my party told me to. Don't you know it's true? All I be doing is fooling on the liberals. I don't give a fuck about the general population. Old and wrinkly balls. My job is into
It's going fast.
liberals. They elected a fool of no intellectual observations. They sure are old and wrinkly. Made a statement to prevent the legal weed. Even though my constituents, they love it indeed. But not the elderly who vote me in. I have no clue what it takes to really win. I'm not in touch with reality. My politics promote irrationality. And it's just so that I can keep my
Shit. It's all over. Gotta huff some duster. You sound like Aaron Carter there. I know Aaron Carter loves Dank Thanks with Fire. I know Aaron Carter loves the fucking Tetris streams. So that was a really bad start on that one. But we ended up, see, if I would have had a good start, maybe I would have had a higher score, but whatever. See, now everything's slow, so like it's easy right now, so I shouldn't fuck up. I fucked up early in that last one. That fucking pissed me off.
about myself all the time. When anyone shows some interest, I
Boom.
didn't really think it was a crime until you called me a narcissist. It's true, I don't think too much about you, 'cause I'm always on my mind, planning my next move before I run out of time, yeah. So you ask me, what's new? Since this morning, or last I spoke to you, you just being polite, not like you care. How much
Boom.
do you have to spare?
Whoa.
Go on for hours.
Boom.
It's like a
3 in a row.
superpower. Yeah, I'm self-absorbed, not to be ignored. I'm rarely bored, and I'm proud of all I do. Added to the list.
Oh shit. 4 in a row.
All the time. When anyone shows some interest, I didn't think it was a crime till you called me self-obsessed. Shut the hell up, you've had enough. You can't handle
Oh, yeah.
more of my stuff. I'd love to stick
5 in a row.
around
Boom.
and hear what you have to say, but I have better ways to spend my day. No, I'm not a narcissist, although I'm first to admit I'm kinda hard to resist. I come off as being wrapped up in selfishness. These days it's like I'm trying to have some self-confidence. You think I'm a megalomaniac because loving myself makes me a psychopath. I have narcissistic traits, I think we all do. How about I'll do me, and you do you? When I asked you what you do, then you said nothing new. Fools, I'm a true. Not what living your life has improved.
Oh yeah.
You tell me about something you do.
Boom.
Maybe it's true, and maybe you're right. Maybe I look in the mirror 40 times from morning to night. Maybe I flex when I'm in public so my muscles look tight. Maybe my goals are grandiose and never truly in sight. No, maybe I'm not a narcissist, although I'm first to admit I find it hard to exist. I'm really quite plain selfless and spiritual. Speak highly of myself, I'm an arrogant individual.
Got that Tetris going on the other side. Oh, what a fucking boom. You like that? You like that little conversion? Sneaking a little Tetris there, you know? Build it off the first line. What? That's professional. Whoa. Uh-oh. Shit. I got a little cocky there. Fuck. Oh, lucky, Frosty. Fucking cigarette. Boom, by the way. Flash this out.
You know we all been there too long. How long make you wait to go? Hate my guts. What you think that I forgot why I be late? Don't plan for shit to go like this. You never plan for shit to go down like this. One chance, break dance, calculate, frustrate, no time to waste. I start the race in dead last place. Whatever I do, whatever I choose, I put 2 and 2 together and still end up with 2. Gotta do whatever it takes, just to be great. Gotta do whatever it takes, just to be great. I'm such a shitty friend, though. I'm a shitty friend. You said you mad, made you wait, 'cause I'm a hater, snowflake. What you think? My time is yours to waste. I have socks that are better friends than you. They warm my feet, catch my skeet, and are smarter too. Wasted words, can't polish turds.
Boom.
You hate, 'cause I create. Fuck your shit, fuck your rhymes, fuck your face, fuck your life, fuck your everything. But you should do whatever it takes, man, whatever it takes, so that you can feel great again. You're such a shitty friend, though.
Pretty much.
You're
Unless I forget.
such a shitty friend. Too time too long. I'm such a shitty friend. I'm a shitty friend. Such a motherfucking shitty friend. I thought we could be friends right to the end. Let's go.
Boom.
my best friend forever. I need a new BFF. You see, I messed with ya, I tested ya, I flexed with ya, I bested ya. You was blessed with me, impressed with me, then you expressed to me, but you repressed and suppressed from me. I'm such a shitty friend. I'm a shitty friend. Such a motherfucking shitty friend. I thought we gonna be friends right to the end. I'ma do whatever it takes, just to be great. I'ma do whatever it takes, just to be great. You gotta do whatever it takes. We're gonna survive all our mistakes. Not like these motherfucking fakes. Shitty or not, true friends never break. Can you feel it? It's coming. Relax, it's coming forward. Let's don't try to hide. It's safe for dangerous. No time to feel that Frosty chill. Creeping your soul to go and leave some last breath. Green minutes away, consider possibility to turn your day. Can say that you really didn't in your ways. From some life stealing those you may regret. It's Sunday, man. I wish I meant I should, I could, I would have done everything that I wanted to do. There's nothing stopping you. There's nothing stopping you. I'm of the time and the world is running out. The rest of the time in your life is running out. All of the time and the world is running out. Can you handle it? Do you feel me? There's more to life. I'm so slave with rusty nights. I'm happy years with pressed white. She drops in wayward day and night. Not saying that you won't have to fight. That becomes easy. Oh, motherfucker, right? There's no easy life, no sacrifice. Sometimes gotta give room, compromise, we choose. Just waste away, stagnant, complacent, ignorant, acceptant, complicit in all that's wrong with this world. You are what is wrong with this world. All of the time and the world is running out. The rest of the time in your life is running out. All of the time and the world is running out. No escape. You can't hide. You're going to die. Not making it out alive. Stop crying, stop trying, stop whining, stop hiding. You're dying, stop lying to yourself. You don't need any help. Be the wild card. Ace up your sleeve in the hand that you've been dealt. All of the time in the world is running out. The rest of the time in your life is running out. All of the time in the world is running out. Death is coming.
Boom. It's been a while. Decent score though. As long as I can get out of this jam, we'll be alright. Oh shit, that was a mistake. That was not intentional. Fortunately, that sucks. I was doing okay there. Boom. shit. Almost. Oh shit. Come on. Fucker. Shit.
No, try to make no baby tonight. I know looking for no baby mama tonight. I know me that I know gonna treat you so right. Pull out so that I know come inside your girl. Said she ain't on the pill now. Raw dog is what you wanna feel now. She said she got no ID now. I hope she got no CD now. She's so fine, I just wanna come inside. Fuck you out, but I don't wanna make your child. Said she don't wanna rap it. Is she gonna try and baby trap it? Riding so hard she gonna snap it. But now I'm gonna tap it. Slip and slide, I just wanna come inside. Almost did, but I don't wanna.
Come on now.
Kid. Filipino eyes.
No, I got too greedy on level 16, guys. Sorry. I was hoping that was gonna come a little sooner. Respectable score though. Okay, this is the one I gotta beat. I gotta get 400k on this one. If I could handle level 20, I could fucking probably get pretty good score. All right, I'm so greedy. I know, but that would have been like a 25,000 point Tetris if it would have came, you know. We'll go this way. Disgust you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know it was very unprofessional with people watching me to take those kind of risks. You guys are probably like gambling on me. Like in your Discord channels, like.
Frosty gonna blow a motherfucking load up in ya. You thinking what I'm thinking?
Did I get a boom there? I did get a boom. Sorry, I didn't even say boom. Boom. Boom.
As it pulled out, I see a beautiful sight on my dick, a lot of red with a little bit of white. That explains why you were so fucking wet. Lights were out, that's why we didn't notice the mess. We both let out a sigh of relief, both in a little bit of disbelief. Normally, I'd puke at the sight of blood. Never felt so blessed by your time of the month.
No fake booms. How do you even fake a fucking boom?
I know me that I know gonna treat you so right. Pull out so that I know come inside your girl. That's an MC Frosty love song for ya. I need a motherfucking vasectomy. No methods up in here. There ain't no methods up in here. There ain't no methods up in here. There ain't no methods all up in here. No methods up in here. So crack open another beer. Kicking the crank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Smoking that dank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No man.
Boom.
Can you still feel the beat? Living on the clean street, energy low. I'm a fucking real slow. I can use some blows, something up my nose. Or it's 99 and 930, don't you know? Toss and turn, I miss the burn. Lesson learned, no respect to be earned. Is my tip of line. No sex drive, smoke a joint before bed. It's 9:45. No methods up in here, so crack open another beer. Kicking the crank, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Smoking that dank, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No methods up in here, there's no more fucking all up in the rear. My fuck your pussy right, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know you keep that shit real tight, oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah. Boom.
Methods up in here. There ain't no 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 methods
Shit, shut ash on me.
There ain't no methods up in here. If I tell you that I want it, you can tell me that you want it. Then you tell me that I want it, still can't tell if you want it. I can tell you that I want it, you can tell me that you want it. Then you tell me how you want it, still no clue that you
Boom.
want it. If I tell you that I want it, you can tell me that you want it. Then you tell me that I want it, still can't tell if you want it. I can tell you that I want it, you can tell me that you want it. Then you tell me how you want it, still no clue that you want it. No methods up in here, so crack open another beer. Kicking the crank, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Smoking that dank,
Boom. 59 lines for 100K. Well, a little less.
It's all just fake news. Take a little break, take it from the fake in our lives. Every day I
Boom.
wake, I get straight to making. Off whatever I'm taking, I'll just try to escape. Get it faking, I be shaking and baking. Crush, don't crush. I'm flaking cause my heart
Boom.
can't ever hide from what's inside. It's up to us to decide how we live our lives. Seems like a daily necessity to flee the real, believe the truth. Locked up in a digital phone booth, wasting our youth. What's your excuse? Run away, get away, gone away, break away, hide away, work a day, waste away. Come on. You can get a little high though. Take a little break, take it from the fake in our lives, yeah, honey. Take a little break, try to stay awake, gonna be good, yeah. You can always get a little high though. You can always get a little high though. You can always get a little high though. Take a break from the faking, take home. Take a break from the faking, take home. Take a break from the faking, take home. Take a break from the fake. Partaking in a virtual handshake, shaping what's become a viable landscape, mistaking what is real.
Greedy.
Thinking heartbreak, house
Shit.
brain outbreak, news break, making my tummy ache. For God's sakes, our minds are opaque. Constant intake, a blatant disgrace. It's too deep for us to slam on the brakes.
Oh shit, shit, shit. Sorry, Ninjagini. Look at how small that rocket is. Okay, there's one more. There's one more. I'll finish the smoke there.
Our minds are stressed, our lives depressed. You can always get a little high though. You can always get a little high though. You can
Alright. Last try. Last try. Only... We gotta get it. Only 400k is acceptable at this point.
It's not too late to begin the discovery of recovery. Awaken hot hours, slumbery, journey, returning, learning, burning, re-earning, concerning, discerning what is real and what is the truth. You can't tell it from watching the news.
What's going on here?
With everything and nothing. Pseudo simulations, fabrications, thinking I'm making you believe in the scoop.
Oh shit. That's not that bad, but whoops. Oh, nice.
Wasting all your time away, avoiding yourself every single day.
Whoa, what's going on with me here? Shit. Oh my god. What am I even doing here? Fuck, guys. Sorry, wait, I gotta do one more. Later, Joe Shipley. Have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in. That was just pathetic. Okay, we need one more. We need one more. Yeah, I know. Okay. We need 400k. That's all acceptable here. I'm pissed now. Angry Tetris. Okay, boom. The fuck? What the fuck is with all these fucking squares, yo? Boom. Boom. Oops. That was fucking stupid. Oh my god, am I fucking blind? Like, I think I'm just getting too tired, dude. This is not how Tetris is supposed to be played. Yeah. Boom. Come on. Fuck you. Ugh. Come on. Fuck. Okay, wait, one more here, guys. We gotta get 400K. Okay, like I mean, at least another 300K would be fine. But this is fucking bullshit. Oh shit! I'm slipping, guys. Boom. 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 I don't even know what the hell I'm doing here. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck? This is not good. Fuck. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. I got two roommates. I have my elderly landlord and a male roommate. Shit. Oh shit, almost. Wendy Pagla. Okay, one more. Just one more. I don't actually blast my music. I mean, that was not that loud, what I just had. The loudest thing I do is sing. Sometimes playing acoustic guitar or whatever. They're usually mad. Get more mad when I'm just like talking loudly and shit, and like that's usually what bothers them when I'm yelling. Boom. 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 Oh shit. That was a fucking mistake and it was coming. Fuck, I was doing so good. Okay, sorry guys. This is fucking. Do we have black people in Canada? Yes. I'm pissed. That was a good set. The last one was a good fucking setup. Like, I was doing good there. I was fucked up. I'm too tired. I don't know if I ever did that. I don't even know if you can. I thought there was like a processing period or something. Okay, I'm done. I'm done, guys. I can't do it. I'm fucking done. Whatever. We had a pretty good score. It's 347K is nothing to shake a stick at, you know? Try it. I encourage everyone to try it. I would love to see your screenshots of scores beating me. Victoriano Emascu, how about playing my music in the background? Yeah, I was doing that. Here, I'll sing one song for you. I tried it a couple times tonight. I'll sing one song and then I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna bounce out. I gotta get some sleep. I'll just do one more song. Why is it so hard to find my songs every fucking time? Fuck. I just sang it earlier. Where the fuck are my songs? There it is.
Tommy McKay.
Whoa.
The Trolls.
Hold on, I'll let that donation play.
Victoriano Amezcua donated $4.20 through Super Chat. Scissor.
Thank you very much. Very gracious, very generous. Thank you for your contribution on this song.
Tommy McKay. The Trolls are calling.
Tommy, I'm
surprised you haven't called me. Been dropping your cop ass up like it's salami. Cock meat on the beat. This is Robbie, pussy bitch, lil dinky, stinky like a pig. Queen, cosmic grief, stress relief. I be smoking pork butt rolled up like a fucking fat spleef. Failed to service me, making you a tax thief. Civil servant can't come until you debrief. So listen here, grab your fucking handkerchief. Pay attention to my motherfucking motif, exposing y'all right up to your fucking chief. Jack and coke off duty, I'm in disbelief. Soon you'll be the goof, just a dude boofing booty lube, ass to mouth, sucking nuts like they be jujubes. Big bubba be your lover now. You gotta hover, hurts when you sit, when you take a fucking shit. Gabe Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Booze cruising, killing humans. Back in 07, sent a dude to heaven. Pascal's herself should've sent you to hell. Would've never met ya, wouldn't have to check ya. I ruin and I wreck ya, my sister might deck ya. When he finally arrest her, might offer herself like Chester. No one will recollect her from the government sector. Ain't never gonna forget ya, ruin life cruel, never let ya. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy, did you burn your house down? You look like a drinker of that bottom shelf liquor. Not much of a thinker, my D is 10 times thicker. If we're pussies, you'd be pinker. I'll put 2 fingers in ya, my thumb in your stinker. I'm the bait, you're the sinker. I'm the method, you're the drinker. I'm the cock, you're the drinker. I show gogs, you shoot dogs. I'm Jordan Pops, aka MC Frosty, Ricky motherfucking Dinkles. The trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. Tommy McKay, the trolls are calling. Trolls are calling. I got a little bit of a end of a joint here. I can smoke for the 420. I can do a bong rip. I missed the last verse. I fucked the last verse up. Collab, reduce content, chat, addict rehab, I'm a pitch a tent. I'm stuck in your head, free as the rent, suck a frosticle instead. Don't mind the scent, dreadlocks, bounce your head on my cock, spamming 6 while licking on my dick. Get a banned if you don't use your hands. Chat is God when you're sucking on my rod. Dread's a fucking fad and head from dread. Give me more, Dread said. Stick it in, climb up in. Frosty always wins, bitch. Foreskin slapping on your chin. Donating sperm from my worm. Refund, come back, you swallowed, confirmed. Top tier dripping. Don't stop, keep sipping. Salty jizzes, dreads, preference. I'ma max you out for a reference. Savor me, taste my pure excellence. Dread's a fucking fad and head from dread. Give me more, Dread said.
Kingpin, getting head from Dread. Joker, getting head from Dread. Stop speeding, getting head from Dread. Dope District, getting head from Dread. Aldi 1K, getting head from Dread. Morgan Freeman, getting head from Dread. Ski Mask Andy, getting head from Dread. Big Dick No Name, getting head from Dread. Dread's a fucking fan, getting head from Dread. Give me more, Dread said. Dread craves lead. He wants his asshole shred. So I had auto-tune on that when I made that song. Maybe I should see what happens. Give me more, Dread said. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more, Dread said. Give me more, Dread said. Give me more. That doesn't work. Up does Norndorf. I've just been streaming. What's up? Well, big news is up. I started this stream. Here, I'll take the reverb off. I started this stream. Pretty set on getting a job because I didn't think that social assistance would be considering like all my business expenses and stuff when they're paying me and stuff. So that just wasn't going to work. I need, but now I got a letter today, and it outlines what's going on. So the first $200 in income, they don't deduct anything off my check. So if I make $200 in donations profit in a month, then I'll get like what they pay me, $700, and I get to keep the 200. Everything over 200 is deducted at 50%. So that's all right. But I also get to fill out a well, I assume that's what this fucking thing says, a business income and expense report. So so I can claim my expenses, which is great. Secondly, I also took the time to create a list of 30 venues in Kingston and Ottawa, and I got all their contact information. So I'll be starting to contact them. And I made a EPK, or I updated my electronic press kit. So this is what I'll be sending them in a PDF file. Whatever. Simple, easy, shitty picture, whatever, I don't care. These all, you know, I'll click on these links, and this clicks to my fucking one link page, which is that. So even more stuff I want to check. So that'll work. Should work. So yeah, just been chilling. Did I see any of Aldi's birthday stream? I tuned in and he was passed out. Maybe I can scrape another little fucking bowl out of here. Well, maybe I got some crystals too in this. Let me. I grinded like 2 grams in here, so maybe. Did I even grind it all? I don't even know. There might be some crystals on the bottom here. Smoke it all, bud. Smoke it all. Blade and Beck split up for some Frosty to. Oh man. A. I don't got the fucking cash for that. And B, why would you think that she'd be interested in the Frosty tip? Is she a viewer? Does she even know who I am? I mean, granted, I don't know who wouldn't be interested in a Frosty tip. But, here, let me smoke another bowl. Play some more guitar, I guess. Hellfire, nice. I had some Hindu Kush and some Cold Creek Kush. And yesterday I smoked some Lilac Diesel, which is pretty good. I'll sing this one just because I know I sang it earlier, but not on the guitar. So oh no, it's down here. Got laid in ages. My dick's so hard, I just might be contagious. That's why I'm here to tell you. I'm spending all my wages on the back pages. I haven't got laid in ages. My dick's so hard and I might be contagious. That's why I'm trying to text you. Wanna spend all my wages on the back pages. So lonely when I sit at home, thinking of all the good times, broken heart syndrome. Then I open up my browser just to see what's there, hoping to find a pretty girl with the same color hair. And suddenly I'm overwhelmed, feels like I'm watching Blue Nuit. Back when I was 12, I could choose from all the pussy I could ever need. Bareback, maybe a duo, fetish, GFE. Haven't got laid in ages. My dick's so hard, I just might be contagious. That's why I'm here to tell you. I'm spending all my wages on the back pages. I haven't got laid in ages. My dick's so hard and I might be contagious. That's why I'm trying to text you. Wanna spend all my wages on the back pages. So I pick a sexy girl I think I'm gonna like. Send her a text message, gotta make sure the price is right.
$200 for an hour, and I don't even care when I know goddamn well 5 minutes gonna get me there. So I show up at the motel and I knock on the door. What the fuck, it's not the same girl from the pics that I saw before. But to tell you the truth, I don't even mind. I negotiated Greek style raw dog from behind. Then she opens her mouth, all she speaks is French. She's been freshly as fucked, I can tell by the stench. C'est quoi la problème? She asked me real blunt. Motherfucking limp dick, and I paid up front. I haven't got laid in ages. My dick's so hard, I just might be contagious. That's why I'm here to tell you. Spending all my wages on the back pages. I haven't got laid in ages. My dick's so hard, I just might be contagious. That's why I'm trying to text you. Wanna spend all my wages on the back pages. La 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 la. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Goosebumps. I've done right. One babe. What? Oh, D sharp. One baby, two. Okay. One baby, two. Oh, G sharp. Shit. One baby, two. G sharp. One baby, two. Another says I'm lucky to have met you. Don't care what you think unless it's about me. It is now my duty to completely drain you. I travel through a tube and end up in your infection. Chew your meat for you. Chew your meat for you. I sit back and forth in a passionate kiss from my mouth to yours. I like you. With eyes so I did. With eyes so dilated, I become your pupil. You've taught me everything indebted and so grateful. Vacuum out the fluid. Trio me for you. Pass it back and forth in a passionate kiss. From my mouth to yours, I like you. I'm gonna play this song. I don't know why, but I provide real side hustles, whatever else bond. Okay, I'll try this one. Funny, it's funny. Sister, did you have to fall in love with a man that never was up to no good? Took your soul and he stole your only heart. Flipped your wig and left a permanent star. Oh shit, man. Sorry to hear that, don't it? Sister, did you have to go away? Left your home and the things you had to say. It didn't feel good, let you slide. Never got to say goodbye. You girl, I think I'm gonna cry. If they knock on your door, you've already guessed. You don't need no more of what's ailing ya. Just lean on your soul with all that it takes. May God bring you back home to America. Sister, 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 sister. It's just a test of fate. Your heart is pure, so the devil's in your face. I'll see you soon, 'cause they haven't got a case. And you'll be free in a beautiful place. In a beautiful place. In a beautiful place. In a beautiful place. True. It was actually yesterday. I'm not alone, not alone. Feel like I'm buried and obscured beneath this non-impressionable. Not alone, I'm not alone. I'm like a 1 in million faces bound to your front door, and then you call, then you call. Make me feel so bright, make me feel real, and it's so white. It's like I shine, 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 it's like I shine. Dark is how I feel. To shine would be unreal. It's really are bright enough. Your bright are bright enough for time to shine. It's like I 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 shine.
Dustin Ormdorf, yeah, that's the Doughboys, Montreal band, punk from in the 90s. We did actually gain some subscribers tonight. Thanks everybody who's newly subscribed. I appreciate that. I noticed it was more than when I started the stream, so thank you. Hope you enjoy. Oops. Fuck.
First we climb the tree, and maybe then we talk, or sit silently and listen to our thoughts, with illusions of someday, casting a golden light. No dress rehearsal, this is our life. That's where the hornet stung me, and I had a feverish dream with revenge and doubt. Tonight we smoke them out. You are ahead by a century. You are ahead by a century. You are ahead by a century. Stare in the morning shroud, and then the day began. I tilted your cloud, you tilted my hand. Rain falls in real time, and rain fell through the night. No dress rehearsal, this is our stung me, and I had a serious dream with revenge and doubt. Tonight we smoke them out. You are ahead by a century. 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 And disappointing is getting me down. Tragically hip. Watch the band through a bunch of dancers. Quickly follow the unknown with something more familiar. Quickly something familiar. Courage, courage, my word. Kingdom, it doesn't matter. Courage, kingdom, it doesn't matter. Sleepwalk, so fast asleep in a motel that has a lay of home, and piss on all of your background, and piss on all your surroundings. Courage, my word, didn't come, it doesn't matter. Courage, your word, didn't come, it doesn't matter. Courage, my word, didn't come, it doesn't matter. Courage, my word, didn't come at a worse time. So there's no simple explanation for anything important any of us do. And yeah, the human tragedy
Ralph Bond, yo. Well, thank you. That's some other cool shit. Whatever, let's do this and then I'll probably call it a night dark. Simple Man? You can do that. Ingenious plans of actions? Right now, I'm not too feeling too genius.
Well, Mama told me when I was young, come sit beside me, my only son, and listen closely to what I say. And if you do this, it'll help you someday, some sunny day. Oh yeah. Oh, take your time. Don't live too fast. Troubles will come and they will pass. Go find a woman and you'll find love. And don't forget, son, there is someone up above. And be a simple kind of man. Oh, be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can? forget your lust for rich man's gold. All that you need is in your soul, and you can do this, baby, if you try. All that I want for you, my son, is to be satisfied and be a simple kind of man. Oh, be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Boy, don't you worry, you'll find yourself. Follow your heart and nothing else. You can do this, baby, if you try. All that I want for you, my son, is to be satisfied and be a simple kind of man. Oh, be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Baby, be a simple. Microdose. and I saw my reflection in snow-covered hills till the landslide brought me down. A mirror in the sky, what is love? Gets a shower through my eyes above. Can I sail through the changing ocean's tide? I handle the seasons of my life. Well, I've been afraid of changing 'cause I build my life around you. Time makes you bolder, and even children get older, and I'm getting older too. And I'm getting older too. Well, I've been afraid of changing 'cause I build my life around you. But time makes you bolder, and even children get older, and I'm getting older too. And I'm getting older too. I'll take my love and take it down. I'll climb the mountain, I turn around. And if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, with the landslide bring you down. If you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, will the landslide bring you down? Oh, my stomach's pounding. The one for you, but that's no fault of mine. He knows that I'm a friend of yours, but doesn't know I've crossed the line. I know you've got a man in the picture, but it hasn't stopped me yet. We've all been in one situation or another we regret. Now I'm the other man, no one's rooting for me. If I'm the other man, nature will abhor me. You know I wanna keep my distance because it's happening anyway. He knows you're gonna drift apart and there's nothing he can say. I know that he's a stand-up guy, but that's none of my concern. We've all been in one situation or another. It's my turn to be the other man. No one sympathizes when you're the other man. Everyone despises. He's gonna find out that the rumors are true, although they're still unbeknownst to you. He'll find out, so tell you, because you gotta find out before he does. I know you've got a man in the picture, but it hasn't stopped me yet. We've all been in one situation or another we regret. Now I'm the other man, no one's rooting for me. If I'm the other man, nature will abhor me. When you're the other man, everyone despises. Yeah, something like that. Alrighty, guys. I am going to call it a night. Thank you very much to everybody in chat. Done right. Grizzle Lang, Ralph Bond, Victoriano Amascua, Dustin Ormdorf, the artist formerly known as the official I Smoke a Lot. I smoke a lot tonight. Who else we got in chat? Kyle Hittinger, Rowan Douglas, Joe Shipley, Ninja Genie, Dank, Bon Voyage, NYC Cherry Groove, Sylvester, Captain Obvious, Hypnotic Poison, Endo 11, Bull Monkey, Ed Irwin, 0811, John, The Fabulous Lily, Dimples. Many people in chat tonight. And thank you all the gracious donations from Victoria Amascua, Joe Shipley, and Steve F. Much appreciated.
All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Got an update on my situation. We just keep moving forward. And thank you all for tuning in to the MC Frosty Show. MC Frosty is out.